I hope and yet again. What do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around
Tell me what I'm gonna do. Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. And you never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody got me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do. 'Cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees
vagabond, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right, as long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Early in the morning,
is hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Got it, baby.
Yeah. 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 Ooh, everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I need. Everything I need. Yeah. Find the feeling, live and breathe it, feel it in your soul, soul. Anything you've ever wanted could be right there at your feet. Take your dream and take the power, be the best that you can be. Oh, we can go higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Come on. Oh, we can go higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all, yeah. Ooh, face your fears, yeah. There's no limit. Can you reach the sky? Keep the faith and rise above it till you reach your high.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We've got another round of qualifiers here. This time, DreamLeague Season 28. We're over in Eastern Europe. Lizard, what's good, my friend? How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing fine, man. Kind of short of breath. I'm trying to run around the house to get here on time because it's absolutely frozen solid everything around me. So I couldn't open my doors. Basically, I jumped out of the window to be here on time. And then I remembered, that I left my car running because it's frozen, so it unfreezes a little bit. And then I had to do the whole thing back again. But I'm fine. I'm ready for some good dotes. Let's go.
Look, I won't go too much more into non-Dota stuff, but it's very funny that you're speaking about your ice and problems with everything freezing. We had probably the hottest day, and we have 43 degrees today in Melbourne. 2 days ago, we had 43 degrees as well, so it's hot. Other side of the world, man. It's we're having some problems over here, but it's we both get to unite and watch some fun Dota as well on a new patch, which is very exciting.
Yeah, we get some nice room temperature when the two of us combine. We get some nice room, cozy temperature to watch Dota. So, yeah, it's always fun to cast with you, man. Like, we've got some pretty good games coming up. Like, I saw that Australia is the hottest place in the world right now, I think, right?
Yeah.
I saw some map. Yeah, like everything is orange, bluish. Europe is like even purple, yellow because of the cold. And then you guys are like smoking red down there. It's
rough.
Climate.
Yes, climate indeed. But we'll see. This is a nice way for me to celebrate. It's alright. Got the aircon on. We got some 2 teams going. One win with a bit of a matchup versus AVULUS, which is a new AVULUS that we're getting to see as well. Some people would be a little bit familiar with some of the players' previous roster. Oh, I had it and then it's gone. Oh my god, help me, Lizard, help me.
From who? From AVULUS?
Was it? Oh, it was eSpoiled. It was eSpoiled. That's right. So eSpoiled, which we had the opportunity to cover them a couple of times in Division 2. It's a bit of a different roster though from eSpoiled. They don't have the only person I believe is the 5 and the 4 that they have over in AVULUS now with Azdekor and Ryota. So we were both, especially you in particular, were really impressed with Azdekor when we saw him, of course, play with eSports. So we'll see how he's able to perform on AVULUS. They did bring back Smiling Knight, So he's with the boys. Vajja's going to come through as well, playing the offlane, who we've seen. I mean, he's played in Eastern Europe for a long time. You know, a lot of long run on a team like Amiga, for example. You know, seeing Gambit as well. And then dual raises the mid lane. Anyway, that's just one team in particular. Their opponents being 1W. How do you feel about this team? Because we've kind of seen, like, as a organization, they've had some pretty good showings in, like, your tier 2 events, but we haven't really seen them be able to compete at kind of some of the LAN events and the online events as well lately.
Yeah, they've got some pros and cons for them, you know, like they have some good things going for them, and then sometimes they make some mistakes. This is from my recent experience watching these guys, casting them. They've been together for quite some time, I believe. Like, when I look at their whole lineup, I feel like Munkushi is maybe... I mean, you can have a different opinion, but for me, Munkushi looks like the most stable, together with the supports. Meanwhile, the other two core, Squadix, can be absolutely dominating the games, or he can just fall off a cliff and you cannot find him. And SSS as well, like if he's playing his Centaur or something, he looks like on a different level. And then when he's playing some heroes that he's not very comfortable on, it doesn't look as great, but they still look like a really strong team that could... In my opinion, they should be favorited here. They should be the favorites. And also, this is a team that has a lot of potential to make it, you know, to get to the tier 1 scene, to play these lands. So this is it. This is that one last step that they need, right? Like the qualifiers, that's the one last step that they need to take before actually making it, because they can take a game off of anyone. They're truly a decent tier 1.5, tier 2 team.
Absolutely, absolutely. We just haven't, unfortunately, been able to see them have these results so far. Again, you know, kind of struggling throughout some of the qualifiers that have been going on. I mean, the bigger event, so to say, that they played in recently was actually the previous DreamLeague that they're able to make it through, I believe, from Division 2. And they didn't make it too farther from DreamLeague Season 27, I think, losing pretty early on in the Swiss stages. So, yeah, we're going to have to see what 1W are able to pull out.
Yeah, I think they just played the qualifier for Blast as well.
Yeah,
which they did lose, but it wasn't bad.
No, definitely.
Do you like my nickname Muradin, by the way? It is me, I'm Muradin.
I do. I said, is this an old nickname? I feel like I've seen this name before.
Yeah, it's an old one. It's an old one. It's from Warcraft 3. It's Muradin Bronzebeard.
I have no idea. This is, I don't know what we're talking about. This is so...
I'm not obsessed with my nickname. Production just needed to know, guys. Just so you know, I'm not obsessed with production needed to know what my nickname was. But yeah. It's a blast from the past. It's the guy that Artis, when he took Frostmourne, he betrayed him.
There you go. You're a cute kitty as well as your profile picture.
Oh yeah, she's here.
Yeah.
She's right here. Do you want me to break the immersion, or should I not?
It's up to you. Do we get to see the kitty?
I can just pick her up.
Okay, we can pick. She's sleeping.
Oh, she's angry.
Oh, lucky. What's her name?
She'd be fine, but the dogs are barking outside, so she's a bit hectic.
I see.
Go. Where do you want to go?
How you feel about the patch? Have you been playing many games so far? I know with the kind of Christmas, New Year, don't know what's going on over on your side. I know you are a pub player though. Have you been getting some games in?
Yeah, I've been playing. Honestly, after the new year, not as much as I would like to, because it was just like a bunch of stuff going on for me as well. But I've been squeezing in like 5-6 games a day, something like that. If I can manage, maybe a bit less. But yeah, like I'm liking the patch. I think there's a lot of weird changes that I still can't put my finger on, like what's the best course of action, like how do you play, like the clarity increase in gold, the branch increase in gold. These kind of things for me look, they don't look that insane when you look at it at the first time, but then when you play, you are kind of feeling it, you know, like going into the lane, one stat less, or not having the to tango yourself up as easily. The region game is kind of different. There's just a lot of it's not necessarily about the heroes themselves. There's a lot of like these small little changes that I think can completely change the way that you played lanes. And of course, on top of that, there's just a bunch of heroes that are unexplored. You have your Clink spammers, Slardar spammers. There's just a lot of interesting heroes right now that I think are borderline broken.
Are there any that are coming to mind? I know you just touched on the Clink, so there kind of any others that you've been seeing?
Yeah, Clink, Slardar to me are like the two that look pretty obnoxious. I think one hero that we should see a lot of is Treant Protector as well. I'm not really absolutely sold on him yet. Like I've played a couple of games, I won them. Even when I'm doing badly, I'm still kind of winning just by maxing out living armor. Overall, the hero looks solid as a 4 and a 5. Largo to me looks fun, by the way. I know we haven't touched on that guy. I think it's one of better openers for a hero, you know, like better entries into the scene. Like when we had Earth Spirit or Monkey King absolutely batshit broken, Largo is kind of fine, you know, like you can win with him, but you can also very easily lose if you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, is this the most balanced hero entering the game, you'd say?
I think so. Yeah, I would say so. Every single other thing that got added was somehow broken one way or another. I guess Kez, when Kez was also... Did Kez have high win rate at the beginning? I can't remember.
I don't
He
remember.
didn't, but then he popped off, right? And then they had to nerf him.
I don't remember exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, Largo is takes a little bit of time, a little bit of adjusting.
Mm-hmm.
We will see. He could be a very cool addition to Captain's Mode when we get there, though. So that's going to be a fun addition at that stage. But until hand, 7.40. We've got B patch, so we'll see how these two teams are able to go. We will be underway in a couple of minutes, guys, just to keep everyone updated. We're just waiting for one more person to join the lobby. So to go back and touch on some of the other heroes that you were discussing, like any other like broken heroes, maybe like how about this, like reading the patch, were there any heroes that your like initial thought were like, okay, like this is someone who actually I'm going to look out for, I feel like it's something that could be really strong, and you're just kind of surprised you're not really seeing this hero or item or concept or whatever in pubs so far?
Maybe I'm surprised I'm not seeing as much IO in pubs. I feel like that hero is in a good spot. Coral as well. I feel like Coral is, when it comes to supports, these are the heroes I'm talking about. I think he's also in a pretty good position. I think Bounty Hunter is untouched and still strong. Another hero that got untouched when it comes to cores is Viper. Like, I can't even remember if he suffered any nerfs at all. And this mana cost decreased on his Q on poison attacks. So, and I think his talents got reworked a little bit. So
Yeah, they did.
they nerfed him in that way, but he's still pretty damn good. So yeah, like those 4 on top of my head. I know there's more, like Lynx that we mentioned, Slardar that we mentioned earlier. I think any hero on offlane that can build Phylactery is in a decent spot, or that would like to build Phylactery. I think that item is
that the item right now?
I think it's strong.
Is it the health and mana regen? Is that the big thing?
I think it's the build-up, right? Like, it's a very natural build-up. You built him with everything that you more or less need. It's like Void Ring, Ring of Health, right? Like these two.
Yeah.
And then you got the Diadem and a very cheap recipe that's like, I can't remember, 200-300.
200, yeah.
Yeah, so overall it looks perfect for any offlaner that likes to spam spells. Maybe even for some mid laners. Just the region itself, right? So I know there was a patch. There wasn't a patch. It was last patch when people were building it on Axe.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe an option as well in the current patch. because it's even better on him now. So we'll see. Not too many. Not too many. And the games where I have seen him, he didn't look that way. So yeah, I'm seeing way more Necro, by the way. That's the hero that's played. Jug is still played. So yeah, it's just the same old stuff. I know that these guys, they have their own stuff, like Squadix. Back to the game. I know that one of them is still missing, but Squadix is like your spirit player on mid lane, so probably not gonna see Phylactery there. But yeah, if it's as it's just me right now and my boy from... It's probably been way too hot in Australia, so he took a small little break, but we're still waiting for the last member in the lobby, so we'll be right back. 1 minute, guys.
I'm back in, we've got all the players up in the lobby, so we're good to go. We should have no more problems, should be underway very shortly. I think we've been speaking kind of about the heroes and maybe the meta and what we're expecting, some items as well. I think another thing I'm honestly intrigued by, and what your opinion, like the changes in regards to the captain's mode with the drafting, just the bands order changing. How much have you kind of looked into this a little bit? How are you feeling about the changes with this? Because there were a lot of discussions previously about first pick and second pick, and you believe you're one of them being far stronger than the other. Where are you currently sitting now with some of the changes?
I think it's a nice. I think it's a nice adjustment to the way the game is played. At least in the captain's mode, that is. What worries me though is I don't know if it's still the same, but the discrepancy between Radiant and Dire win rate has been quite high, even higher than before. So I'm not really sure what's going on the map that makes it that way. Radiant has some natural advantages on the new map for me, the way I see it, the way I'm playing 5s and stuff, 4s, offlanes as well. When it comes to the change of order, I mean, it's just the first and the third ban phases that got really switched up, right? So
yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, you don't get to double ban, which is kind of nice and kind of not nice for you, but I think it's maybe better, because if you interchange when it comes to like I ban, you ban, you get a little bit more insight into what the team is thinking about, what they find important. So it's a little bit better for the second pick, I think, that way. When it comes to the third ban phase.
Okay. Which is gonna put us in an interesting position, right? Because it's felt like it's been for a while where 24th pick, like the ultra last that closed out the draft, has really not been as strong. We don't get that ultra cheese or perfect codes, like yes, the cheese or even the carry picks, right? Where you're in a position where you see literally everything, and you have a lineup to be able to enable you and get you over the finish line. We don't really see those kind of 24th big carries that just completely end the game. So maybe this is going to change. Hopefully, it could be a nice thing for some of those players, some of the cheesy players and cheesy teams. But we'll see. This will be a good test. This will be a lot of data for us. I know we have the open qualifiers and, like you said, some of the other qualifiers going on with Blast, but this will be your more data, especially for Eastern Europe as a whole as well. We saw great teams here in these qualifiers, like Bedboom are in the qualifiers, like Aurora are here as well, which is it's going to be great. I mean, of course, with how competitive the scene is at the moment, no surprise that unfortunately some teams are going to miss out. You take a look at Western Europe, who thought that could even get more stacked, but apparently you got the likes of Liquid are there, Falcons are there, Mouse are there. I mean, it's I feel like the qualifiers just continue to get more stacked.
I was literally having the same discussion a couple of days ago where qualifiers look they just look impossible for new teams to break into, or teams that aren't considered like on top. Even more so because like a lot of these big orgs, they're gatekeeping in a way that, yeah, we've got some info from the old patch, from this patch, we know what we're doing, we're screaming better teams as well. It's much easier for these kind of teams to stay in the top divisions, and it's much harder for someone to break through into it when you have to play against these teams in the qualifiers, if that makes sense. Like, let's say Mouse drops out or Liquid gets into the qualifiers, right? Like, it's much harder to win against them mentally as well than it is versus a team of your own caliber. But such is life. When I used to play, dude, I had Secret, Liquid with Puro. Like, I had, like, Europe. Honest, our manager suggested that we move to Brazil or like South America multiple times. Like, multiple times they wanted to move us. We didn't want to out of pride or something, but yeah, it can get. Like, these qualifiers are just rough in nature. You gotta prove yourself.
Absolutely. What a great position to be able to do that, though. We've got a draft ready to go. So apologies about some of the delays, guys, but we should be able to get ourselves underway here pretty shortly. So 1W going to be on the Radiant side. We got them playing with second pick. We got AVULUS on Dire with first pick.
Oh, let's see what gets banned. I feel like this guy that immediately got removed, Timber, is still pretty dumb in 90% of the games if you don't have a way of dealing with him. When it comes to Wind Ranger, she's been played as a carry since the new patch. I don't know how much you've seen, but the new facet with the shackle gives you more damage, latches on more targets. It's kind of annoying. She did get nerfed though in the B patch, I believe. Ember is just a squad ban, maybe a Storm as well. But on the other side, they're just banning the flavors of the meta as well. The Tusk is played a lot on a 4. Slardar is basically everywhere. It's also one of those heroes that does well against Jug, that's popular, against Clinks. And speaking of Clinks and Jug, both are left in the pool, so we might see them as carries.
Yeah, cool. Get to see early on kind of what the teams are going to try and concoct to deal with some of these heroes. We'll get the Trade Protector actually from AVULUS early on, though. So this is, again, one of the supports that you were mentioning to keep your eye out on.
Yeah, I feel like this hero as well for me is... I haven't figured him out completely. Let me put that straight out there. Like, of course, no talents right now. Sorry, not no talents. No facets on him right now. It's very straightforward what you have to do. At the same time, when it comes to leveling up spells, I've seen different people do different things, and I'm not really sold on one path or another. I feel like maxing out living armor is almost always gonna be fine for your team, but then your laning stage is perhaps not as strong on that particular lane. And they instantly get Vipered on the other side.
10 seconds remaining.
Kinda hard to hit when you have minus attack speed. You're hitting yourself, basically.
Is this a punishable position, though, to pick the Viper? I mean, early on in the draft, obviously, your 1W, that there's going to be some potential for them to put in the off lane, potentially mid as well, but it definitely does seem like this is a hero that comes with a lot of flaws, so to say, things that you need to cover.
I don't know if it does anymore. Like this hero used
really?
to
Okay.
be the guy that has too many flaws, or a lot of flaws at least. Right now, I feel like he's just
10
a
seconds
well-rounded
remaining.
core that can be played basically on any lane.
5
If you
seconds
combo
remaining.
him well on the off lane, sure, there are some bad matchups, but
Radiant
most of
team
the matchups, honestly, you do fine. Like, you can choose to max out Poison Attack or max out Nether Toxin and Corrosive Skin, and both are absolutely fine. Both ways. I think
Radiant
maybe
team
Nether
pick.
Toxin is just... Is it the Nether Toxin the Spit on the Ground spell? Or is that
Yeah,
his
but
ult?
yes, it should be.
Yeah, so Nether Toxin is the one I usually go for.
Dire team
There you go, the Sniper is a good plan, right? Like anything that really outranges you is annoying. Back in the day, heroes like Brood or Prophet used to stomp Viper because he couldn't deal with the summons. I don't think that's the case anymore because, once again, you don't have to go for Poison Attack. You know, you just go for Nether
10
Toxin and
seconds
Corrosive Skin,
remaining.
and those summons are just dying as they go on you. So,
5 seconds remaining.
yeah, I think it's a bit harder to deal with him right now.
Does this hero still have laning weaknesses though? Like already seeing the potential of like the Viper playing 3. I mean, Treant Protector has been known as you're quite a strong lane. I know like a range 3. I imagine like if you play like a natural lane and if the Viper sees the tree, it could be difficult because of the poison attack and him just playing his distance. But
Yep.
if like AVULUS like control their safe lane and maybe like bring like an extra support early when the Viper's level 1, level 2, do you feel like this already looks a little bit awkward, like a lane where you don't feel too comfortable with putting the Viper?
So, you know how Leech Seed works now? It
No, I
got
don't.
changed. So Leech Seed is... It used to be, I cast it on you, you are slowed, and you're healing me, right?
Yeah.
Right now, it works with your right clicks. So you have to keep on punching him, I think. Like, that's how
Interesting. Okay.
I played it, and it heals the percentage of the punch. So it's kind of bad versus Viper. Like, I haven't seen the exact matchup, but I'm thinking it could be bad because you cannot hit him. You cannot right-click him from level 2 because he's got Nether Toxin and Corrosive Skin, if he goes for that. And if you combo him up with some, like, frontline position 4, like a task that got banned, unfortunately, I think he could even deal with whatever is combo of Treant plus some ranged position 1, you know, like your Drows or your Glass Cannons, your Gyros. But I see your point. I think what happens from 1W, though, is to mitigate the Treant presence, they're all gonna run down to the enemy's safe lane and cut all the trees. And when you cut all of those trees, yeah, it becomes a little bit easier to play against them.
Get the Shadow Fiend though from 1W. So I know in the past when Kushi has been played this as a safe lane, but of course there's some flex potential for them. Whether it's going to be played is the mid or not here for Squad X. They'll go with the Tiny, so you also get that melee 4 kind of potential pairing here with the Viper, like you mentioned, and they really needed some stun and initiating presence, which they were severely lacking.
It could be the mid as well, right? Like, they have a lot of flex between... Jakiro is a 5. Let's put that out there. But when it comes to Viper, SF, and Tiny, they still have some flex. I think the most natural way of approaching this game is to put SF safe lane, Viper off lane, and then you can still keep the Tiny a little bit ambiguous, like where he's gonna go, if he's gonna be mid or not. Now that you see Delina, you probably want something a little bit stronger.
Are we aware where this lane is going? Is this a carry or
It could
mid
be.
laner?
That's actually a fairly good point. It could be a Carolina with Treant. And these two are actually pretty good versus Viper. So, yeah, I actually wouldn't mind seeing Alina. You know what? Even if she's mid, if she's going for the Ag Z-Blade build, she's really good into Viper. Why? Because most of the time, Viper needs to land another Toxin, and then he is very tanky too. Has a lot of magic resistance, right? Lina literally, at any given point in the game, unless you have like Skadi Heart, she blows you up with the mid build. She kills you from the trees before you're even able to react. So it's kind of an interesting pick, and you can see that 1W are expecting a mid lane Lina as they banned out the gyro. So maybe they ban out something mid here as well, but I think it will be mid Lina, yeah.
And this is interesting as well with the Centaur and the Mars also getting banned out from AVULUS. So a couple offlaners, which also heavily protect the Lina regardless if it's a carry Lina or mid Lina. Like this here really relies on positioning.
She shouldn't be bad versus Viper as well. In the lane, I mean, not only through the game. I think in the lane she's also quite fine. So yeah, that's why they're banning out these other heroes that get on top of her easily. Triple S heroes, SSS heroes, basically your Centaur and Mars is most common ones. He used to, like the last couple of days, when they're drafting, they're literally opening the drafts with Centaur almost all the time. But yeah, Gyro Clinks, 2 carries banned out by 1-dub, and now AVULUS will show us their hand. Also, what I really like about their draft is when they opened up with 3 and Underlord, I was worried that their damage is going to be like 0 through the game. But then the next 2 picks are literally only damage, Sky and Lina. So.
And then more than likely another hero that's going to be able to output some damage here. Fabulous. So just determining whether it's going to be the Smiling Knight or dual raise
Is Ursa
hero.
banned? Ursa is banned. Yeah, never mind.
No Ursa, no Jug, no Gyro or Clinks in the carry. Look at the Weaver though.
Okay. So basically they're saying wherever the Viper goes, the lane is not going to be easy for you. Although as this is a Weaver core, damn, I'd like the Tiny to be one as well. Like you'd have Sky, you'd have Lina, you'd have Weaver. Like these are three heroes that are literally just one combo and they're dead, right? Like you blink in with Ava Toss combo if you have Phylactery or something, and they're usually gone. Or if the Tiny is position 4 but he's having a really good game, that can also happen. But I can't really imagine him having too good of a game versus 3 and then Weaver if he's a 4. Let's see, 2 offlaners banned out by AVULUS. They're expecting Viper to most likely be mid. It could also be like Viper safely in an SF mid, by the way.
Choose your hero.
How do you feel about this last week? Because at least with how I was looking at the draft, it was very intrigued on the route that they were going to go down from 1W. You first pick the Viper, and then you get counted either mid or safe lane. Like if you put the Viper mid, Lina's just going to go there. She's going to be super happy that like when you're one of the, I mean, Lina in almost every matchup is, but this is the big thing against the Viper because he also just is a lane dominator. But then if you kind of want to lane Viper and Tiny together though, right? Because you have the range and the melee pairing. But if you do that, then you're running into like, I imagine, the Weaver Trinket Protector, which is they pick the Weaver into it. So obviously AVULUS feel comfortable with this. So it kind of feels like, the Viper first pick put them a little bit on the back foot here on 1W where they had to really try and find a solution. And do you feel like the Axe is that solution with the draft they have?
Well, he's bringing, look, it's about the lore. Axe brings the axe. He can chop down trees. On the other side, there's a tree end. And you also have Tiny that can literally pick trees up off of the ground and carry them and toss them. So,
right.
I mean, it's obvious. They countered the tree end very, very nicely. All jokes aside, I think this is a lane that can go both ways. I think Tiny and Axe are really damn tanky and they can put up a fight, but it's kind of weird. I don't think Weaver is bad into that at all. I feel like Weaver core into this duo is actually completely fine, even though they last picked the Axe. I might be wrong, and they might go for some phylactery build on Axe or something different that that actually works well. But I had this conversation with, who was it? I think Aoi as well recently. Basically there was a game, and I asked them in an interview, "Yo, are you worried about this Axe picked into the Weaver?" Because I thought the Axe is good into the Weaver. You get Blade Mill, blink, you jump, he's dead. They weren't really phased by the pick, and they also won that game. So sometimes you can have bad reads on the matchups.
And what about this raid as well? This is a kind of interesting positioning from AVULUS. We usually see both sides kind of go towards the lane where the Treant Protector is going to be playing. But Dire have aggressively occupied Radiant's triangle, and So Triple S is able to scout this out. Kind of checks the high ground, sees that his smoke pops, so he's got a pretty good idea.
Interesting move. They are strong level 1. They're ridiculously strong. It's not like they're weak on the other side, but Lina, Skyrat, Reaver, there's a lot of damage coming from them. I feel like Jakiro, even though he's strong level 2, level 1 in these rune fights, is not as massive. Same goes for Axe. From SSS, if you look at his block, mid lane block is great, but he did this intentionally. This is something that you wouldn't see in the last patch. He's blocking out one creep, so he wants the lane to maybe push this way. This is like a very old way of playing. If you remember back in the day, you used to block all the melee creeps and let the ranged one go, so it pushes.
Huh. Okay, cool. Well, we'll see how this lane's going to go. Like we were saying, though, the one thing that they didn't do is run out to the lane and start cutting some trees down. So we'll see how Azdekor is going to play with a bunch of trees. His pocket. And we'll see how the other lanes are going to shape up as well.
These other lanes, though, this bot lane, playing Skyrat and Underlord into Jakiro and SF sounds like creep skipping or something. That truly sounds like a bad time to me. You have double hit from Jakiro and a Skyrat with no armor. Like, Underlord usually is very tanky, but he hates playing into nukes in the lane. Like, basically, he hates playing into SF, so let's see how this goes.
Yeah, so how do you play this then if you're Ryota in particular? Like, what is the Sky's role in this lane to help the Underlord?
I mean, honestly, so far he's been doing a good job. He blocked the small camp, it hasn't been devoured. A devour that's usually very simple for a Jakiro. When it comes to trading right clicks, he's done an exceptionally good job as well. So, yeah, overall, he's doing well. SF didn't really help by missing a couple of last hits, but yeah.
Oh, that's yike. He just 2 sentries plays bottom that he lost, and he's going to die now potentially as well, but actually moves further over to the left instead. So nicely done. That could have been a really bad sequence of events. They're trying to get a little bit aggressive onto Corrupted. Meanwhile, top lane as well, actually. That's where the first blood's going to occur. Azdekor will go down to the double melee lane here. Triple S with the Battle Hunger, Sweet and Strong with a combination.
You know what happened on top lane? Honestly, this was bot lane, hold that out, and Pushy might die here.
What a massive kill that they're going to be able to find. Yeah, Rune in the trees can't really do too much here with the spells, so AVULUS, strike back pretty quickly.
Well, they're just playing the lanes better, and I feel like they bought the items that are better as well. They got levels faster. Like this bot lane, SF doesn't get level 3 because he misses a couple of last hits.
Another kill.
Okay. Yeah, just kill heavy laning stage so far. Pretty cool. Good to see.
How do you, like, looking at the lane with the Treant Protector, how would you skill build this lane? Because I know before you were mentioning about, like, kind of the skill build, you feel like there's some different routes you can go down?
I think he could have went for Living Armor. 1-1 is completely fine. Maybe you don't want to go Living Armor immediately. What I do want to say is, though, these boots, level 1, were a bit of a problem, maybe. They might go for a kill again.
Yeah, they're kind of changing their attention to multiple different targets, though. Fights breaking out across the map. Bottom Munkushi is going to be rewarded with a kill. Corrupted does also get it. Back to top we go. Triple S. Call for the bonus armor. Deals with the bugs. Tries to turn around. They'll get the return kill onto Azdekor. But still, this is your offlaner. But it's taking a spill. Your first death of the game here. You're also continuing to give over some gold over towards Smiling Knight. So not the position you want to be in for 1W.
SF, bot lane?
Yeah, Munkushi, bottom lane. They're going to try and start to run him down, just putting some pressure on with the spells.
Yeah, they didn't have Blood Grenade this time around. If they had it, I think he's dead. Too much slow. But yeah, just a massacre of a laning stage, dude. I'm not used to this. Like, the last couple of one-dub games, one-win games that I've been covering, it's been a snooze fest until like minute 10, so this is nice to see. Oh, this is where SF starts to hurt.
It's 2 points up in raises. It's definitely not a fun time to be laning as a melee hero. I'm impressed though, like you're saying, like what they're getting out of the lanes here from AVULUS, and you know, we've seen a lot of aggression. The side lanes, mid, super even at the moment. 27-6 on the Lina compared to the 25-6 as well from Squad X, who's got 3 points up in the Nether Toxin, back into the jungle to try and maximize his farm.
Yeah, I expected the top lane fight.
Yeah, Avalanche going to be casted onto Smiling Knight. It will try and turn around with the bugs. Doesn't actually clip onto Sweet and Strong. They will think about rotating the Sky, which is going to be a pointless move by the looks of it. Sweet and Strong was able to get to the tower. So the TP from Aurora is not really going to help out. It looks like both the supports from AVULUS will start to link towards to mid, though.
Yeah, if those bugs connected on Tiny, maybe they could have committed, but...
Top lane. The move through the portal, but the Avalanche, they got the damage before he scurries away. Smiling Knight's going to be able to duck in the trees. A nice attempt. They were close to get it, but Weaver's going to be fine. And now with this, though, it means that they're going to be away from the power rune. So guaranteed here from AVULUS, it's going to be an arcane rune from Dual Rays.
It was the living armor that saved him, by the way, there, right? Like, it was cast just at the right time. Save the Weaver. Because he had like 2-3 dots still on him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Lots of pressure onto the tower top. Got to see what AVULUS want to do to deal with this. Break both their supports, and it looks like Raiding will play this one cautionary.
Fuel for my fire. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Minute 7. Let's see. Jakiro is leading the charge. This could be very dangerous.
He's fine. Oh, yeah, he's gonna run into a couple of heroes. Sorry, buddy.
I mean, there is no way in hell that he just snatches it, right? Like, that's illegal.
I mean, Kushi's thinking about doing something up in the high ground, but no opportunity here. Requiem.
Like
Jakira's not able to bait them up there.
If SF was with him, you Requiem, they are scared from the shrine. You get the shrine for sure. The only question is, do you survive? Which you most likely don't after, because Lina TPs. But a nice attempt by Jakiro. He almost had it.
It does seem like they've done a pretty good job to be able to, maybe stabilize isn't the right word, but your bottom there was some weird things that were starting to occur, especially with the Shadowfin lane. But he's second in net worth now, and importantly, with the Underlords down at the bottom here from AVULUS. So Kushi is going to have the gold to be able to enter into the early game with some of the farming items that he needs. We do have our second power rune. It's going to be a shield rune for Squad X.
It's an extremely even game. So right now, like when you look at all the CS and net worth, it's a very even. The only difference maker could be the Underlord, because he's got that global presence. Well, he might be dying as well.
Top lane. Toss into the call. As Deco's going to look for the tip. Yeah, if they got the damage, they do not. Still not level 6 here from Triple S.
Bot lane, they also went on to the Underlord. Didn't manage to take him down.
Radiant's middle
But they are
tower is
pressuring the
under
map.
attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
They're going to be rewarded for this pressure.
Under attack.
First T1 tower of the game. Goes on 1W. A little bit more map as well for Triple S. See how much farm he's going to be able to pick up more. We'll see what the build as well is going to be for the axe. This is something you were mentioning earlier, right? When you were touching on the phylactery tour.
Yeah, it seems like Blade Mail right now. That's what he has queued up. So, Blade Mail, if it's Blade Mail, then it's almost certainly Blink after. Smiling Knight.
It's a bit difficult, no?
Yeah,
The
no one
hold
is
the
hitting
toss. They've got the ice path as well. It's getting close, but Twilight Knight's still going to be able to get away, protected with the ultimate. It's fine.
Yeah, level 2 living armor as well, so a lot of damage to go through. If creeps were around hitting axe, that's a kill, but he had nothing to connect on those right clicks, unfortunately, so let's get the 3 end.
Looks like surely should be a kill. Yeah, they were thinking about bringing Ryota over on the sky to maybe assist the Treant Protector, but no. They'll take a little bit of time, but the kill will be there nonetheless. Triple S is going to be rewarded.
Travels now on Viper, by the way. So he is going full in utility from the mid lane. The travels into a pipe. He understands what's up. Like some games on a Viper, you can buy anything you want to. This game, I feel like you need magic resistance. You need the pipe. You need something like that. The game is just not playable only around Nether Toxin and Corrosive Skin because there's a Sky with Amp plus Lina. Like these two alone can take you down.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
We're going to see them try and combine here with the Viper, so... One tower should go down
Dire's structure.
as that Gore is under the cover of the Invis, which is seeing sweet and strong. But it looks like AVULUS are not going to make the call to try and defend their mid lane. Do you agree with this? Do you feel like there was an opportunity for them to do so, or they're not as strong at the moment?
Yeah, they're not that strong right now. They truly aren't. It's only Lina. Like, it's on her to decide whether to go or not. She's going for the right-click build, by the way. Right now, Maelstrom into fight.
Azteco steps into the sentry range. He does at least get the slow to help out with Corrupted moving over. The pit's going to be layered down, and with the damage from dual rays, it's going to be a double kill for AVULUS.
Avalanche.
They might lose more if Sweet and Strong is able to get in range here with a combination, but the damage is not enough. It's only level 5. So they will not get the kill onto Lina. She's able to step away, and it's a massive move from Dire. They don't defend their tower, but they do at least get a big response there.
That was a perfect move, like perfect bait by Treant, I should say. Like he didn't have ulti. The only way he catches them is if they actually go on him, right? Like if he's the sacrificial goat right there. So yeah, they go on the Treant. They lose a couple of heroes in return. Lina is level 10 now,
Dire's middle
almost level
tower is
11.
under attack.
Good times for her. They're going to have like Weaver and Lina from the backlines just dishing out right clicks, and then you have Treant with Overgrowth and Underlord frontlining. Could work. I'm still worried. Sorry, I'm just still worried a little bit when it comes to their playmaking, because without Lina being this, you know, like a true mid lane position 2 that has like Ags or something, it could be a bit difficult to make any plays on the map.
Can they get away with this? Do Radiant have a lineup that can punish the 0 playmaking options that AVULUS have?
I think eventually they have it. Like you have Tiny that's gonna buy a blink eventually. Same goes for Axe. Like both of these heroes are very oppressive when the map is free. So it could be dangerous not to be able to make your own plays.
Radiant are
When it comes to ultimate scaling, like down the line, I feel like AVULUS, sure, they've got it. If the game goes Omega late, but you still have to
get
reach that
themselves-
part.
Absolutely. They might be giving some kills over, though it's in a location where this portal's going to prove to be a problem for Radiant once again. The +1 is really an issue, where they're taking fights where they don't have a tower really nearby to be able to TP someone in extra, and you've got this portal to come through with the Underlord, and Corrupted just instantly goes back to farming up across the map. So this is going to be a pipe coming in soon enough here.
I feel like what they're not doing is they're not respecting the cooldowns of Underlord. Maybe these kind of plays, these kind of fights should happen when he doesn't have his ult. Tiny gets going on top, but he should be fine, I think. Weaver?
Surely, right?
middle tower is under attack.
Okay, so they have some combos now. You have Treant with Overgrowth plus Sky ult as well on AVULUS. Not too shabby. Maybe a Jakiro kill?
Oh, even overgrowth as well. Okay. Yeah, why not? Get the kill, continue to hold their jungle area, which they are doing a really solid job at that. You know, level 12 out of dual raise, continue to find a bunch of farm, but of course the person we haven't really spoken about for a while is Monkushi here with the Shadow Fiend. Top net worth is starting to separate himself a little bit with the Linus farm. What do we want to actually see out of this Shadow Fiend though? Because he has not left bottom at all. How can they use him?
If you want to use him, you need to go for some towers, because this hero right now is literally a turret. He's a tower, I should say, right? Like, move into position, start right-clicking something, and that's it. He's not your mid lane SF with some Kaya, Yasha, Aghanims, like Link. He needs to stand and hit. When it comes to control, they've got some of it, but they're not quite there yet. And I also think that SF, after the Pyke, still needs like a BKB until he feels very comfortable.
How does he enter fights then? You know, but before he gets these items, you know, how does Monkushi look to potentially get involved, or it's not really a thought?
It's objective forcing, basically. You've got a couple of objectives coming up. This game feels like it's been running longer, but it's only 16 minutes in. Tier 1 towers, tormentors, like these are the things that you can look for if you want to join the fights as SF. Or maybe bottom. Axe has a blink.
Bottom, yeah. It's a crop that's actually not going to continue to farm the next wave. Now, they do have an observer kind of behind the lane, which is actually going to scout him out crossing the bridge, but they're still pretty far away.
It's deep, and he's got a pipe now. And living armor, potentially, in 3 seconds. He's caught.
On top of the wave, they're going to look to try and go. They'll drag him back into the macro pipe, and with Monkushi trying to chuck out some of the razors, that will be enough to get the kill, but the pipe comes out a bit too late.
This is straight into maybe a tier 1 tower. They might def it though, they're connecting.
And they're going to see Sweet and Strong as well over towards the left side. They'll try and look to deal with the Tiny. And the overgrowth will help secure to hold some of the other heroes back. Ryan is going to get clipped from the bugs and Ren down. And Monkushi's going to be a little bit careful as well. They're going to wait to close the distance. This is some of the problems with the lineup on Dire that you were mentioning. The control, playmaking potential, they can start, but can you follow up? And well, it's good for 2 kills. They continue to defend their offlane tower.
Well, Underlord is up. Now they've got that playmaking, maybe potential if he goes behind. But yeah, right now how I feel is, I feel that AVULUS, they are doing way more with way less, and way less is basically mitigated by the tree. I feel like this guy, as the core, he's died 4 times, but his impact in the game has been just absolutely massive. He's breaking their moves, he's catching them, he's like setting things up. Tiny had no business being where he was without the sentry. So he just dies right next to the tier 1 tower. Tier 1 tower that could have fallen if they were all together. If they didn't stack up like that. But Rosh will be the objective that they force next.
Perfect time for Radiant. I hope secure this Roshan. Potentially be here towards the top side for vast majority of the rest of this game. And it will be uncontested. What do you make of this? Is this... Do you feel like they know this is going on, but it's not a fight that they look to take? What?
It's an early rush. I'm not sure if it was scouted. I believe it wasn't. Could they have taken the fight? Perhaps. But once again, when they commit, they have to commit fully. And Treant can't really do that around the pit. That's another problem. As the core, like, this hero is really good on the map, but in the river he's kind of doggy. Can't really do a lot. Can't approach it. So he couldn't break that move. This probably means that they're gonna get a free Tormentor as well in 1 minute. So it's a pretty big Aegis, you know? Like, usually the first one is, okay, we're just gonna farm, but free Tormentor Aegis means a free Tormentor as well, most likely.
Free Tormentor into potentially some more of the map that they can look to try and occupy here from 1W. Just depends again on how active they're going to look to play. Maybe with the second blink that they've actually just completed, they might look to be a bit more aggressive. Tiny's going to look to try and rejoin the team. He might get scouted out, though. This observer ward from Dire at the secret shop will see the smoke, so they are well aware this time that something is occurring.
And as the core already bought the shard, so he's going to be planting some eyes in the forest. He's caught.
Absolutely. They're going to be able to catch the tree and protect it before a real fight does break out. And so even with the nice observe ward that Dire had, that's not going to be enough for them to be able to try and potentially take a fight around the Tormentor. So the shard here for Sweden Strong. T1 tower they're going to go back to. They will actually even get the jump corrupted. It takes a little bit too long to disengage. The pipe's going to be activated early, but it's not going to matter. He's got absolutely no one even remotely close, because they're looking to try and make something happen on the other side of the map. Sweden Strong will run into the Tiny along with the Skyath Mage. They won't need the Mystic Flare for the kill. Smiling Knight's going to be rewarded. Killing spree here for the Weaver.
I think this game is just so much easier to play if you're 1W. If you're 1-win, it's just so much easier. We'll see how they play it out, of course. But right now, like you mentioned the blink on Axe, the blink on Tiny. Sure, he dies, but they're still in a very decent position. They're only 1k ahead when it comes to net worth. So AVULUS, they are keeping up. I'm just thinking about like taking any fights. To me, it feels much easier if you're Radiant.
And again, there's no real items that kind of change the ability for fights, right? On AVULUS, or maybe is it just raw net worth with the the Weaver and the Lina?
I think so. I truly believe that they're all about raw net worth of Lina. I mean, Weaver more or less. I feel like Weaver could be the one that changes things a little bit, because once he gets the BKB, he can be sort of that sacrificial position 1. You know, like the Skidder Weaver. Go in,
Yep.
make things happen, make sure that Lina is uncontested. And they kind of have those heroes. It's just that I feel like that kind of Dota is harder to play, basically.
Yeah, well, the margin of error you feel like is much lower.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Tower is taking a little bit of time. The living armor proving to be a bit of a problem here. Still, this net worth staying relatively steady. I mean, still, we have a super even game, all things said. I mean, maybe once I don't even think it reached past 2,000 in gold in regards to the net worth lead.
Maybe you don't have to worry about all these blink daggers when you have eyes in the forest everywhere on the map, you know, just scouting people out. So they don't last forever, of course, like they used to, but still, they give a lot of info.
You feel like this is... Are we seeing a little bit more early gems because of the Treant Protector?
We might. We just might. Because every Treant Protector right now, me included, is buying shard as soon as you can. Basically, you go boots shard. You don't need anything else. You can buy Solar, Glimmer, whatever you want to afterwards, but boots, Tranquil's shard, and that's it.
Ages will expire. Looks like with this advantage, they'll be able to find this final T1 tower. They are getting hunted down, though. As Decor moving through the trees, they're going to have the Fiend's Gate as well, but the Ice Path makes it a little bit more awkward for them to enter through the portal. Munkushi as well has got the Requiem to go. Not a lot of damage at the moment thanks to the pipe to protect it, but the Underlord will still drop. Are they going to be able to continue with a team fight 4v5? Dure's going to keep the stun onto the Jakiro, tries to stand his ground, but he's going to be pretty careful. It's not working at all for the Lina with a toss over the top. Force off on forward. Munkushi is going to be able to close the distance. They'll be able to get rid of Dure's. And Weaver has to scurry away. Meanwhile, over towards the left side, Triple S is going to be able to run into Ryota. One more right click will do the job. And a 4-for-2 in the end, 1W. I mean, they just lose their support.
The idea, I suppose, wasn't terrible because you don't have any other ways of initiating. You follow them through with the treant and then you cut them off with the Pit of Malice or the ult from Underworld, which is what they have been doing the whole time. It's just so much harder to start things off that way because they have all the time of this world to adapt to it, to adjust to it. It's not like an axe or a tiny jumping you and instantly initiating, right? Like, it's a really long wind-up time. 3.5 seconds to TP to the side, you know? Usually, Dota players can react in 3.5 seconds.
Absolutely. I mean, if you're TPing into all these spells that they have as well, I mean, it doesn't make it super easy. Avalanche, Nether Toxin, you know, Core, Jakiro, Shadowfeed, literally everyone.
Everyone. Everyone is hard to go into that way, yeah. And Laguna Blade, by the way, SF literally shrugged it off. 0 damage was dealt to him by it. I think it was, yeah, completely mitigated. He didn't pop BKB, did he? He did. Okay, never mind.
No, he did, yeah.
He popped the BKB. He didn't pop it immediately, at least. He saved it.
Well, still not in a super scary position for AVULUS. You're fluctuating between 3 and 4k. Does look like though 1W trying to put some continued pressure onto more objectives. I stand behind Makushu's getting closer here toward the Daedalus.
I'm just trying to figure out what is the way of engaging. Like, what angle can you actually take to win these fights? Aghanims on Underlord could be pretty good. So for the double Pit of Malice, not too bad. But once they initiate, they kind of have to go all out, you know, and going all out on, let's say, an SF.
Oh, no way.
Lina.
Oh, they got him. Triple S is going to be there at the last second. They've stopped the TP at the buzzer. And should end up dying here with the color being back off cooldown. Meanwhile, Radiant going to once again run back into the triangle. They know instantly with them having the numbers advantage that they should be able to reoccupy this area. Which means that it's going to be a bit of a difficult map to play from AVULUS now for the next 50 seconds. Maybe their high ground could be poked.
Probably 50 seconds without her. Like, I expect the high ground or maybe bottom lane. Rune.
So see an opportunity here for another kill. Though only the first stun and only stun has been used.
He bought enough time for the high ground not to be pushed. Yeah, I feel if AVULUS want to have a shot at this game, it needs to last longer. Like, this game needs to go like for 15 extra minutes at least. They need to continue farming because Lina chose this path. I feel like it's literally on their mid laner and what he chose to do. If he went for a different build, if he went for the magic build, Lina, maybe you would be able to create stuff on the map. Like, especially because of Treant, right? Like, he can scout, and then you just follow up on top of him. Not like this.
No, unfortunately, this build makes it a little bit more difficult. So BKB is going to be finished pretty shortly from Dore. He's getting close towards level 20 as well. And we'll look to try and smoke from 1W. We do have Roshop pretty shortly, which is going to be something that either sides are looking at.
Dire's middle tower is under
This
attack.
creep wave hitting mid as well might signal that at least AVULUS is somewhere outside the base. So 1W not going to run up into an area that they don't really have any vision at the moment. Dire doing a pretty good job to at least set up a location that gives them, you know, a spot to fight around, because this Rosh, you cannot let it go into the hands of 1W.
Yeah, they've got some choices now, whether to fight Tormentor, Wait Rosh. It seems like they'll
Might be the
fight.
Rosh fight that we're seeing. Swin strong with a jump over the top. But the macro buy is pretty good though. This completely cutting the fight into half. Aztecor's not going to be able to run through the fire. He will buy back instantly with a Viper Strike over towards Selena. Some of the crits coming out as well, but it's a victory from 1W. A BKB and a buyback, and nothing really too heavily committed from them.
Yeah, basically, after this kind of fight, Weaver still has his BKB though. They still have ulti from both the tree and the Underlord, so maybe they'll attempt to fight it. But if you are 1W, do you go top rush or do you just wait for it to switch sides? It's gonna switch sides in 30 seconds. They definitely can take rush. No, they're straight into the pit, they don't care.
Okay, they're gonna try. AVULUS, can you stall it out for 20 seconds? It looks like with the bugs, maybe 15. Are we gonna cast some spells? Lena's down bottom, so still not with the team. Sweet and Strong looking to get the jump on a Corrupted, but Corrupted's a pretty difficult kill. But the Mystic Flare is going to be used. A lot of damage here over towards the Tiny.
This feels...
And they are stalling. Roche is now going to start to walk through the river.
They took a lot of damage as well. Like, Tiny's kind of low. They wasted a lot of mana on the Viper. Like, the resources are not that great, but they get an AD. So, yeah. All of these things, they truly do not matter anymore. They'll be able to take rush.
And I really like this. Look at them instantly just running over towards arguably probably the more important location on the map here from Dai.
Oh,
if you're
this
going
is
to enter, they take a
beautiful.
fight by the pit. You have to run through the triangle. This is already where Radiant is set up, and you are not entering this side into an AD Shadow Fin. I mean, this is just such a cool read from 1W.
Yeah, it was a cool play. I gotta admit, a really cool play. And that's a dieback on 3 and now. So no living armor, no ult. I think, yeah, Weaver is just bailing. He's going for the Tormentor instead. They're going for the Tormy play.
Toss back onto the creep, so they're going to be able to get the call inside the wave. They got the Viper to TP in with the break, and another kill as well.
Pretty good for them. They'll get the Tormentor at least. Shard for your boy, Underlord. He's been having a really rough time.
Yeah, but so what do you do for the next 35 seconds here without the Underlord?
Without the Underlord, with the banner, you probably lose a side or two. With the SF being as big as he is. By the way, Disperser on him, next item. Like, you could go for Manta as well, right? Like, to get rid of the roots, but Disperser is kind of a nice idea, I guess, too.
Okay, I think it was off camera. I might have an opportunity to talk about it. The Sky was TPing down bottom, and Squadex had a creep wave, and he ran into the neutral creeps to try and use them to stun the TP out. That was really cool. I don't know if you saw, but anyway.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the SF, right-clicking. I'm boring. Yeah, they only got one side for now, which is less than I expected. Toss back.
We're going to get the call. Swedish Strong still might die, but of course the important kill is going to be over towards the Underlord, and Tiny... I mean, they don't even get him. Duelrace doesn't have the items at the moment, so this damage output means that the Tiny is still going to be here. And this assault is not going to stop anytime soon. AVULUS, they need to find a solution.
And they're just losing one side after another. I'm looking at the Lina as well, queuing up the Satanic next. I honestly do not believe that this item changes basically anything when it comes to the state of the game. He will buy it, be a little bit tankier, but if he's gone on, if he's tossed or cold, he's as good as that, with or without the Satanic. Like, you're not living through all of this. I would even argue that you need to go all out on the right click. Like, get some crit or something, you know, just... In case you aren't jumped, make sure that you can at least kill off the Tiny. Like, a Tiny shouldn't be able to jump in, toss back an Underlord and still survive under your tier 4s. Like, that's kind of illegal, bro, you know? Needs to be punished. Mid lane call.
Drag the Lina back a little bit. Difficult with the attack range that she has.
Yeah, he went in a little bit too early. Tiny wasn't there. Connect. Age is still up for 2 more minutes, by the way.
And Azek was going to have to put himself out of the base to try and give them some vision. This gem has made it very difficult. Any wards, any little trees to be able to scout them out.
Yeah, high ground push is kind of difficult still. I mean, in any game, they're 10k ahead. Maybe baiting them out of the base first would be a better, more prudent choice.
time damage down bottom's going to assist from Kushi here.
They're probably gonna go through mid, right? They smoked up, go through mid, toss back someone. I feel like on the next wave they're making a move.
Question of who they're going to look to try and toss back. And if they got the glimpse in the Lina over towards the right, they'll see the Underlord on the T4 tower. And with the damage from the Shadow Fiend, there's going to be nothing they can do. But the tanky hero, he's got Crimson Pipe and Scepter. That's not going to matter. He doesn't have a buyback as well. And they're just going for the GG push.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, they're expecting no defense here, basically. Let's see. Weaver, no new items. BKB Pike, that's it. Lina, no Satanic yet. Toss
And
back.
again, are they going to have the control though? Smiling Knight will be able to get the Sakuchi away. They've also found the Lina, so with a double initiation. No buybacks. They did not have the gold to be able to find items and also have a second life. So, dude, what a super interesting game. I mean, 35 minutes in, for a vast majority of it, it was quite close in regards to the net worth lead, the kill count as well. But, yeah, 1W, your pretty methodical performance in the end.
Yeah, it was a very close game if you're thinking about PvE, you know, like if you're looking at the way heroes are farming the map, and if you're playing something like Diablo 2, this is close. But in Dota, this isn't close because one team has a clear advantage when it comes to the way they can play the map, and the other team is just like hoping for the best. I mean, waiting for some mistakes to happen. The idea behind Tree and the Underlord is pretty cool, the way I see it. Like, it's pretty interesting. Tree and Scouts hits, then you Pit of Malice through with the ulti. It's not bad. I really have to go back to their mid lane. I don't think this hero needed to go right click. I feel like if you're playing mid for AVULUS here, you can pick a different hero mid, something that Play makes, or you can go for the Aghanims build on Lina, which I know might not be optimal 90% of the time, but you have no one else to make stuff on the map happen. And imagine if you had like some Tree and Invis scouting heroes out and Lina flying over the trees with a one-shot combo. She could take down most of these heroes. And then you follow up with Pit of Malice because someone is already on, if not dead, they're like, with Finsgate, I mean. If they're not dead, they're like on 5% HP. I really believe that AVULUS could have played this game a little bit differently, and then they would be in a decent position. When you look at their scores, like, it's not like they fed. It's not like they got crushed. Like, Weaver died 0 times. Skyrat died once. Skyrat, hero that usually tends to feed. Kinda rough, but it is what it is. Go next, and I hope that they adjust a little bit, because I like the strat.
Yeah, we're just, like you said, going to have to see some adaptations from them, though. And again, overall, though, this is a new roster from AVULUS, but we need to see these changes, you'll be able to come through from them, and at least some signs of life. For them, there's also going to be qualifiers, your double elimination. That's just another thing as a whole. I know, with Blast recently was just a single elim. So we'll see. But it's just also game one. Who knows? We could very shortly flip the switch and be like, hang on a second, AVULUS game 2 looking really good. They fix some of their problems, but we're not at that stage just yet. They need to show us that that they are able to get to that position. And again, we've seen they've got the players. They just need to be able to put the gel together to make it work. So early days here, but for 1W, a really good start here in their run to make it over to DreamLeague Season 28. So with that being said, just game 1. When we come back, we got our second game. See you guys after a break.
Whoever's here today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted. The grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted. I'm never getting off this ride. Life with you is golden. So how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better. Gotta be you. It's got to be you. Voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
I want
Music.
good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want
Oh, singing.
to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping.
Happy people get around.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We unite as one nation. I want
Keep on moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Oh, shake it.
shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling.
Happy people get around.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right.
Enthusiasts of this Dota game, we're back to game number 2 of AVULUS versus 1-1-win team. We're gonna be covering the draft here, and we'll be seeing if anything similar happens to what had happened in game number 1. Hopefully for AVULUS, they make some changes, some small adjustments here and there, because they were keeping up in that game. It was a full-on massacre in the first, let's say, 10 to 12 minutes. A lot of kills in the laning stage, which is always nice to see. But they kind of fell off. They fell off mostly because they had no playmaking capabilities on their side. Usually, you know, you have that mid laner with something, some jump, some tiny, some storm spirit, some ember spirit, anything like that. Void right now is played a lot as well.
10 seconds.
Instead, they went with the Lina, right click Lina, the same like the Weaver. Basically, they had two heroes that kind of wanted to do a very similar thing, and it failed. In any case, let's see. So far, their adjustment is to ban out the Viper. It's a good ban. It's a hero that is played quite a lot, and that has done, like, a lot of work from the shadows in that last game. On the other side, the Jakiro, the Ursa, and the Invoker banned out. I don't think anything has changed all too much. Just the Jakiro, the SF as well now from AVULUS. So 3 heroes banned out that were banned in game number 1, that were played in game number 1. Aries, what do you think about that?
Yeah, the Shadowfin. I'll throw this question straight back to you. What do you think of the Shadowfin? Is this hero like first phase worthy? Are you running into it in pubs? I mean, I know, of course, you just win with it. You look good with it. You kind of have a pretty solid strategy around how you want to play with the SF and his timings. But like, is this a hero that you really concerned about? Then you want to first phase it?
I think he's strong if you don't have good heroes against him. I think you need like an Ursa or a Jug, you know, heroes that get on top of him and blow him up through his ulti without caring about Requiem. Can be played mid as well, of course, so it gives you that combo. By the way, this Ember pick into an insta-Coddle ban, Coddle Ember, is kinda popular right now because just by chance, I had an Ember in my team and I picked Coddle, where it was he picked Ember after I picked Coddle. I'm not sure, but that pub was one of the easiest.
A very, very old combo that we've seen. The AA is an interesting one though, but I guess this is similar to your chain to be able to serve for the Ice Blast, but of course mitigating some of the value that comes out from the Treant Protector.
They banned out the Huskar after AA ban, but it could also be a Morphling. Like Morphling into Ember is pretty good. You get your own chains through the game, Sleight of Fist chains, like which can mess an Ember Spirit up as well. So overall, I hope that AVULUS keep that in mind. Treant heals with his stuff, Warlock heals on the other side with his things. Pretty good hero right now, overall. Lane securer. You can pick something nastier with him.
You probably say the big difference, right, though, is just like their ability to, and how fights look already, right, with the Ember and the Warlock. Just seems like it's already with 2 heroes, a massive difference compared to the 5 they had previously.
No, like, I would say that AVULUS, just because of the Ember pick, should do a bit better in this game number 2. Because they didn't look bad. Like, when it comes to mechanical skill, and when it comes to the way that they had anticipated where 1W are gonna go, and the way they broke a lot of those early game engagements, like, they looked strong, but they just didn't have, like, sometimes you're just playing a game, and that was the perfect example of what can you do, bro, you know, you just write what can you do, and that's it. Because there truly wasn't a lot to do with the itemization that they made. The heroes perhaps could have, but with the itemization it was hard. Yeah, I think these 2 heroes already are very straightforward. Like, you cannot mess it up. That's the bottom line. Ember Spirit, sure, you have a couple of different builds, but mostly right now it's the Vessel. You're playing into a Tiny again, so someone to abuse with the right clicks. And sure, the Sky is annoying with the silences, but overall it shouldn't be that difficult for the Ember.
So showcasing early though that the Tiny's gonna go to the mid lane.
Yeah. Or is it the Sky mid lane? It's Tiny. It's Tiny.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, hang on a second. What's going on here? Are you tripping up or?
It should be Tiny for sure. The Tiny Ember matchup is kind of weird though, because of Sleight of Fist. Not a lot of armor on Tiny, 0 armor. So you can kind of cut through him. He needs the blink. You don't necessarily need anything. You just need levels and you're online. Like, overall, I don't mind the matchup. I don't think that it's like heavily Ember favored, but I actually like the Ember in that matchup. I think Skyrat does change things quite a lot for 90% of the spirits and pucks and quops. Like, any sort of a matchup that is kind of difficult versus these heroes, Skyrat makes a little bit easier. Longest silence point and click in the game. Overall, yeah, I think he mitigates the Ember problem a bit.
Let's see then what we get from AVULUS. Still, like we were saying, the Ember and Warlock kind of makes their draft much different than what we saw previously. Wanting some other heroes though to have a bit of a different game from them, game where they're able to strike back. We'll get the Templar Assassin, so a hero that kind of fell off pretty heavily, to be honest. I mean, there were definitely play dependent and game dependent, but how do you feel about the pick in the TA here with the potential of a response, especially with the 3?
Seeing these 3 heroes, I feel like it's a good TA game already. But yeah, you have to worry about the carry and the offlanes. The Underlord already is, I mean, not too bad, you know, like a lot of these heroes that have some extra damage from spells are nice into TA, but gotta say, there's a lot of, how to put it, there's a lot of big hits, but not very often hits versus a TA. So the refractions are nice. Early on into all of these 4 heroes, they're nice. Down the line, of course, you just get blown up anyway if they go on you, but by that time you usually have some abilities, some BKBs as well. I don't mind the TA pick. Ringmaster is an interesting one, by the way. Impalement Arts into Treant in the lane are good. Impalement Arts into Underlord also not too bad. You can anticipate where the ulti is coming from Underlords and use your own ulti to counter it, which isn't too bad. Of course, you have the box. Escape Act. You've got it versus Skyrat. So got some nice things from the ring here. And the Shard versus Treant, by the way. You can find him sometimes. It's not too bad.
True. Definitely a nice little extra added benefit here for the Ringmaster.
Yeah, they need something big up front. Tide was a perfect example, because it also gave them minus armor that combos nicely with TA. Another, of course, is Slardar that also has been banned out. What's left in the pool that's kind of playable versus Underlord? Like, Centaur maybe not that great versus Overgrowth and Bit of Malice. Mars still in the pool. Maybe an option for AVULUS. Is there something else that you're seeing? They have the ultimate last pick though, so they can see the carry and then adjust to it. If it's something that's bad versus Enigma, that's maybe also an option.
True.
5 seconds remaining.
No, I like those suggestions though. So I guess, yeah, let's look at 1W. I mean, we've got the Wind Ranger currently banned out. Are there any other range heroes that are coming to mind? No Wind, no Shadow Fiend.
I mean, there's
Taz.
a TB that is sort of ranged, not really, but you would be playing it into Ember Warlock. It's still in the pool.
Do you feel like they need to force a range hero?
Oh, you could go Luna as well. Like it's not that bad. Like, you have a lot of armor. It's one of higher edgy gains hero in the game. Versus TA, it's all right. Like with the Manta as well. They banned the TB. I think this should be a Luna. By the way, I also did see, just for disclosure, I did see Munkushi play Luna. And I know that his Luna is fine. But I also believe that it's not a bad hero this game. It's a built-in, not a built-in, but a casual Manta builder, right? Like a hero that always buys it. It's nice versus TA. Overall, I think it's a good idea. You have some other, like, CK and stuff. Like, these illusion-based heroes are usually good into TA.
Radiant team pick.
Oh, Jug. He's left in the pool. Okay.
So what we brought up the Mars before, right? So the Jug kind of takes the Mars out of
Yeah,
the
pretty
possible
much.
pool.
Slardar banned out, unfortunately. That would have been a wonderful pick for AVULUS. Let's see what Corrupted wants to play. No more Underlord. He was a level 30 Underlord, by the way. Definitely enjoyed that hero last game. Oh, Beast!
Oh, we got Beast.
Now select your heroes.
That's a very simple pickup, I gotta admit. Very simple hero as well. A lot of summons that you can work with, which are also nice versus Jug. Once you get level 3, the boards are very annoying to spin through and get on top of the support. Like, you get some nice combos with the TA. You bring a lot of utility to her. Yeah, overall, I think their draft is not bad at all on AVULUS. I think this is The draft number 1 was also good. It was the itemization that I disliked. The draft number 2, I feel like, is pretty damn solid, very playable, and very winnable. We'll see how they play, of course, but I feel like you have a built-in vessel builder on Ember Spirit. Is it a super easy TA game? Probably not, but still, like, I believe that it's a decent TA game. It's decent enough.
What are your big concerns here with the Templar Assassin? Like when you say the heroes on 1W?
I mean, just overall, they have a lot of control. She can be blown up if Ringmaster isn't in this guy that we're seeing right here on the screen. If he's not on point, TA struggles. If he is on point on the other side, though, it's a different story.
Let's. I'll pose a question in a different way. Then, what do you want to see from Ryota in a game like this with items? How can he maybe help his own game to then help Smiling Knight, or how does he look to try and itemize this game?
Just positioning, be in the right position to use the box, escape pact on time when the target is gone on. You're not playing against Roar or anything like that, but you are playing versus Overgrowth, versus Tiny. Like, you have to be very quick with the response. They have a team that is really good at that. This time around, they find him.
Yeah. So how many Calling Blades we got on Radiant? We got 3. Yeah. Now, what's actually the call for them? They're gonna back away, leave the area, and try and smoke around. The interesting thing is that it's also a position for Treant Protector. So, Sweden Strong is going to run into dual raise, be able to step away. So they're going to miss out on the smoke gank here from 1W.
So it's going to be
nice day ward.
Double melee versus... Yeah, this ward is usually planted. You see the sentry, it's in the river. Oh, hold that thought, fight.
Really? No fire? Okay.
Fail. I wonder how strong 3 will be here, because it's versus a TA. Like, she's got her refraction charges. You know, it absorbs any incoming damage. Treant usually likes to hit hard, but not too often. So refractions might be very good. And the D ward is massive, because that ward is usually planted by a 3 to hunt couriers. Especially if you're a 4 and you start with boots. They read that very nicely.
Yeah, well, what is the power of this Treant Protector for instead of with the juggling?
I think there are some lanes that you can truly bully with the 3-4. Like, I have seen a couple of games where 3-4 just pops off. It feels strong in the lane. And you can hunt down couriers, but yeah, like I said, he doesn't have that ward, so the couriers will not be hunted. And also, he can just do this, I guess, creep skip. I don't think they're winning this lane early on, at least. It's a TA, right? Like, if it's some other core that he can abuse, sure, but these two are just literally very high damage dealing right clickers, but very slow attack speed, so doesn't do a lot.
And then our other side lane with the Beastmaster that we haven't seen for a little bit of time, still paired against the strong Juggernaut. Patch still getting this here.
Yeah, any patch, I feel like Beast is still good. Doesn't matter. Dude, did you see the... This is the first time that I have seen this kind of wording on a patch notes. Like, if you go on Beastmaster's board, it says Boar's base attack time worsened from 125
I noticed that this time around as well.
to 135. Yeah. This is the first time that I see that kind of...
I know.
that kind of lingo gets used, you know, like worsened or made better or whatever. Improved.
Yeah, because, I mean,
it's
honestly,
usually just changed, you know?
I'm not going to lie, it took me a couple of times when they changed the base attack. I would have to, like, double look at the number to see if it was actually better or worse.
Increased or yeah. I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Yeah, because what they say, the base attack time increase. Like, you're like, increase, okay, that's a good thing, right? You're usually, but
yeah,
no, you want it the other way around. You want it lower.
You want it lower, exactly. which is kind of interesting because sometimes there are things that on paper they are, buffing you, but then you realize that they're actually nerfing you in a way. So when you use a strong language like this, these TP,
Should be able to make it by the looks of it. Does tip it back to the tier 1 tower. No salve, but one Tango stick and Fairy Fire. Importantly, it does put the Beastmaster out of the lane and away from the timing here with the Lotus. So we'll go over towards Ryan and have the resources to be able to fight over this. Does look like bottom AVULUS were able to get their own.
You know what I wonder? I wonder if this lane could be played a bit differently from the tree and the Underlord. Because, yeah, sure, you're not zoning the TA out, but she's also not zoning you out. I wonder if they could have played the lane instead of trying to creep skip and just like stick together and right-click the creeps. Because like, you're not right-clicking against 200 damage level 1. You know, like if they combine their auto attacks.
Interesting.
There are some lanes that are played exactly like that. That's why I'm thinking about it.
Top lane, first blood. Are they going to be able to get 2 kills? Corrupted with the double boars is actually going to be an extra amount of damage that Monkushi will not be able to fight against. So a double kill to start here. And the off lane from AVULUS.
Well, this is... Yeah, this is already danger zone for 1W. They're not winning bottom lane. Top lane, they're definitely losing now. Beastmaster will have his Dominator in 1,000 gold. Like, he's got the helm already and the crown. Most importantly, he has those level 2 boars.
Now, it looks like they're feeling like they're in a position where they kind of need to do something about it. So they're going to TP Sweet and Strong to top. Meanwhile, we're also seeing a bit of a moon from AVULUS. Aurora was starting to leave the lane, which does put the Ringmaster away from Corrupted. If they see him too far forward, maybe with a Blood Grenade along with a Leech Seed, they're still going to try and go for it. Ryota would charge up the Tame of the Beast, but the Blade was already used from Monkushi. He's going to be chill.
They sacrificed the Underlord a little bit, but I feel like this is a worthy sacrifice. He will not die on bot lane for sure, unless he's truly mega out of position. So, and he gets the Living Armor. Okay, this is a good approach. I like what they did, because this top lane could have been an absolute disaster after the double kill. Mid lane, Ember is 5, by the way.
Yeah, see, a couple of stick charges, Fairy Fire as well. Not an easy kill, especially with the support starting to TP in. 1W trying to poke, maybe get some reactions out, and they will do just that. The question is what we get in the next like 15 seconds, because we've got the power runes coming now.
I think it's a very good play from 1Win right now, 1W, because they created some chaos on the map, and this chaos needed to be made after the way the side lanes went. Ember still no 6. Got lucky with the rune as well.
I mean, you just speak about chaos. You feel like you need to see more of it then? The chaos enables the power rune to be picked up from Squad X, but you kind of want to continue to see the supports play around the tiny mid?
Not necessarily that much. I mean, Sky, sure. Like, Sky Tiny can maybe take down the Ember. There's also the minute 7 Wisdom Shrine to play around, so maybe they need to chill out a little bit, you know, secure the lanes, the side lanes back again. Tiny with Tinvis could contest top, though.
Yeah, and I don't know if Dorrazy is going to be able to. He's going to tip it back to base to try and get the resources to a position, but how does he actually then get to top? I mean, he's going to start to run.
He'll be late. It feels like he's late already. Let's see. No roar. There's no TP on Jug, by the way.
And the healing ward's going to be killed off as well. Monkushi doesn't get a bunch of health back. They're going to turn towards Corrupted. So they'll lose out on the Beastmaster. They'll continue to run further to north as well. Meanwhile, we will see Ryan go down. And with the Omnisash as well, Monkushi... Yeah, absolutely he did. Why did he just disengage? Bottom lane as well, Squad X tipping in with the other Wisdom fight that we were seeing going on the other side. And Smiling Knight, I believe did they get a kill down bottom as well? Yeah, got the kill into Sweet and Strong and also got the Wisdom.
Okay, so they had two options. They had an option to fight with the Omni Slash or to defend their own shrine. I think Tiny greed it out. Like, they needed... I don't think the Omni Slash was that bad if the Tiny is still there. Because then they can perhaps fight, but... they tried to do both things, they got greedy and they got punished.
We got a AD out on the Ember, so dual raise here. May start to actually pivot towards top now. It was underneath an observe ward, so 1W will have an idea of something going on. Let's see if they're going to be able to connect with this move. Sweden strong. Level 4 still with the Dream Protector. We'll TP in to try and defend his safe lane. Munkushi's going to be pushed out though. So with the Jug not being able to continue to play inside his own lane.
They have ult, they have Beans Gate if they wanted to defend this. Tiny's here.
Yeah, they're going to try. The Raw will hold Munkushi back at the moment. Still, dual raise is in a bit of a problem though. Tries to run that over towards the top. He still does have another one to work with. But the damage is going to come through from Triple S with the right click, and now they'll try and run Corrupted down as well. But the stuns are going to be lacking. Don't really have a whole lot to slow here. Concussive shots already been used from Ryan. Squad X is not going to be able to get in range.
They had ult on Warlock, by the way. But he was just not there. He didn't have the mana. If he TP'd, he couldn't use the golem. Now he has it. Now he's TPing top. Jack has no TP.
They're going to be able to get him though. Sweden strong.
He's trying to stop
Do his best to try and hold them back, and yet looks like just even with the use of the Nature's Grasp, we'll scout out of his location, but he's fine. Nicely done from Sweden strong.
That was... He breaks the attack and he survives. That was very nicely done. I thought they would get the Jug, honestly. Like, it looked like they had him. He used the spin. He had no TP. But in any case, I feel like TA is just doing way better right now. She's almost, what, 1,000 gold above of him like, when it comes to net worth. Doing a lot better right now.
When you compare the difference, he's not had a lane that's been pressured at all for Smiling Knight. Still hasn't left this area. The Juggernaut's lost his safe lane tower, been pushed back to the jungle. Completely different story for Smiling Knight. So he's going to be set up for success. And once again, though, we're looking at a very even game to start. Nothing too crazy with the lanes. Like, honestly, all the cores pretty happy.
Yeah,
like,
I would
no one too far behind.
I think there is like one small difference, though. I think that this draft of AVULUS is 10 times easier to play than the one they had in game number 1. Why? Because you have the Beastmaster that can set things up, that can start things off, that is like a playmaker. You have an Ember Spirit that does exactly the same, but without even needing a blink, he can poke and prod, right? Like last game, they had nothing like that. They were literally completely reliant on reactive plays. They couldn't do much on the map. This time around, it's different. They have to...
You see, they're the ones, continuing to be aggressive. Smoke from Ryota and dual raise. We'll look to try and invade into the triangle at the moment. No one's currently here. They'll use this time to drop a ward and maybe connect with Smiling Knight.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay. Kind of running back and forth. Like, you go towards the triangle, no one's home. You go towards the power rune. You get the arcane. Won't get a fight, but importantly, you have this once again for dual raise to enable him. And they're going to be able to get a glimpse here for the Dream Protector. So 6 kill for AVULUS and further securing some parts of the map.
These treants have just been feeding in game number 1 and 2. Sweden strong, of course, only 2 deaths. Top lane. This should be a free kill. I don't think this ulti was needed at all. Like the Fiend's Gate, I mean. You just aren't surviving against Tiny and Sky, not this early on. It's just too much amp, 20% increased magic damage plus Tiny, plus Mystic Flare. You're just gone every single time. Mid lane?
Can they defend this? Do you feel like? Is this a lane they can defend?
I think so, not now. You don't have your Fiend's Gate. Your team isn't really ready. They all basically showed themselves on top lane, so too much info was given away, and yeah, that's that tier 1 tower. Another one. All three tier 1 towers are gone. On Dire, Radiant has basically all of the map control right now.
Okay.
No golem used, by the way. Yeah.
So how do you look to play the map set now? Like, what objectives, what fights are we looking over the next couple of minutes? I guess this is a big one, right? And you're 14, so we've got the second Wisdoms. One win kind of already in a position to maybe think about doing something with this. The Blink in combination with Ryan's Mystic Flare, hoping that someone is left by themselves corrupted. Will be that person pushing past the lane, but not near the Wisdom, which is really the jump that they want. Kill.
They got a TP though.
The XP and also TP out. The Tiny's gone. The Sky will not. A little bit too late. Didn't kind of get the memo. Oh, there was an instant TP from Squad X, but yeah, Ryan was a bit slow.
I'm not really sure what prompted the move towards the Wisdom Shrine from him, because Tiny's gonna get it anyway. I think maybe because he saw the Beastmaster on the ward, he wanted to get a little bit further away from him. I think maybe that was the case, but yeah. They get the Wisdom Shrine in the end. It's kind of worth it of a trade, but minute 14 Wisdom Shrine. Nothing massive.
Especially if they get the skill as well.
This is a good one.
Corrupted once again with the Treant Protector here, but the Underlord follows up with the Fiend's Gate. And that is another kill that's going to be able to pay out in the end. But the Beastmaster, bottom net worth. I mean, something you don't really see very often in regards to all the cores, so he's taken a little bit of time to go towards this Helm of the Overlord.
Considering how well his game started, yeah, this is. Now he's been basically dying all the time. Not that great, of course. He's died, what, 3 times in a row? 4 times? It's kinda rough. It's, once again, I feel like this Treant is doing a lot, you know, like he's been dying, but he's also been giving a lot of info, a lot of vision. Like this is the main reason why they're getting kills. Besides Sky and Tiny. Yep.
He's got the Ag Shot's going to be coming out pretty shortly here for the Treant Protector. You got the Pipe as well for the Underlord. But definitely in a position where we could look to see some further fights break out. See where that's going to be. A lot of pings on the side of the map. Once again, Corrupted top could be the person they're looking to go on. I don't know if they saw Azteko behind the Beastmaster. They'll get a glimpse
they
now
have
with
a
the
ward,
ward.
yeah. They're baiting on the Jug.
Middle tower is under attack.
This is a person you want to bait though? Isn't they got 1,000 health? Or into Rock?
Oh, they
Some extra
bailed.
rotations coming out as well. Yeah, they're actually going to look to try and dip. Which does put Squad X in a bit of an awkward position. Sweetness Strong will do his best, but the living armor's already been used. They'll activate the Pipe, but the Rock's going to be layered down, and the Roar. So Squad X will die. They'll get rid of the Tiny.
Jug is already gone, by the way. He's already on the different side of the map. One thing, none of that. He might die.
Oh no, what happened?
He got soloed. That's what happened. He ran into the TA and literally just got soloed. Not really sure what the plan was. I mean, this is 100% what the TA can do to a Jug. Top lane?
Dore's behind the tower. I mean, would you see how free he can play? It's going to help out with an Illusion Rune. Breaks out of some of the control that they were working with here from Dire, but lane's going to be cut. We'll see if anyone's going to feel safe to be able to take this full creep wave up top. A little bit of extra damage as well. So yeah, this map state looking very good for AVULUS.
Yeah, some freebies, basically. The Jug is absolutely one of those. When your carry decides to go full Pepega, runs into an enemy hero and dies alone. Yikes.
Absolutely. It's kind of not what you want to be seeing, right? With your teammates. You gotta fight up top, you take it down bottom, then you get solo killed by the carry. Now you just see with the sequence of events afterwards, Age is going to be came from Smiling Knight. You just got a gem getting picked up as well from Azdecor. Pretty much a couple minutes maybe after Sweden Strong. Of course with the Ag Shard. And this map could get scary pretty quickly. They will get a kill to the Beast though. Jesus, Ryan died in an instant.
He needs a ghost, maybe. We'll see what he buys, but I mean, you can argue that he needs the ghost, but also like you should keep your distance versus TA most of the time. If she gets on top of you, you're dead. Doesn't matter. Like 2 hits, you're gone. Sky has 1 armor at this point.
Funny prior to get here.
Nice
I
little
really
toss.
have the glyph for the multi-shot. Oh, and the overgrowth too. Wait, that doesn't dispel? Okay. I don't know why. I thought it would work like any other Man-Through illusion.
Because it has like a 0.2 second cast time, during which you're also invulnerable, same like with Manta, so...
dodging stuff, right?
Yep. I thought it did dispel as well, my bad. Like I absolutely... I wasn't sure as well when you said it.
Do you feel like 1W, can we see a fight around this Tormentor, or you just kind of just have to give this up?
Will be difficult. Once again, like we're literally in the same place like in game number 1. It's just that AVULUS are the ones in control. Like they have the Aegis, they have all their ultis. I don't think that this is a simple fight to make. You can perhaps take down some tier 1s instead. Underlord is already working on bot lane. Perhaps mid lane is an option as well for Jug to push. Like, you know what? They in hindsight, they last picked Jug in this game. There was already a Warlock with the BKB piercing ult, but then you got Beastmastered as well. Just saying, it's not that simple for him to play the map, especially without Manta. Once you get Manta, maybe, but before Manta, with the silences of TA's shards, it's literally impossible. You die before spinning.
With this now online here from Monkushi, see if the Manta will help enable him to play the map. Level 15 is going to be completed pretty shortly. Veil on Tiny. Is this what the Tinys are going for? I know this hero is getting played a little bit more with 7.4. Have we been getting the Veil?
I haven't.
He's going Shivas, but...
He's going Shivas, that's the reason, right? Like, I mean, it's alright. Some extra damage, but most importantly, extra armor as well. It's not terrible.
Nice little small victory for Corrupted. It's able to get a greater healing. Lotus kind of fights away the Squad X Tiny along with Sweden Strong. And extra health and mana to work with. We'll also get the Wisdom. OneWin honestly doing a pretty good job to be able to stabilize this game. Like, we peaked at about 5,000
Sky
gold, close to 6,800. Sky. Actually, no,
damn, he lives.
I believe, yeah, the living armor maybe just in the end was enough.
That was very quick, by the way, from the Treant as well. You know, just to react that quickly onto a random tier 2 blink dive from the TA. Another one. There's the ghost. Oh. These carries like to die.
Hang on. My friend, you're behind a T2 tower. Oh, he's inside the escape back. Smiling Ant's gonna pop out, but the refraction's gone once again. And what was that? What just happened?
He just returned the favor. I understand. That's a gentleman's move right there. You know, Jug died to me. I'm gonna die to him. Or to Tiny, whatever. He gets the tip. Because that's a gentleman's tip as well. You know, there's no hate here. It's like they understand each other. Yeah. I don't know. That was You know, if you're blinking on top of Sky, sure, but you're blinking on top of Underlord, like literally with a Crimson and Pipe. Like, there is
Radiant structures are
no chance in hell you get that kill ever. Like,
Come on, guys. They will try and defend this T1 tower mid. But the Templar Assassins will respawn pretty shortly. They're going to find Ryota in the TPM, but he's actually going to be able to escape. And now Triple S is slowed down. Dire are going to try and hold the high ground over to the east.
under attack.
They've got a really good high ground ward as well, but the pit onto 3, Firestorm layered. A lot of spells being used onto the Underlord, but meanwhile with the backline, Omni Slash hasn't been able to secure the kill. So all the damage is being split through everyone. Radiant being able to withstand their ground and now can look to go back over towards 1W as Triple S held into place, which enables Smiling Knight to start to get the right-click damage out. Gonna be double kill for the Templar Assassin and 1W. But they were really close to feeling like breaking through that formation that was set up from AVULUS, but just weren't able to do so.
yeah, the Omni Slash was a bit... I don't know, would you call that an unfortunate Omni? I think I would. He just went on everyone like twice and that's it. He hits Ringmaster once, Beastmaster a couple of times, TA as well, but doesn't truly get anyone low enough to take them down. Mid lane, there is no Golem, there is no Roar. This is dangerous.
Still going to try and force the issue. Nice timing out of the silence. Squad X not going to be able to get the toss back. Now they'll even hold the Treant Protector into place as well. So, yeah, I mean, like you were saying, maybe getting a little bit lucky here from AVULUS, where if a further fight was to break out with some of the spells on cooldown, could have been not the fight they were hoping for.
If Tiny could have sorry, not Tiny, if Treant could have connected to the Tiny, or if Tiny waited a little bit, or if he managed to toss the TA back, like that was a dead carry once again, 100%. But yeah, no such luck. They didn't get her. Nice spike usage as well, of course, from Smiling Knight. You might need an MKB, by the way. Butterfly will be completed on Jug soon. He's queuing up the Daedalus now, but maybe an MKB is a better idea. We'll see. Perhaps he doesn't commit, and once he sees it, he changes his mind.
Top lane, meanwhile, corrupted. They're going to see the Beastmaster pretty shortly here inside the lane. And they'll reap the rewards as well. Probably getting the Helm of the Overlord, though they don't have the greatest heroes to be able to kill the Black Dragon.
Yeah, one good thing when you're a Beastmaster and you're feeding you, as long as your dragon survives, you're gonna get the last hits. You'll continue farming. Rosh may respawn, and it's actually a very quick respawn. It's up in 50 seconds, so it should respawn on top lane.
Dire's bottom tower
And they're securing this area right now, so maybe it won't be too difficult to take it down if you're one win.
This Radiant, of course, will serve that outpost to TP2. They're going to try and cut mid as well from Thulrays, so continue to apply a little bit of pressure on some of the other sides of the map. Bottom as well is heavily shoved out as well, so they're missing out on 2 lanes here on 1W, which puts them in a bit of an awkward position.
Yeah, they're twin gating. Or thinking about it, at least.
Pretty undecided. They will finally go through the portal. Radiant huddling together towards the T1 tower mid lane, so kind of away at the moment from the 3 heroes that are ganking.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what this twin gate is about, because Rosh is up. If you're Radiant, you're scared about it, so you're playing the top side of the map. You might connect though, the backlines.
Activates the Crimson. Muscordax gets a pretty good avalanche with the backline. The Rune as well is going to prove to be a bit of an issue here from Radiant. Omni Slash is going to start to bounce around, gets unlucky once again.
Oh man, it's
No way, dude. Mokushi's begging for a little bit better luck here out of the Omni Slash. She's not going to find it. They're still going to try and force a fight. The Fiend's Gate was still online. Corrupted's going to get down with the backline, but the toss isn't enough. Corrupted's actually able to step away. Thulrays with the chains as well stops them from pursuing on for more. And is there really no death? Either side is actually able to limp away and keep everyone alive.
That looked, you know, like the smoke actually worked out so damn well because they caught the backlines, but once again, they don't manage to blow anyone up in the AVULUS combo. Like most importantly, the Warlock lives, and then the Omni Slash whiffs completely, goes backwards. Like they truly aren't having any luck. Smoke up from Radiant though.
Side the river here with an attempt over towards Squadex Life. But the Scepter is going to buy him a little bit of time to set up for some of the reinforcements that come on over. It's a bit more difficult for them to enter the high ground running through the pit.
He's really tanky with the shard as well. Oh.
Any more control, Dual Rays? It's got okay with the BKB, still caught up for another 10 more seconds though. Dual Rays. So has some remnants here to work with. Raw's going to come out for the Ghost Scepter. Is it going to be enough? Brian, mech'd up, brought down. It's a massive avalanche from Squadex, but still, where's the damage? You don't have the Omni Slash back up. They're just continuing to be kited. The disengage. It's looking good for Radiant at the moment. It's going to give time for Smiling Knight to step back in with a double kill for the Templar Assassin. We're playing with a Hurricane Pike as well. Dire getting so close to getting these kills, but
so close.
They just don't have the... I don't know whether it's the gold or just the raw damage in itself to get the finishing blow.
I think they're just making some small mistakes in fights, you know, like this. Jump onto the Ember with the Mystic Flare, but no Pit of Malice at the same time. So he's just able to get away anyway. No silence, of course, as well. He has a BKB, sure, but like it was... Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just a lot of... Honestly, like these last couple of fights, some mistakes from 1W, but also some unluck. Definitely, like you could... Some moments were unlucky. Meanwhile, AVULUS played it... this last fight in particular, they played it really well. They disengaged... the Ringmaster had a fantastic Wheel of Wonder and a really good Escape Pact, so... It was a cool fight to watch.
Yeah, the fights look interesting with how much crap's just on the ground. I mean, you got traps with chains. You got the... Oh, Sweden is strong. Yeah, it's going to be able to find the overgrowth here into the pit. And they're all coming through the portal. Munkushi's going to be able to get the damage out pretty shortly. Meanwhile, Smiling Knight is also here. So he's looking to try and take the team fight, but Smiling Knight's like, where are my brothers? And he's finding no one. What happened there?
Well, Beastmaster got caught. Smiling Knight decided that they're brothers in arms, you know, they ride together, die together. So he decided to join him. I mean, I respect the loyalty, but perhaps it's not the best play.
Was he... Did he pop through the portal? Was he already there?
I think he popped through the portal. I think he went through the portal. I think he was bottom.
Oh, this is a... dude, that's a massive swing. Scan's going to connect as well. Squadex, unfortunately, not going to be able to run into anyone. Looked like the blink was there from Ryota, but dude, what a swing. You get the Tormentor given over towards the Underlord. Second Roche of the game now for them as well. This is a massive Roshan. Butterfly, Aegis timing for Munkushi, along with the level 20s. So with the extra healing ward hits, we are still... You mentioned about the MKB as well from the Templar Assassin, and this is with the Daedalus build that he went for. So he's got MKB queued up now, but it's going to be after the Black King and Byron. That might be a little bit too long, unfortunately.
It looks like it might take him a little bit of time to get there, for sure. Like, the way that they're playing, at least. I feel like 1W are finding kills on the map way easier. Even though, on the other side, you do have ways of doing the same. You have traps for info, so it's kind of evened out. On one side you have traps, on the other you have these leaves, eyes of the forest. But they managed to even it out completely. Skadi next for the jug. He wants to be a little tankier as well. The Shivas, by the way, I gotta comment, Tiny, the build is fantastic. Ember, probably gonna be forced to
force out a BKB?
Yeah.
Okay. Bottom lane, who are we going on? They got a glimpse of the Beastmaster corrupted. Has over to the run outside, but they will not be able to stop the blink.
Yeah, he had to live. Like, this is the first time I feel like that he survives the Fiend Gate play. Top lane as the core. They're just hunting them down. This is a gem, by the way.
Okay, that's a massive kill.
Mid lane, though. Underlord. Can they take him
Looks like with
down?
the Templar Assassin, yeah, they should be able to. Smiling Knight will run into Makushi up on the high ground. The Fraction's going to be dealt with. Swish/shoes.
Has Omni.
Just gets out of range of the Avalanche. It's not going to matter, though. Turns to the Omni. Oh, okay. Well, still gets the kill. A little bit awkward, but anyway.
Not the one he went for, but yeah, he still gets a kill. He couldn't go for the TA because he had no detection. So if he uses Omni, she just melds. Won't really work. They got the gem, by the way, from the Warlock, so even though they lost the Underlord, it's a pretty good trade. Taking that gem away when you have a Treant on your side is always fantastic. Oh, Roar.
Jumping corrupted inside the river. And Smiling Knight's going to try and play off the side blades of the trap. He was a little bit greedy, Smiling Knight, to be honest. Not trying to secure the kill. He was wasting a little bit of time. Didn't expect the sustain from the tree to be enough, but Dire weren't nearby.
I was thinking if he's gonna go for this, by the way. So Jug did switch up from the Skadi into a Nullifier. You're playing versus Escape Act. Like, Nullifier is no-brainer.
Oh, top lane. Once again, the start here with the Fiend's Gate. Squad X with the Ascensimum. Kurushi Corrupted is having a hell of a rough game. 8 deaths.
Does SSS have a cooldown? Does he have a cooldown on Fiend's Gate?
I feel like I keep seeing him use this.
I feel like I've seen like 100 Fiend's Gates this game. Like, he's using it every time it's off cooldown. He's like, bam! A hero is dead. They're doing a really good job with this Underlord.
Absolutely, they are. Full set of barracks are going to claim up top. Now, they don't have the tree protector for this push if they want to go mid. Tree was trying to set up on the other side of the map. They'd be anticipating that someone was stealing the wisdom. Well, there were 2 wisdoms that were actually... Dude, I haven't seen that in such a long time. What?
Yeah, I think we had it in the last game as well. I just glanced. Yeah. I think so. But yeah, you don't see it very often for sure.
Let's see how they're going to be able to deal with the high ground defense. Kushi will set himself up. Healing ward placed on the back line. It's not going to be an easy defense. What is the key thing for Radiant on this defense?
I mean, they still have to wait out the Aegis. I think that's like number 1. 20 seconds before Aegis is reclaimed. And after that, perhaps you can try and pop the Jug. Like, you have Roar, you have Golem. Unfortunately, you don't have the MKB. I'm not sure why the Daedalus got completed. Like, he saw the Butterfly. The Butterfly was complete before he even had a small crit on TA.
Yeah, and I don't know, dude. This is core Juggernaut build. Like, Battle Fury Manta into Butterfly.
Yep, always.
This is
more or
like
less
something.
always.
You absolutely know what he's going for, so... Yep, obviously feeling like this is a necessity that he needed for Smiling Knight, but we're proving he's having a bit of a difficult time, and, you know, it's another kill, but get the buyback out of Iota. They're holding Aztekor into place. Meanwhile, Dire's done a really good job to continue to hold the formation up with the high ground. It does push Dual Rays away with the Remnant, so he's going to be able to escape. Has to use the BKB, but at least we'll get the gem away.
He was thinking about going for the supports on Jug or about going for the Ember. Instead, he chooses the Ember. Doesn't get a kill, but yeah. The BKB charge is already good. Omni Slash still up.
Look at the vision here from the tree. He's going to be able to scout out both the Beastmaster along with the Templar Assassin out of the base. With the BKB, it's not going to matter. She's gone without a buyback, and they're going to be able to run down both Beast and Ryota. And this should be their ability for them to be able to continue to go for more. Aztekor will drop the rock. but it's not going to do anything. They'll hold the Ember into place. The only hope of any more damage coming through inside that team fight is cut down instantly.
That's
With a Warlock up
basically...
on the high ground is going to be killed off as well. Yeah, basically looks like this might be game.
Yeah, GG is cold. Game is over. Look, game number 1. Some itemization definitely did hurt AVULUS, and it didn't work out because of that. Game number 2, I think this game was very playable. They had the advantage, they had the tempo, they got outplayed. Game number 2 was skill div. I don't know, like Smiling Knight diving in the tier 2 with the Aegis, that doesn't help them. If his team is around, sure, I can understand it. Like you're maybe trying to bait the Aegis into taking a fight. His teammates were not there. Beast wasn't there, and I believe Ringmaster was not as well. So you couldn't fight that even if you waste the Aegis. And then on top of that, I feel like for some reason they weren't able to make anything happen on the map with the Beastmaster. Like you have this Beast Emperor, but the Beast is always the one going getting caught. And I don't think that his positioning was wrong that much, even though he suffered a lot of deaths. I actually think not flaming or taking anything away from anyone, I think this was on dual raise, not being that buffer, that hero that goes in, gives info so that Beastmaster can play in tandem with you. Instead, Beast is kind of chilling, pushing on his own, meanwhile his cores are just farming the Radiant or their own side of the map, that is. So of course someone is gonna die, and the Treant is just waiting to pick someone off with a tiny Sky combo. They had it, like I truly believe that they could have won this game easily, but yeah, such is life, such is Dota.
I'll ask you a bit of a different question, I suppose. What do we make of the Underlord Trim Protector that we saw in game 1 and game 2, now back-to-back games, and different teams also playing it, but how do you feel about this kind of duo and synergy that we're seeing from this?
Yeah, like the synergy between these two is apparent and obvious. Like they bring a lot of sustain, but also like this global potential with the Invis hero scouting out. It's like Shadow Shaman plus Underlord or Dawnbreaker, you know, it's always like that. But I think in isolation these two heroes are strong. It's not about like some cool ass combos between the two of them. I truly believe that they're just strong on their own. And this game number 2 at least they worked. Game number 1 not as much. Game number 2 they definitely did win the game, even though I believe in game number 1 actually Treant was doing a ton of work as well. I expect to see more of these two.
Okay, all right, well we'll have another opportunity in the next series to be able to see if we get more out of these two or not in particular. So we will have a bit of a prolonged break, unfortunately, on this stream, considering how quick I should say that the series actually went. But for us, we're going to be covering, I believe, Power Rangers versus Rune Eaters, which will be in about an hour and 45 minutes. So long break, but a lot of other streams going on, a lot of other regions going on at the same time. So make sure you guys go check that out and come back here in a little bit of time for some more games over in Eastern Europe.
Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces, so much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now.
Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now.
Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you.
100% now. I'm ready. 100%.
You know I'm ready.
Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to
I'm ready to move. Well,
How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop
I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes, no telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be to, I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes, no telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me.
neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want, I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, time to change. We've got to at least try. something about you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot for you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right.
set me free. Take me home. So
coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow. flow. Inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts. Hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the quips are screen on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding, on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. I got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
I want music, good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want
Keep on moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Oh, shake it.
shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We're united as one nation. This will be
Oh, magic.
will be magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. The flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. haven't found the one, or never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Whoa, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm all wrapped up in blue. Mhm. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own, but baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Mm. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what
of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, right around noontime, right about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah.
set me free. If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby?
yeah. Ooh, everything I want, everything I need. Got everything I want, everything I want, everything I need. Everything I need, yeah.
be a cold winter, baby, without you loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So don't keep me waiting, I need your company. Ooh, I know I did you wrong. I'm hoping it won't be too long. Oh, come back. Tuesday, you took my heart and then you ran away. Now it's been 16 hours and 7 days. And now the hardest part is begging, baby, begging, baby. Ooh, baby. People say it's just a waste of time and we don't care. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had, what we had. Never gonna be another way. No more windy days. Come back, I'm gonna find a way. Yeah, back to me. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. Baby, I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So baby, don't keep me waiting, don't you set me free. Baby, pick up the phone. Baby, pick up the phone. Don't leave me all alone. I don't want to be alone. When are you coming home? Please, come on back to me. Ooh, baby. Oh, yes it is. Come on, baby. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me, baby. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby. Oh, yeah.
I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We've got our second series about to be underway here for DreamLeague Season 28 Eastern European Clubs Qualifiers. We've got Power Rangers taking on the boys on Rune Eaters. A bit of a new roster, new organization, or an organization coming back in, isn't it, as well? We haven't seen Rune Eaters for quite some time. I think they were kind of an org that we saw like towards the tail end of the DPC era, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, as much as I can remember, yes. I can't really recall any of their games back in the day, at least. But when it comes to Power Rangers, that's a name I haven't heard in a long while. A team name, that is. So kind of cool to see the Power Rangers on it again. This is a team that was active 15 years ago, like 14, something like that. 2012, 2013, I think that that's basically when they reach their prime with Shachlo and those guys. So it's kind of cool to see. I don't know if it's the same org or anything. The logo is the same, so it could be.
Yeah, I was trying to remember who was actually on that team because the name is familiar.
Cheshire Cat, Shachlo, I think one of those guys from Kazakhstan that also played in Empire. I can't remember, but yeah, they had J4, Cheshire Cat, Shachlo, J4. I can't remember the rest. I think those three were definitely there, but it was a cool stack. I'm not even sure. Back in the day, that was no organization. That was just a stack with a cool name. You know, it was like one of those Buhlo United, Cheshire Cat +4, Power Rangers. There are a lot of stacks like that did kind of well.
Yeah, and now we get the boring old official team organization names: Team Liquid, Team Falcons, Team Spirit. What's this? Bring back these.
Way too serious. Yeah, it's way too serious. Give me back some 4 anchors plus captain and stuff. Just.
Gone to those days though. You got the sponsors now. Got to appease the sponsors. Of course, want the name in there too. And also, you're playing for an organization. You get a pretty decent salary. You get to boot camp out of a pretty decent place as well. So those guys, this is what everyone in these teams are kind of wanting to reach that stage, wanting to reach the pinnacle. And we've seen recently. Power Rangers, of course, going by Rune team, right? Where we've honestly seen actually look pretty decent, to be honest. It's on online events. They haven't they haven't just pushed through the group stages. They haven't been able to break the Swiss. But we've seen recently with DreamLeague, I mean, they were super competitive at season 27.
Yeah, I think this is a team that has a little bit of cheese on their side, right? Like they have some cool cheese picks and heroes that they can abuse, so I expect it to happen here as well. By the way, 1 month ago I had a birthday and I got one of the best birthday presents ever in my life from a friend. Okay. I got a full cheese stack, like the full bowl, whatever you call it, like the
cheese bowl. I don't know, what
I mean, the full the full cheese. It's not a bowl. What's it called? Like the.
Yes,
give me the name.
I don't know the name, but I know what you're. I know
wheel.
what you are.
Cheese wheel. Yeah, cheese wheel.
Yeah. But it's a massive wheel. It's not a small wheel. We're not talking about a small one. We're talking about a gigantic.
I got a gigantic wheel. I couldn't put it into my fridge, so I had to cut it in half. Give half to my brother.
That's funny.
Took the other half for myself. It's pretty good as well. I mean, honestly, for a Dota player, an amazing gift.
I have something on top of that. I mean, this is a little bit besides Dota, but it's in regards to gifts and birthdays. My birthday was actually yesterday.
Happy birthday!
I had. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. For my birthday, my mum, she got I think 20 or 25 kilograms of rice. She put it in a container. And then what she did is she bought me a coupon. I should have maybe started with this, but she bought me a voucher for a cooking class, and then she cut that up into pieces and then put it in with the rice. And then what I had to do is I had to find the pieces in the rice and then put them together like a little puzzle. So this was you got cheese.
I see.
I got 25 kilos of rice and a little puzzle that I had to solve for my birthday to work out what the present was.
Your present definitely took more time, and it's I believe heavier, and this one is nowhere near 20. Where are you storing the 25 kilograms of rice, by the way?
I don't know where I'm gonna do it. I honestly I don't know. I've got it in a bucket right now, in a tub, a container, and I should keep it under my kitchen table. Where do I put this?
I know it's a gift, but before next batch you could send it to T-Gov. He could count all the little rice dots, Just count all the rice before the patch hits. Could be a good idea. But I mean, that's a really cool gift. I know that you're into healthy eating and everything, so rice makes sense. And you said it's a cooking class coupon as well. Maybe she should have given you a Dota class coupon, but also cooking is fine, sure.
Exactly. exactly. That would have been better, you know, a little Dota coupon to help with the gameplay.
Help with the MMR,
okay.
yeah.
Help with the MMR, you know, it's a little bit rough right now, but it's okay. You know, how's your MMR been going? How's your games?
Don't.
Know we
mean,
we don't want to speak about the MMR.
I mean, I dropped like to 10k MMR, so it's rough out there. What can you do?
Okay.
Yeah.
It happens, yo.
I'll get back.
It is what it is. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'll get back. Not the first time I drop.
Just for everyone's information, we are about to get underway very, very shortly. We've got everyone just joined the lobby. Coin toss has been done, so we should have the selection up pretty shortly. And yeah, we'll get underway here for our second series of the night. I know on the other stream, we had Betboom versus Cheeky Brecky, which I thought honestly was going to be a Cheeky Breaky was going to be a pretty competitive team. Like, they have some incredible names, but unfortunately, you're going up against Betboom. Your first seed, what can you really do? You know, so you get 2-0, 34 and 29 minutes were those games. And then that stream is going to be covering Aurora versus 4 Pirates as well, which should be exciting. So we'll see how, you know, of course, over there. Hopefully you have the dual monitor going so you can get all the ECUP in action, all right?
Yeah. Just one game on one screen, the other on the other. You open up some other regions as well. You pop out some tops and stream at the same time to see what's meta on the mid lane, what you're gonna get cheesed with, and yeah, that's how you go about it. I believe one of the players, by the way, for everyone watching, crashed, but they should be back in the lobby, and with a little bit of delay, we should start again. Like, there's something today, like both times we are having a little bit of a delay, but yeah, we should be starting any minute now.
Some of this,
at least it's not you.
Crazy long. True. I don't know honestly, no idea what the solution was to that. I mean, I'm in a completely different place, but yeah, for a while I couldn't even load it. It was so annoying. It was like 3 weeks where I just could not load into any Captain's Mode game. But you know, that problem is not around anymore, so it's a very nice thing.
Yeah, that was rough. I remember every time we were casting a game, you were actually the problem. Like, the only one time when the caster doesn't allow the game to start. But yeah, what do you think about these two? When you look at the names, do you have like a favorite? For me, it's series 1, maybe you could say that 1 win are the stronger team and you could expect them to win, and they did. Game number 2, do you have a favorite? Like, for me, it's maybe Power Rangers, but it's very, very close.
Really? Interesting.
Or am I wrong? I don't know. How do you feel?
I think it's maybe
Rune
just as I think Power Rangers, but I think it's even more convincing potentially than the first series we covered.
Oh, okay.
I would just go even more for Power Rangers.
Yeah, I just didn't see the Rune Eaters a lot, so I don't really know what to expect from them. Power Rangers, like, I haven't seen them recently play a lot, but I do know these names, and I kind of know what to expect from them and what heroes they like to spam. So yeah, let's see. Tiny Caudle on one side, Ogre Ember on the other. Very different bands in the opening stage from our last series.
Yeah,
Enigma
now. Yeah, so very interesting. The Underlord's going to be removed. And what we saw previous series, right, was Dream Protector first pick in both Game 1 and Game 2. So we see Power Rangers want to continue to go down that route. I'm honestly have no idea what first pick heroes there are at the moment. So I'm very intrigued to see like how the tournament progresses and, you know, what teams continue and, you know, for Europe as a whole.
I get you.
First pick heroes.
I get you. I mean, Centaur, Treant, Timber Band, but these two are in the pool. Tusk as well in the pool, also very playable. Jakiro, of course, never a bad option. This hero was strong in the last patch, got nerfed a bit, level 10 talent switched, but in general, he still dominates the lanes in most situations, right? Like, he's not going to lose the lane, so it's very easy to draft around the Jakiro when you have this hero in your pool.
How annoying is that actual change though to the talent with the? I imagine you're speaking about the dual breath cooldown getting replaced and moving to the 15.
I think it's the right click range, right? Is the right click range?
Is that the one? Okay.
I think that's the one everyone would take, usually.
I think you're right, actually. I do think you're right.
Let me just check. Yeah, now it's 30 liquid fire attack speed slow on level 10, or plus 60 ice path base damage. I mean, honestly, it's like these two talents. Like 30% plus 30 liquid fire attack speed slow sounds good. 60 ice path doesn't sound like incredibly strong. As you deal 50 damage overall with it, you deal 110. But the other one is nice because if you maxed out liquid fire, it's 60, so it's a 50% increase on the attack slow, which isn't, to me at least, from distance, it sounds pretty damn good. Dawnbreaker, by the way, another hero that I'm not seeing at all. Like Dawn for me in 90% of the games is literally non-existent.
Look, I do know this is a really favored hero for Enkal. Previously playing on Kelmi Charter. Him along with Ethereal came from Kelmi Charter, but we saw with that little stack he was spamming Dawnbreaker off. But I also, with the patch, was expecting not a whole lot of Dawnbreaker, especially with the Scepter change. I thought that would actually really hurt the hero and make it not as viable with the not reducing airtime or channel time. But so I'm a little surprised to see it still picked and this early as well.
Yeah, maybe they just like it. They like the Dawn. They want to play around it. Some heroes that are strong with her are buffed, like your Shadow Shamans and stuff. Heroes, well, that's a Shadow Demon, not the Shaman, unfortunately. But yeah, it's also good. Like nice little setup with the disruption.
10 seconds remaining.
Was ST changed a whole lot as well?
Le Shadow Demon is pretty good. When it comes to changes, I think this hero is in a very good spot, like much better than he like used to be. But I wouldn't say it's because of the changes on the hero, like in particular, like the buffs or the nerfs. I would say that overall you need a purge very often in the game, and you can't get it very easily. So an SD comes in handy in a lot of games. Like you can combo him up, of course you get a good save, but they're playing into a Clinks. This is the first Clinks that was given in all of my games that I have been casting recently. I've been playing a lot versus him, but yeah, I haven't seen him played competitively because he's banned all the time.
5 seconds
What has been your experiences so far against the Clinks in pubs, and in particular, like how you feel like this hero is best counted so far? So
basically, I've won a lot of games versus Clinks. I gotta put that out there. But I think the hero is still very busted. It's not busted in a way that it's unwinnable against, but he does make it extremely hard. I think the problem that people are having at the moment is that they're going for a Clinks that is literally only right-click damage because of the changes to how they work with your skellies and stuff. But I still think that this hero very often could use an Orchid. Like, sure, you can get a Dazzle, but I think an Orchid afterwards is still incredibly good. Like, yeah, you won't be able to blow up a target that is tankier, but you will be able to kill, let's say, a Dazzle before he uses Grave. So, in general, I really like Clinks right now. I think he's very difficult to take down because of the amount of HP and the fact that he can just heal himself up very quickly. But let's see how Power Rangers play him. Like, I'm not playing a lot of Clinks, but whenever I see a Clinks not having any sort of a disable or a nullifier, it feels a bit bad in most of the games.
Okay. It's a very interesting response as well, though, from Rune here with the PA, right? A hero that we saw your change in 7.4 with some of the Phantom Strike, I think is the big one. Having the charges, maybe there were some others, but I don't remember. Yeah, what do you make of this? Because this hero was dead for quite a while.
she was very dead. Yeah, I haven't seen her a lot as well, so it's gonna be interesting. Like versus Klinks, she was always good because you jump him easily. You can do the same to most of these heroes. You can jump in and out of cogs and stuff. You will be playing into a Tide, which is not necessarily an easy lane. You need Fan of Knives, but if you remember, Fan of Knives got moved from Shard to Diagonals, so that break is a little bit harder to come by. Do they have any other breaks? Again, with an SD, but not that easy to get to as well, so we'll see how they deal with the Tide Hunter. I feel like this Tide right now looks as big of an issue as the Klinks, maybe even more so. On the other side, though, they have some cool combos. You have the SD Dazzle combo, the Disruption into Heal Bomb, which is super old school, and I'd love to see it working again. I've seen a lot of Brood Dazzles with the Spiderlings, like the old combo, but Shadow Demon plus Dazzle is also a very, very old one.
5 seconds remaining.
Do you feel like they need a hero on Power Rangers in the mid to help deal with the backline support you have on Rune Eaters, like with the Dazzle and the SD? What do they need to fix with this last pick?
I feel like on Power Rangers, yeah, you could go for a Spirit, it would be good. But you could, is what I'm saying. You can opt to go for a different way. On Rune Eaters, though, I think it's like absolute necessity. You have Dawnbreaker, PA, Shadow Demon, and Dazzle. One thing that I'm seeing is 0 stuns. Like, you have no stuns, no playmaking. Like, you need someone to jump those backlines.
Unfortunately, now you also need a hero to lane into the Viper, which doesn't...
Yep.
You don't get a whole lot. Wind Ranger's one of them.
10 seconds.
Lena is another, which we saw previously, but is this the hero that you want? Same with the Wind.
Yeah, usually you pick those snipers, Lenas, if you have an option versus Viper mid, but you're playing into a Clock Klinks, would be a bit of a difficulty. Yeah, they go with the Wind Ranger, which is, yeah, this is fine as well. Like, you called for it immediately. I don't think... Their draft is a bit different than what you tend to expect from a team at the moment. And I feel like usually you have a lot of these boxes that you need to have checked. Right now, when I look at Rune Eaters, they created their own set of boxes and they're checking them. They're not checking the normal standard boxes. Like, they're missing a lot of damage in the mid game. Let's put it out there. That's the first thing. Like, they're missing a lot of damage. Their catch is pretty damn bad. The setup for the Dawnbreaker ulti is not really that amazing. You don't have a single hero that stands up front and soaks up the damage so that the Dawnbreaker can react and jump on. It's kind of rough, but if you do get to that Battle Fury BKB timing on PA, you have a Grave on top. Like, it could be cool. Like, I can see it working. I'm just saying that it feels much harder to play than what Dire have got.
It feels kind of reminiscent of earlier, right? Where you just have a lineup that has almost zero capability to make plays compared to one that has so many. Seems a bit concerning for Rune. What do you feel like has to go right for this lineup to work?
I don't know if you see it, but what I'm seeing at least is the Windrunner. I feel like this hero needs to pop off somehow, and like she's playing into a Viper. Like, it's not the hardest lane for a Windrunner. Like, there are definitely heroes that suffer harder against him, but again, I feel like it's hard to play. It's just hard to play this Wind Ranger and have so much impact. But she has to have it. I don't know who else is going to, unless there's some weird build on the Dawn or the PA that I'm unaware of.
Well, let's see if the Wind Ranger is going to be able to have that impact that is required out of her. Smoke Art from Rune Eaters.
So good start.
Aggressively into the jungle of Dire, and they're going to run into till the end, and absolutely is a good start. Monodrama's going to be able to find first blood. The Nesvi stuck around a little bit too close. They've got the cogs, which will protect him. I'm super close. It looked like Nesvi was trying to go for the deny, I believe. Almost actually paid the price, but not going to be a problem.
It's a good start, gotta say, you know. Unfortunately, it's the Dazzle that gets the last hit. It's not like the Windrunner or the Dawn. Not necessarily the hero that benefits the most from the First Blood.
We gearing up for a fight as well, potentially? No, I'm too crazy.
They're getting only one bounty, it seems like, though, on Dire. So they fed the First Blood and they lost one of the bounty runes. Not a great start by our Power Ranger bros.
No, absolutely not. Is also going to eat a bunch of damage. No drama is just one poison touch. Clinks will miss a little bit. Just runs back to... He's actually just going to... Okay, we'll TP back now. So, a little bit awkward.
This Dazzle went to work. Like, the Tide, yeah. It was kind of interesting. Tide tried going under the tower probably to mess with PA's last hits under the tower, as you usually do when you block the wave like that, but he got zoned out immediately. Honestly, I talked about Dazzle not being that great getting the First Blood, but these boots are allowing him to become a maniac in this lane.
Are there any other items you feel like would have done a similar thing, or the boots is the only way you would have been
you
able to
could
play like this?
I think boots are probably the only item that allows you to play like this versus a Clockwork. You know, because it's all about the movement speed. Plus, boots are nice on Dazzle support because you can make sure that the poison touch keeps on being reapplied. Top lane. Wait.
Okay, something to life in Nesfear. It's going to be able to step back towards the safety of the tower. So far, we are seeing Wind Ranger have a very solid start, though. Ethereal 13 and 4 compared to the 8 and 0. So has gone for the kill shot faster, which I don't know if you find is fascinating or not. I haven't been seeing a whole lot of Wind Ranger mid at the moment, but I thought you were still going the other one.
Yeah, everyone is going for the other one, but maybe because of the nerf. Bot lane, we have a massive fight, but we're gonna get some kills. Yep.
Absolutely, we are. Just gonna get the 1-for-1, so both the cores are gonna be still left standing. PA's gonna probably... Oh, Burka. Actually looking for the attempt onto PA's life. We have one charge to work with.
Dazzle is up, though. PA has to be a bit careful. But yeah, now she's absolutely fine.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bit of a difference. Clock carried absolutely no regen to the poor Tide. So PA gets fully refreshed. Meanwhile, Tide is waiting for the courier to arrive. Both his and Clockwork's. I think Clock just didn't use his courier when he died. Small mistake.
So often not what we see, though, in some of the lanes against the Phantom Assassin, so have to be very happy with the start that they're getting the safe lane for Rune Eaters.
Yeah, Dazzle, even though he did die once in the lane, I think he had fantastic impact so far in the game. If it continues this way, he's gonna make it seem like they don't need a real playmaker. If they win the lanes this hard, like you said, Windrunner doing pretty well in the mid lane, top lane doing pretty damn well as well.
Put a little bit of damage into Ankar. Double range lane is proving to... Once Anisan stepped away with the Dormers under the pump a little bit. 24 and 5. Intrigued on what the build's going to be from Mickey Cool this game on the Viper as well. What he's going to opt to go for. Anisan? Gotta look to TP out. He will not make it though till the end. actually has the damage by himself with a solo kill. 2 points up in Liquid Fire was when he was able to start to play a bit more aggressive.
Maybe if he used the Disseminate before TPing, but it didn't happen. I'm also interested in Viper's build for sure. There's a lot of different builds that you can go mid. Like last game we saw a pipe. I don't think this is a pipe game. It's a pretty bad pipe game at least, so I expect it will not be that. Bot lane died, getting pretty damn low.
Yeah, they're going to be able to secure the kill. Not maybe a bit too late with the cogs. So this safe lane continuing to go very, very well for the side of Runeators. They do have some stacks starting to be made over towards the triangle for the Tide to catch back up on, but he's going to miss a couple of creeps under the tower, unfortunately. Top lane as well till the end. Attempt onto the Jakiro's life. We do have some extra rotations. Monodrama's going to come through the portal. Meanwhile, Ethereal will also tip in. So with the Rin Ranger looking to get active, he's going to run down with the support. Meanwhile, still Nesvir is also getting charged. Does miss out on one of the swipes, but it's not going to be a problem. But the damage is there. Runeators, I mean, they're looking good, man.
They're looking real good right now. All the rotations are connecting, the lanes went well, and they're abusing the fact that the lanes went that well for them. Can suddenly leave the PA, she's not the one contested, she's the one contesting. Dazzle though?
Taking a bunch of damage, he's got the Grave. Killing Lotus as well. They're going to turn their attention over towards the Dawnbreaker, which is out of mana, so Engel can't really fight back. He's going to be forced to try and do his best to run away. With the Healing Lotus would just be the bonus health regen to keep the Dawn alive.
He was never going to die though. Dazzle had Grave off cooldown. Okay. Yeah, so at any, I mean, if he misses or doesn't cast it, sure, but he was ready. He was ready to make that save. Viper is moving top though in Invis. Minute 7. Wisdom Shine might be the turning point.
Dive on Ankel. And Sands already used the banishment. Nothing they're really going to be able to pull out of the hat to stop Nikki Cool's movement from working unless they're the ones to actually strike first. Without the focus fire, it's going to be a little bit difficult to deal with Nikki Cool. Monodrama was able to pick up the wisdom over to the other side, so at least Radiant were able to find this objective, and you lose your offlaner. But a 1-for-1 in the end. Is there a side this? Are you probably Radiant, right? This favors?
Yeah, I think this could have been done much better by Dire, because Viper was invis and the Dawnbreaker was almost on no HP, so if they just went for the Wisdom Shrine instead of trying to fight under the tier 1 tower, where Viper has to give away his position, I think it could have been a lot better for Radiant if it was played just a tiny little bit differently. But this is, yeah, this is fine. They got the Wisdom Shrine, they didn't lose it, so... Monodrama is happy for sure.
Absolutely. Level 5 with the Dazzles, going to secure the 8-minute power rune. Be regen for Ethereal to work with. Radiant don't have a lineup, right, to invade these stacks towards the triangle?
You know what, like I was talking about their lack of ability to make plays and stuff. If the lanes go this well, they can do whatever they want to, maybe. You know, if Tide isn't ready to fight and stuff.
No, he's really not. I mean, Alberka still needs quite some time too. He's going to be in that position. And they're doing their best with the 2 supports to try and hold back Ethereal with the siege down mid. This tower will be put in deny range. Nikki Cool is actually going to be the one to take the hard stack. So someone we haven't really put much attention on for a little bit of time is closing in on towards the Boots of Travel. And
when you don't know what to buy, you just buy travels. You know? We're back to that age of Viper. Viper, long time ago, used to be... Yeah, you have such an abysmal movement speed that you buy Boots of Travel almost no matter what. The build was like Yasha, drums, travels. Long time ago. Then we switched up to the Helm of Dominator. Now we're back to travels. Some players like Bearing as well this early on. But
Bottom?
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
they have Ravage.
That they do. Nesvi tries to come through the portal. They've got a pretty good idea of his TP location. The only spots he can really escape from. So Nesvi is going to run straight towards that spot.
Under attack.
And that will help secure the kill. They will now try and smoke on Radiant. Make their own play across the map. It is underneath the absorb word from Dire though. So they are well aware.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
There's a shield rune as well on Wind Ranger, so
Yeah, Thrill's
shouldn't
gonna
be too
pop
hard
out.
to go.
Nikiko is going to get some TPs in, but it looks like they're going to come out a little bit too late, though. Still uses the Viper Strike on his dying breath, but doesn't seem like that's going to matter. Radiant, they're responding pretty heavily as well. Showcasing that this is a location of the map that they are really wanting to try and control. And with a double kill from Ethereal, without a doubt, they will secure this side now.
They're playing the map very nicely. Sure, they lose the PA down bottom, but they instantly strike back. These moves are pretty cool. Like the Shadow Demon Dazzle, what I really like about these two is, sure, they have low levels, partly because of the fact that they're just moving together, but I feel like these moves that they're making together are good. They're connecting, they're making plays on the map, and
Are fortified.
the thing that I was worried of, that they won't be able to actually connect all the dots with the Wind Ranger, they're doing it very nicely.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And the Viper is the one that kind of feels not too strong right now, but you can't really expect a lot from a Viper with these three items. Like, this inventory on its own looks bad. You know? I mean, look, it's not a strange build. Like, it's quite often Viper is quite often built like this, but in this particular game it kind of feels bad.
Are scanning.
You know what, I won't even mind, like a blade mail on him this game. Doesn't feel that bad too, but gotta tank it up a little bit. I want to see some meat on top of this Viper. It's too skinny for me.
Absolutely. It's going to take a little bit of time, unfortunately. Needs those stats. Needs the levels. He needs a lot. Side the river. Ethereal's going to be able to yoink the haste in front of the clockwork. I think Anisun was just in range to hold him down with the banishment. So a kill into a rune. And yeah, like you were saying though, I mean, Ethereal was really doing whatever he wants on the map. I mean, this is a hell of a Wind Ranger performance.
And his build is very selfless, you know, like this pike into a BKB straight up. Not doing anything crazy, just going for full sustain. Needs to be able to outrange them. Needs to be able to stay alive through the disables. Might lack some damage
To
though.
see a move from Power Rangers to Alberca's lane. Got Ravage ready to work with. Not me. He's got Hookshot as well. Finally hitting the level 6s, wanting to try and make something happen across the map. Monodrama has a pretty good idea that maybe they're looking to try and attempt to slow down the battle free, which is now just completed. Oh, what a timing to get that Phantom Strike away. Nicely done.
Nicely dodged. But I gotta say, that is a desperate move from the Clockwork.
Feels like they're in a desperate position there. Alberca.
Good Ravage position
Up the
though.
Tide Hunter pops out of the tree line with a Macropie going to be laid down as well, but the response is pretty decent from Ankau. Solar Guardian, enough to keep Ethereal healthy. They're going to be able to sidestep some of the big ultimates and now giving themselves an opportunity to take a longer drawn-out team fight. We'll see if this will favor them, because the Clinksy is starting to charge towards bottom, so it's going to be a 5v5 pretty shortly. They'll hold the Ice Path, holding Ankau into place. He's still able to get the Starbreaker out, but Nesvi is now going to funnel into this bottom team fight. And with the damage out of the Clinks, they'll deal with the Dawnbreaker, and now they'll look to Monodrama next as well. The level 6 Dazzle getting chased away, but it's a pretty nice shackle shot from Ethereal, and that's actually going to be enough to keep them healthy.
This Dazzle is working overtime. And yes, they do lose the fight in the end, sure. But this was like the best possible setup from Power Rangers. I would say maybe it's not the best, because Viper and Clinks both could have been there a little bit earlier. But the positioning from the Tide, the Macropyre, everything looked amazing. Good positioning by Dazzle as well on the other side to just chuck out all the heals through all of that. Like he was, I don't know, he had so much healing done through the fight. He basically single-handedly kept them alive.
That was impressive. How do you itemize it in a game like this for the Dazzle to continue to play your role?
There's just a lot of different builds that you can go for on Dazzle. Like, as long as you're able to stay far enough with Nodal Projection, I think you're fine. You'll be able to heal. You can go for Glimmers, for Solars. You can go for Holy Locket. Whatever it is that you want to go. It seems like he's going for Holy Locket. Clockwork.
Okay. Does actually get the hook shot in aggressively onto Anisun, who's got the Dazzle up on the high ground, but no cause. Which going to prove to be a bit of a problem here for Rune, as Dazzle will try and play with the Nodal Projection. Is buying some time for Radiant to respond, but does the PA really want to take a fight? He doesn't have his bigger items just yet. Ethereal's going to charge in the middle. They will force the issue into Dire's jungle. And that's actually going to work out in the end. They'll secure the kill onto Nikki Cool. Well, 1-for-1, and I mean, they've got a pretty good read. I mean, Ravage still being on cooldown. Alberca has to be TP down to bottom, so he couldn't join.
Yeah, this Wind Ranger is posing a lot of problems right now.
Ethereal
Yep.
gone straight to the cogs, but Nesfear over the left side as well as wanting to deal with the support. They recognize how important Monodrama is going to be with the Ravage. Alberca gets a connection onto Ethereal inside the river. Finally,
Hook.
They will shut down the Wind Ranger, and they should surely be able to shut down Monodrama as well. Anisun will make it a little bit awkward. And actually, with
Double
the
damage.
banishment, is it enough? Alberca closes the distance. With the double damage, he will also be able to find Monodrama.
Now, this could be a little bit of the tier 1 tower taken down mid lane. Viper, though, did TP top, so he won't be able to connect to them. He's building his Aghanims, which he will get very shortly, and they are finding the items that they need, right? Like the Urkling says, his Dezo Shard completed already. Tidehunter with the Vlads going into Aghanims. Things are coming together now for Power Rangers, and from this point onwards, maybe we are reaching the stage of the game in which it becomes kind of hard for Radiant to play. We'll see. They found some ways of playing up to this point, which I'm impressed by, but now that you have a constant threat of a Viper using his ult on PA, and she's not buying a BKB, she went Battle Fury into SNY, by the way. The BKB is only the next item queued up. A bit greedier, but it could be the way to make a difference in these next fights.
We'll have to see. She's going to need a lot of items. Her farming speed is increasing, though, without a doubt. I mean, with the Defiant Shell, along with this new facet with the Sweet Release, her farm is accelerating. It's going to be a question if it's going to be quick enough. 2,000 net worth lead. So another pretty exciting game, though, at this stage of the game. I know the previous game which covered kind of ended a little bit quicker once we reached this stage, but still close between the two. Like you're saying, is how are Radiant going to be able to play? Regards to
I feel like
some of the team fights.
I think the biggest difference maker in these games, like in these upcoming fights, might be the Tide. And I wouldn't even say because of Ravage. I would say because of his Gush with Aghanims. And I'd really like him to buy a Shard as well. This is a really good Shard game. So you get the Aghs, you get the Shard, you bring all the control versus all of these heroes. PA hates Shard, Wind Ranger hates his Shard, Dawnbreaker as well.
Cool. They go for the full wraparound, but one TP will come through, and Dire are actually pretty close to respond. Rune Eaters, it's a team fight. You're trying to force under a tower. They'll get the banishment before the Ravage, but Nesfi almost just blows up the Dazzle in a couple of hits. He should be able to finish the job. But the rest of Rune Eaters have been able to escape. Shadow Demon moves over towards the portal. Ethereal down towards the T1 tower as well. So just losing the Dazzle and forcing 5 heroes to top is not going to feel the worst.
Yeah, maybe they bought enough time for everyone else to disengage, but they have to contest. I mean, they don't have to contest Roshan. They might want to contest it, though. And I'm not sure if it's even a good idea to contest it. They have no BKBs right now.
Ethro's gonna try and give them some information. The Wind Ranger will be able to poke out of the cogs. Have to be so careful of how they take this team fight. It needs to be perfect from Radiant.
They're poking well. Dazzle is up. Look at PA.
Yeah, hang on a second. They need a way to be able to enter the team fight. That's going to come off the back and not me. But Roche is still falling. Nicky Cool's going to scout this out, and PA jumps out of the pit at the perfect timing. And Roche is going to start to move through the river as well, which makes it even more awkward from either side. Oh, PA, careful. Whoa, if you get thrown.
Oh, almost.
And they're pushing them away. Actually want to try and force the team fight. Clinks under the sentry. Will get out of range. Ice Path just on the tip as well. Connects onto Ethereal.
Shield
Rune from
Rune.
Nesfear is going to be able to snipe that out of the face. They got the detection they do, but the dust is out. Nesfear's a little bit isolated with the banishment. Stops the Ravage, Solar Guarding, dropping on the head, finally. Alberca will be able to cast the Ravage, which gets the kill on the wards of Dazzle. It did get the Grave off before his death, which will buy Ankel a couple of extra seconds. The PA wants to jump back into the middle. He's going to be able to escape as well. Another round of the Phantom Strike. Gives him the separation that is required, but can they also re-enter to claim the team fight? And they will do just that. Ethereal snipes down till the end, and they're going to be able to get roached by the looks of it. There's fear.
Seems like they will.
When they kill Cool with the nosedive, did they get the? They actually get the kill onto Roshan, so the snatch is going to be there, but unfortunately doesn't look like they will escape, or will they? Hang on a second. Clings.
He's got
the walk still on cooldown, but the hook shot from Not Me isn't going to connect. But the Phantom Strike surely should get one. And that Clockwork is pretty much just buried his own grave. I mean, this was an insane team fight.
This was beautiful. Max, I truly doubted Rune Eater's capability of taking these fights. It looks much easier on Power Rangers, but the way that they were kiting them in and out and in and out and in and out and just all around the Rosh pit, all the way to the bot lane, to the bot Rosh area, that is, this was gorgeous. Unfortunately for the Clockwork, this last second, he could have saved the Clinks, but I believe he hooked Viper, who was in front. So the hookshot doesn't really connect, and because of that, the Clinks dies. He was dusted, of course, he couldn't hide. But damn, Viper going for Blink next. Holy hell, this man is committing.
What is this? Did you just see the PA blink on her Viper Strike?
Yeah, I guess so. Blink on her, Viper Strike her, find the Dazzle. The problem is very simple for Power Rangers though. The last fight they fought against the PA with no BKB. Now she's level 18 in a second. And the BKB is up as well. It's gonna be... It should be, at least, way more difficult of a fight.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see when they're gonna be put in a position to be able to deal with this PA. I mean, Nesfear has the MKB now queued up. So has these core items. There's so Dragon Lance and the Shard. Gonna see no Scepter at this stage. It's necessary. This PA is too big of a problem. Windrun has too much value as well. So with the MKB, with that choice, you got the blink as well from Tight. So there we go. That's nice. Not just the Clockwork is the only person that can really initiate some of the fights. You've got a secondary hero that can jump in.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So it's a 2-1-2 split from Radiant. Not looking to try and claim too much out of the map. Happy with the current position. But we do see the call has now been made that they've happy with what they've gotten with the side lanes and are going to look to try and group up because there is the objective here with the power runes. So Ethereal now has a haste in the bottle.
What are we waiting for? If you're Dire right now, like, the fights aren't extremely difficult if you can get the Ravage off properly, but he does have a blink as well. If you could eliminate the two supports first, that would be like a dream for Power Rangers.
Got a decent way to be able to provide some information here with the Rocket Flare. They're going to try and start towards the win range. Oh, Burke with the Ravage behind as well. Clips onto the Shadow Demon, which means no banishment. And that was a bit of an awkward TP as well. Not me had already scouted him with the Rocket Flare, so 2 kills and much needed kills as well for Power Rangers.
I think he had the disruption range. I'm not really sure. I think he had it. I'm not really... It looked like he had it. He just didn't cast. Usually, considering he just queued up Aetherlands, maybe he didn't.
Radiant's middle tower has
Maybe he actually didn't, because he was moving towards the Windrunner. A bit more range, maybe if he had the enchant for range, and that's probably a wasted Ravage with the disruption plus BKB being a full save on the Windrunner. Like, you cannot stop her, plus the hasted Rune.
To be all critty, like 2/3 of the health pool.
Viper?
Oh,
The Hex!
My God, that was close.
I got hexed in the base.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh. Man. We are seeing a... Where's the Clinks' net worth?
Dire's top tower has fallen.
It's there. You know, he's
Is
keeping
it?
up. I mean, it's not amazing, but he's gonna get the MKB. And MKB is kind of nice for Clinks this game because it's a double whammy, right? Like you're dealing with the Wind Ranger and with the PA in one go. It's a pretty good item for him, but he has to be very careful how he positions himself as well. No BKB on him right now.
Hookshot bottom lane just off the mark from Not Me. It would have been a massive kill to be able to deal with this Dawnbreaker global presence. And now knowing that a couple of heroes are out of the map, I was thinking maybe they might poke up high ground to force some TPs back, but they don't even want to do just that. This top lane, Nicky Cool. He's going to be in a lot of danger here with the use of the Solar Guardian. Means there's going to be no threat of the TP out. And man, this Viper to try and deal with the Phantom Assassin is really not proving to work out like they were hoping for.
Yeah. So far, absolutely not. His itemization as well is funky. They are going for Shivas on him and Shivas on Tidehunter. Double Shivas is... It's fine. Like, it's nothing crazy, but it just makes me think that something could have been done differently between these two when it comes to the utility that they're bringing to the table. A lot of right-click damage on the other side. A Crimson on someone as well would have been pretty good.
We are going to see a fight from Rune Eaters looking to try and force the issue considering how strong they are with the numbers advantage. Along with the Scepter now completed from the Phantom Assassin. So he has his own way to break. Pretty important break as well this game as well to deal with the Tide, to deal with the Viper. They want to try and contest the Wisdom. Can they get in range in time? Ethereal will hold Not Me down with Ravage. Once again, Alberca trying to let it fly early on with the Solar Guardian.
Broken.
It's going to be enough to keep Radiant alive. And now how do you take the team fight on Dire? No Ravage, no Tide. And they're going to have to dip out because Radiant, they're just charging them down. But the PA and Wind Ranger, once they get going, it is not easy to disengage. Nicky Cole will be able to snipe the gem. So Radiant weren't able to scout this.
This is beautiful from Radiant. I gotta say, like, these kind of drafts, they're making it look easy, but they weren't easy to play. The lanes were not easy. They won all the lanes. They snowballed after. They're still snowballing. Rush is up maybe in 20 seconds. I mean, the lowest amount of time needed.
Oh, Nicky Cole.
Viper.
But somehow see the Viper. There's the break, but he's got his own as well. But the banishment's going to come through from Anisan.
Okay, these Phantom Strike charges are really helping a lot.
Not me. Pogo stick forward here with the cogs, but the Dazzle's out of position. Would be a massive kill if they're going to be able to find it, but he's just back to full. But is it actually just back to full on Monodrama? And now he's going to drop the ward as well. Still they're wanting to jump. But the Ravage is on cooldown, and you don't have a Viper as well to take the team fight. Notman's got to find a pretty decent cogs, which will enable
No
Nesby,
damage.
but you're fighting on the low ground. This is not the position that Klinks wants to be in. They're still putting a decent amount of damage onto Ethril. Ethril's going to be able to get away. Now with the break, back onto the Tidehunter. Where PA is a little bit hesitant about fully committing onto Alberca. But with the
Fear.
second round of the dagger, yes, Fear's gone as well. Radiant are just taking these team fights picture perfectly in this game one.
No, I mean, they deserve to win this one. I don't care what happens. These guys, so far, are deserving of a W. Like, they've been playing so damn well. They're kiting them, baiting them onto the high ground. The rush fights were incredible. Fights without BKBs were great. These fights with BKBs are looking almost impossible for Power Rangers to take. I mean, at this point, they're 15k behind. None of these heroes look like they matter. Like, sure, some itemization maybe could have been different from Power Rangers, but even if they itemized in the perfect possible way, I feel that it still would have been really difficult to take the fights versus a team that is so good at disengaging, engaging. This double Phantom strike as well from PA is... She jumps in, baits everything, and then jumps out. And now you got the 200 strike cast range as well.
Not only that, dude, her farming speed this game was incredible. I have to imagine that the second shot to the Phantom Strike is helping with that. And again, like I brought up, the Defiant Shell, this facet. This hero farmed ridiculously faster than I was expecting, and I don't know what we're gonna get out of the Klinks. We have not seen this hero do anything this game. It's been a super difficult position. I don't think it's a player. I just think it's the position he's been put in.
Yeah, I think the timing for him to do something was a little bit earlier as well. Oh, nice little bait Aurora into smoke up afterwards. Kind of hard versus Clock though. With the rockets, he knows what's up. Viper?
Yeah, Pierre's actually just going to try and go for the Viper instead. And Nicky Cool, unfortunately, is going to make
Nice
this
spot.
a guaranteed Roche.
He tried. I'm gonna learn that place right there.
No way. I got the hook away, at least.
Your way.
He's out. I was so... that was such a frustrating way to die. I mean, Shadow Demon's just starting to farm up the creeps there. He uses poison, just sees you in the tree line waiting to hook shot.
Yeah. He tried. With the tumblers though, he tried being cute, jumping over the cliff, got stuck, it happens. But yeah, Aegis up on the PA. Satanic up as well, flying out to her. I mean, good luck. Even with the sags that they have queued up on Klinks, even with the shard that they just got, I mean, these items aren't making a huge difference in my opinion. At this point, I think the only item that makes any big difference is a refresher orb on Tide, but he's far from it. He's not even queuing it up right now. He's queuing it up, but he needs a BKB first.
Unfortunately, they're going to have to pull something crazy off here for a potential last fight. They've got no tier 2 towers, so Rune can take whatever they want. They just need one successful team fight to close the game up. But the backline's a pretty decent hook shot. Multiple heroes going to be caught inside the cogs. But how do you take the team fight? Alberca's ready and waiting, but the Ravage is going to fly. Eclipse the Dazzle, but it's just not enough. It just wasn't good enough. It had to be perfect from Alberca. Nesvi finally will pop out of Invis, but once he does, PA's just going to start to run him down. Cannot stand his ground and right-click at all. And Nesvi just doesn't have the damage. They're not going to have the numbers here without the buybacks as well. Nicky Cool will nosedive in the middle. They're able to find the Ice Path connecting onto 2, but it's just not going to be enough in the end. But the Rin Ranger will be killed off. But Nicky Cool is going to join his brethren in the afterlife. And it looks like they're still... They've got to... This is the thing with Radiant. You don't have the easiest way to take objectives. A little bit slow with their lineup, so they're not out of it just yet, but it is a super difficult game.
They still have Aegis for 3 more minutes. I feel like this might be game. They don't really have a reason to fall back. No one is up. Sure, you lost your Wind Ranger, but They lost 3 of their cores.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks
Yeah, no Ravage on the respawn. So it's going to be a second full set of barracks.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
And they will just march their way towards the top lane as well. So if they will actually respect the respawns on Rune Eaters, and the call is going to be for them. Maybe just wait till the Wind Ranger is able to reconnect. You've got the outpost, you've got some creeps to fall back and farm, potential Rune as well. Will be an AD, which would be a nice one to be able to get, but not that it's super necessary considering 23,000 net worth lead.
Dire are scanning.
Refresher as well on Dawnbreaker. Ethereal just brought it to the Dawn. He was the courier. Put it in his backpack. Now you have the double ult on the Dawn. I was talking about Tide and his refresher being an option, but yeah, it's too far. I don't think he's gonna get there.
They're going to try something. A ward
They-
outside the base that they're considering about maybe fighting around. They will now
the-
retreat and...
The rocket gave it away, right? Like the rocket gave away the position, and now Dazzle is on the other side.
Clockwork, I don't know if you can show into a PA like that. He will buy back instantly. So age it for another minute 20, so what are you going to do? Use the Macropire early, but the Ravage will fly, connects onto the backline supports. Is the damage going to be there, though? Finally, Clinks will pop out. They've killed the Dazzle, but is it going to be enough? Still, the Phantom Assassin is a much larger problem. Another round of the Solar Guard, and they're going to run the Jakiro into the tree line, and it is GG Rune Eaters. Well played. I mean, it's a hell of a performance from them.
Absolutely. Like, I'm impressed. The game was played very well. At the beginning, I was under the impression that they're really doing well because of the way that the game started. Sometimes you get the first blood, then you are able to... they got first blood and 3 runes, so they were able to kind of control the lanes. Everything was going well for them, and I was worried if they would be able to continue doing that once Tide gets like an Aghanims Vlads. But yeah, the way they were kiting these fights, the way that they were baiting out Ravage, the way that these two supports were covering one another. If Shadow Demon gets going on, he's graved. If Dazzle gets going on, he's disrupted by the Shadow Demon. Overall, just a beautiful example of exactly how you should play these saving lineups. Again, I have to reiterate, this draft of theirs is harder to play. I truly believe so. One maybe comment I would have about the itemization is that the other side needed an Orchid. Like, you needed Orchid Nullifier ASAP. Like, you needed these kind of items that maybe not nullify this game as much. But Orchid was definitely necessary. You needed to... you needed another way of disabling these backliners. As simple as that. I feel like that was uber necessary.
Unfortunately, Power Rangers unable to find that extra way to be able to deal with the backline supports, and we saw how much of a problem they were. And of course, everyone else, and we also, I mean, started from Ethereal and then finished by the PA, right, with the cores in particular. So overall, I mean, I was expecting, coming to this series, I know you mentioned in regards to the power ranking, so I was expecting this to be a little bit, honestly, like I said, I thought it was going to be easier for Power Rangers. Not to be. Absolutely not the case. So incredible performance from Rune Eaters. Let's see if they can back it up here in game 2. First a break. See you guys soon.
Sun is in my life, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, flow to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globe's tilt, to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
I want good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want to will be. Magic night to have together. No more limitations. We're united as one nation. Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. The flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good. I feel.
Team bad.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We've got our second game ready to go. Rune Eaters with a game advantage in our second series of the night. It's been a solid showing from them so far. Let's see if they're able to continue with it. We have the Jakira as a opener for Power Rangers. A super quick response. They know exactly what they want. Back into the Dawnbreaker.
Radiant team.
Straight back into it. The hero that we didn't really have too much faith in the game number 1 of the series, coming back. Let's see what they can do with it again, Rune Eaters, and if Power Rangers find some better ways of dealing with her. Maybe like Nyx Assassin or something like that. You know, these kind of heroes that used to break her apart and make her ulti feel pretty damn bad. We'll see what they go for. Right now, Dawn and Tusk. Like, this is... Like, Tusk into Jakiro is... It kind of goes both ways, right? Like, you have nice saves with the Snowball, but also the Ice Bat, the Micropyre. You can set things up for him. Overall, Dawn and Tusk in the laning stage itself are not weak, though, right? Like, you can get... If Jakiro is out of position, you can get to top of him. Tusk can be a 5 as well, and you can get yourself, like, some Shadow Fiend or some ranged hero with drinking buddies. I know that you're a fan of those combos, so... Could be an issue for Power Rangers, could be an option for Rune Eaters.
Can you talk me through some carry options that Nesfi is already looking at with laning Tusk, if that is the lane?
I mean, you've got your standard options, like your Clinks that we saw in game number 1. I feel like right now, whenever I'm looking at cores, I'm looking at Ursa, Jug, Clinks. All of these, though, versus Tusk and Dawn don't feel incredibly good because of the Snowball or the kick from Tusk, the punch that is. It does very well against all of those, so if you're looking at something a bit different, one of those illusion-based heroes as well, they're left in the pool, so could be an option. For now, they get themselves a Cent. Like, this hero, by the way, is not weak at all. I feel like Centaur is in a good spot. Timber is banned out. As long as he doesn't have anything that crushes him through the game, I'd like to see something from Rune Eaters that can kind of threaten the Centaur at any given point, no matter how tanky he is. Something that deals percentage-based damage, you know, or any hero like that. Even, like we mentioned, the Nurse earlier, like that kind of hero. Life Stealer as well. It does extremely well into all 3 of these guys on Power Rangers, so maybe an option for Rune Eaters. You know, you get this bulky boy up front that can chew through the Centaur, doesn't care about Dark Willow spells or Jakiros. Do you like the Ogre ban from Power Rangers, by the way? The first ban, Ogre Magi.
It's an interesting one.
Yep.
Honestly, I don't have much to say, but I don't remember. Did they change much about him?
I don't think so. I think it's like some... it's just an enjoyer. This guy is just an enjoyer of good old...
Ogre connoisseur.
Yeah.
What he is. It's a lot of damage from Rune Eaters with the Jug now, the 17th. Let's see what they opt for and what that Nesfi hero is going to be. Double meal. Okay, let's see. They're gonna go for the OSR, so very good call. It's something that you brought up earlier on. How does he now play? Because you did mention like Tusk with the punch being kind of frustrating for some of these heroes. You have even more BKB control with the Warlock. Is Ursa a hero that's going to struggle against these your later picks that the Rune Eaters went for?
I think it's a good Ursa game overall. Like, you can jump off top of the Warlock, force out the ult. You have Enrage to deal with that. Enrage versus Jug, also not too bad. You're a natural born Basher builder with high attack speed, so you can get on top of the spin as well. Like, overall, I don't mind the Ursa here. I think it's fine. Is it the best Centaur combo? Not really, because you don't really benefit as much as some other heroes do versus with the Aghanims from Cent. And in general, I mean, getting that nice Stampede on Ursa is, of course, nice, because you can get on top of heroes a little bit easier, and that's all that you need to have. But both drafts looking fine for me right now. Like, you can see the strengths and the weaknesses. I think Jug into Centaur is an interesting one because, like, realistically, you can win that lane if you have a strong position 5, but you have a Warlock that is basically there just to heal you up, maybe some Fatal Bonds. So Centaur Dark Willow should do fine. Like, the only kill potential there is on the Warlock. And it's a decent Centaur game in which I think you just go for the Dominator. It's another creep that you can juke the Omni Slash with, you know, just take it away, you can control the map, you can get some farm with it. I know Dominator got nerfed, but overall it's still a pretty good item on Scent. So, yeah, I'd like to see that, and I'd like to see a Crimson from him, perhaps, this game.
Okay. Once again, we got exact bans from the previous game in Power Rangers. Huskar Void Spirit banned out in the last phase. We also saw Rune Eaters get rid of the Storm
10
Spirit.
seconds remaining.
Once again removed.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team
Maybe for Rune Eaters in particular, wanting another hero to be able to start fights, play in front of the Warlock, help the Dawnbreaker be able to utilize that Solar Guardian. So another initiating hero, but we saw, you know, with the Wind Ranger previous game, wasn't that hero, but played a pivotal role in their victory.
10 seconds remaining.
Let's see.
5 seconds.
Basically mid laners now, all we need, right? Playmakers on both sides.
Team pick.
Oh, they get themselves the puck, because
Instant pick.
Insta Dragonite on the other side, okay. I mean, yeah, DK used to be like one of those answers to the puck, right? Like, he used to be a long time ago. Then puck became strong versus anything and he didn't care. Do they have good heroes versus the puck? I feel like not necessarily amazing. Like, there are no silences. You have one stun from the DK and that's about it. And then Tusk needs to get like a really good blink on top of him with Snowball, with Punch. You have to kill him in that combo, which I would say is not easy. I think this is still a pretty decent puck game, even though you're playing into Dragonite mid. He might win the lane, sure, but you might have more impact afterwards anyway.
Is there a build that you're wanting out of Ethereal in a game like this? Because we're kind of seeing the mid DKs fluctuating a little.
What would you like to see? Like, I mean, Blink, BKB Orchid. Blink Orchid is pretty good into the puck, into the Ursa. I wouldn't mind it so much. I know the Orchid is not really a standard build on him, though. So if you're going for the standard builds, you'd be going like a Blink BKB, right? And then I'm not even sure what you go for in a game like this one on DK. Like, you have so many different options. If you're looking more on a carry DK, you'd be doing some like Armlet Mask of Madness that we have seen recently. But yeah, I feel like if you're the DK this game, your job is to get the Blink BKB to push. I like the GPK-esque builds with Midases and stuff, where it enables you to actually scale very well as well. But it might be a bit too greedy considering you have a Jug in your team. Someone needs to make space. Someone needs to do stuff on the map.
Plus the Dawn. It's another hero that is
incredibly
greedy. A lot of success with, again, we saw previously what NK was able to do with the Dawnbreaker. So we'll see if that will prove to be a similar case here in our second game. And see once again if we can have another brawl as well early before the runes do spawn. Either side playing with 4 apiece, and we held with victory for Rune Eaters, honestly. Again, coming into the series, putting them as underdogs, and thought it more favored than our first series, but they had a solid showing in game 1.
30 seconds to battle.
Let's see game 2. I feel like game 1, it had a certain style of gameplay that was needed for them to win. Individually, they absolutely have the skill to win. And as a team, they played that draft very damn nicely. It's a completely different style of playing now, though. So,
Alberca.
Ice Shards, yeah.
Yep, Shard's gonna come out with the Blade Fury as well for the Juggernaut's gonna be able to provide the damage. This will be first blood without a doubt.
Mono
It's gonna
drama.
be mono here, unfortunately, with the
Again.
Warlock boots first. Yeah,
Let's
exactly
go.
right. He gets it again, but we saw what he was able to do previously with first blood. Unfortunately, I don't think the Warlock will do too much with the bonus gold.
I mean, you know what? It's very interesting that he went for boots on Warlock. Like, on Dazzle, I can see it. On Warlock, it's... I mean, look, if you know that they're gonna... If you think that they're gonna try to creep skip all the time, maybe boots are the way to go, because you can follow the Dark Willow and actually just not allow her to creep skip at any point. The only question is, will they actually creep skip? Because they can just stand and fight the Chug.
What would you do in a lane like this? Would you creep script or no?
On Dawn and Centaur, I think maybe until level 2 I would. Level 3. Oh, okay, the spin was interesting.
I pump fake the hoof stomp, but
Yep.
I mean... And how's some of the other lanes shaping up at the moment? Ethereal? 5 and 0, 4 and 0 on Nikki. Cool. So we'll see if this matchup shapes up like it has been previously with the DKs.
Yeah, this matchup was extremely DK favored until the new buffs to Puck and the addition of Curveball. Once everyone started using Curveball, I feel like Dragonite stopped being as potent in the lane. He's still good. And now with the Puck being unable to gain HP from the tower hits, I think Dragonite got a little bit of a buff in this matchup. Or I should say everything got a little bit of a buff versus Puck.
What would you say the percentage was like in this matchup before the recent patch? Because again, like you're saying, we've seen DKs absolutely destroyed Pucks for such a long time until the patch before 7.4. What would you say the percentage is?
In the last patch, I would still say it was a favored lane for DK. He still did well. Percentage, I don't know, like 60-40, but
Sure.
I'm not sure what that percentage... let's say it's 60-40 in a way of last hits, you know? I'm not saying that he's gonna win 60% of the time. I would say that he should
course,
win...
I mean, yeah. Bottom lane once again, aggressive attempts onto the Jog's life, so Blade Fury will be used in a bit of a defensive manner, which means he's not going to have it for this fight with the Lotus.
They're
it's
strong
going to be
though.
a problem. I suppose with the Shadow Ward.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Still quite an insane spell here for the Warlock. So that lane's going pretty well. Other side lane as well. Yeah, going pretty decently too. Not a whole lot of aggression we've seen here. Enko is struggling a little bit. A lot, to be honest. 15-8 compared to the 9 and 4. We see when he steps up. Even close enough. I mean, they're instantly trying to pounce on that opportunity. So, unfortunately, Rune is going to be in a position where they're just going to have to start to drag the wave. Won't be able to play this naturally.
A much harder lane for them than in the last match. Like, Dawnbreaker struggling quite a bit. It's Shakiro just doing a lot more this time around, I would say. And meanwhile, on the other side as well, Warlock, when he was Dazzle and he got the first blood, he completely zoned them out of the lane. This time around, you're just a Warlock. And with boots, you're gonna miss something on this hero if you're having boots. And what he missed is resources to spam spells. Like, he didn't really have a lot of mana going into the lane.
At least it's... we are still seeing Jug continuing to find some farm. But... do you feel... is that going to change
lane?
potentially anytime soon? Yeah, top laner. Snowball protects Anko a little bit, shards as well, which kind of puts Ansel on the firing line, though. They're going to try and run him down, and Nesvi will get the kill. The spell still cooldown from Anko, unfortunately. He's not going to be able to get a return. Where's Nesvi off to? Across the bridge. He's got a salve. He's chilling.
He had to go all the way around because he was afraid that Celestial Hammer could break the salve or even kill him. So good play by Ursa to run all the way around. Missing a couple of creeps, sure, but he doesn't die. If you remember last game, at this point, Monodrama was already twin gating, going in for an assist. This time around, yeah, the lanes aren't going as well, so he isn't really able to do that.
how can they look to try and play around with Ethereal now with the Elder Dragon form and the Catapult? Do you think their supports are stronger against Dyers?
Well, you're stronger if you're playing around the dragon, right? If you have him frontlining, then sure, you can perhaps try and pressure mid lane, and that's exactly what they're doing. So thank you for that question. It's like the easiest answer ever, right? Like you have the dragon form, you play around the dragon form. Especially if the catapult is up as well.
Absolutely. Keeping the Shadow Word. Level 2 for Monodrama. And they've even got the illusion to potentially tank the tower, so this catapult will still stay standing. Ethereal's falling low, and Nikiko's going to jump on the opportunity. Tillian doesn't have spells, unfortunately. They're now coming back off cooldown, but if they were available inside the coil, I mean, you just see how much damage this hero does. If he had spells, double at least, potentially 3. Unfortunately, it's just the Tusk and a lot of damage into the tower.
Yeah, both of these teams realizing exactly what they need to do. It's all of these same heroes. Dragon Knight, Dead Prophet, you know, if they can take an objective with their ult, they most certainly will, so you gotta play around it. Nice moves by Jakiro and Dark Willow to prevent that from happening. I'd like to see a Vessel on their side as well. I think it's a pretty good Vessel game versus Warlock versus Dragon Knight versus Dawnbreaker. I don't know who buys it. Dark Willow, maybe? I mean, the core is definitely Dawn, so...
Structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I guess
Radiant structures are
mid
fortified.
lane. We'll see another... Oh, Nesvi's actually going to TP in. They do have an Observer Ward. So Nesvi will be scouted, and let's see if they just... Oh, they're going to tip him as well. Oh.
Well, they didn't
Okay.
have to tip him. They could have... I mean, I respect the tip, but they also could have just kept it hidden and down low and maybe waste some more of his time, you know? It was a cool play from Nesvir. This kind of a play is cool because he's the one that can take down the Dragon Knight if he gets on top of him, so...
Doesn't put too much of a dent into his farm. Still top net worth. Straight back to the top he goes.
Is under attack.
Alright. So he's off to a grand time. This tower will eventually go down from Ethereal, though.
Dire's middle tower
And
has
we'll now see how he wants to try and play the map for the next minute or so. With no objective still standing in his lane, but the blink is queued up. 1,000 gold is already got, working towards that. Meanwhile, our Jug is also having an incredible time down bottom. So this game, we've got a lot of cores that are going to be happy with the net worth. Who do you feel like is in the most important position? Like, it really needed to have this early game gold and would have struggled with catching up in a game like this?
I mean, for Ursa, right now it's maybe the hardest to catch up, like in the current state of the game. So him being on top is very good, just because of the nature of the hero and how he comes back in. Meanwhile, for Jug, I think he farms a little bit faster. In general, you've got the spin, you've got healing ward as well. Let's see, like, Puck is the X factor for me. He lost his tower, but still, he kept up with the net worth. He's, what, 400, 500 behind the Dragon Knight. It's definitely a playable difference.
It's just a question now of how he's going to be able to enter the game. So it will be the Witchblade Rush from Nicky Cool.
Yep,
Not
Witchblade on
he's
him.
not- Do you like this new neutral, the Ash Legion shield? What do you think about it?
It's really good. It's really good. Like, you can take it on anything. On a core, on a support, it doesn't matter. It's a pretty nice block. And it's AoE as well, so... Definitely one of those no-brainer tier 1 items. I mean, if you can... I'm still always going to go for the one that buffs your next spell, next enchantment. What's it called?
The Dormant.
Yeah. The dormant one.
Dormant Curio.
That's a cool interaction between these two.
Oh,
He cancels the TP.
Cancels the TP as well. Okay.
Yep.
Alright, well, Omni Slash wasted.
No mana on
Well,
Jug.
and no healing ward, no resources means he's dead. Not me, is just absolutely outplayed the Juggernaut over the past 30 seconds or so. This is a massive kill.
It was beautiful, like baiting out both of his spells. His spells, as much as they're offensive, they're also defensive, so managing to bait them out, setting up for the puck rotation, just beautiful. Very well done. Puck is top now.
Yeah, they're going to try and defend their own safe lane tower. They will be able to do so. Nicky Cool's going to try and chase Monodrama down. He's going to be a little bit cautious with his spell casting, but it's pretty solid so far. It gets away. Stampede as well. And with the Arcane Rune helps him disengage. Meanwhile, with the Warlock, will still be hunted down. And Power Rangers, this time, they've kind of come to play. We saw
Blink.
Radiant early on. We'll try to get the Blink in here for the DK, holding the Dark Below into place. But the Shadow Realm will make it a little bit more frustrating. And Not Me, he's actually still got 3/4 of health to work with. So they barely scratched the Dark Willow. But importantly, it is an objective that they're going to be able to put pressure on. So T1 Tower will go down to the safe lane. Continuing to open up the map. They're going to be able to take the Power Rune. No, it looks like Nicky Cole actually does get this. I thought they got it out of his hands.
So they're playing really well on Power Rangers. Like, sure, they lost an objective, and that's, of course, a really good thing for Rune Eaters, but at the same time, they baited out the Golem, which is a small win. They got the Jug before as well. Another one of those kills that are crucial early on in the game. I like the Crimson, by the way, on Centaur. Omni?
Omni slash the creep.
Easy 100 gold.
Thank you.
Tower is under attack.
Why do they want to go with the smoke till the end? Oh, they're going to see a couple of
Jakiro.
heroes shortly pop out of the portal. Oh, is a good timing here. A lane in the... So the ward inside the lane. That would help set that up.
Yeah, they saw him. The vision was so good that the Dragonite immediately blinked behind him after going through the Twin Gate.
Are scanning.
There was no response, like you couldn't respond to that.
Is under attack.
Ursa? Do they have the damage for him? I don't think so. No. Orchid, by the way, on Dragonite, so more or less, the two of us, we made correct predictions on most of these items that are being purchased. And Orchid is good here, especially if they don't get any defensive tools soon. Warlock?
No, they're actually going to use the Solar Guardian as well. With a jump in for the ticket, what a timing out of the Terrorize. Ethereal's going to try and step in. Won't be able to get the stun onto Nicky Cool. So Nicky Cool will find the Warlock. You do also see Not Me go down inside the secret shop. So a 1-for-1, lots of ultimates
Under attack.
used from either side.
Well, Power Rangers used almost nothing, right? Like Puck, Dreamcoil up, Centaur, Stampede still up. They could even go for more, and they're doing it.
And they
These
will.
golems. Let's see. DK's in vision.
Ethereal. Not going to be able to get the blink away, but the coil will snap. Bit difficult for the Tusk to be able to step in with the threat of the silence, and won't be able to get that snowball out. So
Yeah,
kill
it was
onto
on
Ethereal.
It was on cooldown as well. Still for a couple of seconds, couldn't snowball anyway. But yeah, even if he wanted to, like you said, he couldn't.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They're using the golem constantly defensively on Puck. And they're trying to combo these stuns, but these stuns that they have are not going to combo on a good Puck. Like, you're just not going to play it that well. Ever.
And Nicky Cool showcasing what he's able to do with a game and inside the fights if they don't connect on the stuns. That's going to run straight into the park, and the Jakiro lurking inside the jungle. Will make it work for the kill. Meanwhile, on the other side, Juggernaut's able to find the Dark Willow. Was a solo kill. No Omni Slash. He's still down bottom.
Ursay's
Any way
here.
to be able to stop him from Blade Fury TPing out is going to prove to be a bit of a problem this game.
Yeah. Not quite yet, right? Like they need a basher on Ursa, and then he'll be able to stop that. Right now he's got the Battle Fury and Blink, so he's kind of ready to take some of these fights as well. Of course, some Ursas tend to await the BKB up as well.
Do you see Nami's kind of getting set up for the eventual team fight that's going to take place up top. Drops a deep observer that will be scouted out from the Tusk.
And the smoke, counter smoke. Is Orchid up? Not yet. He has... yeah, he needs some more time. 600 gold away. Yeah.
Through. This one's going to pop with the jump up of the high ground. Alberca gives him the Crimson at least. He will take the rock. The Terrorize's going to fly. They're doing a decent job to delay the death onto till the end. Nesvi's going to be able to leap into the middle as well. They'll bring down with a DK and now turn to Anchor. With a Dawnbreaker stuck inside the river. Nicky Cole's already looking for a +1. He's still got the coil. Connects onto the Warlock. And Isao can step in with a snowball, but it's going to be a difficult save. I mean, Nicky Cole is just a problem for them. Doesn't finish the kill, though. So, but the Warlock will actually be able to live.
They need the Orchid. They just need the Orchid to get these kills. Even this kind of a play was probably much easier if you have an Orchid and you silence the Jakiro, so the Ice Pad doesn't connect after. Crimson play was perfect from the Centaur, by the way. Got in, used that Crimson. Basically wins the fight for them. Saves the Jakiro, more or less. Buys him enough time for the counter kills to happen.
So it's that time of the game. Top objectives. No one really able to leave the area. See how important it is. So many wards. Ethereal finds initiation with the blink. Nicky Cool. They'll get the follow-up stun out of any sun. Nicky doesn't get enough separation. He's going to be fine, though, by the looks of it. Jogty going to kill onto the
Jakiro, yep. Yeah, they still don't have the Orchids, so... With it, that was a dead puck, 100%. Maybe they can go... Yeah, they go straight into the pit. I would say this is more or less a cheap rush to give away. Terrorize, maybe. Puck is TPing in. They actually want to fight this.
They're going to be quick, though. A little bit too late from Not Me. Age is going to be claimed. Are they all going to be able to disengage, though, is the main thing? Does anyone scout out the pit as well? I mean, it's a very scary position from Anchor to be in.
This was literally one support kill into a free rush. Power Rangers must feel bad about this one. It's not a great feeling because it feels cheap. It feels like it wasn't like a necessary rush to give away this early on.
That's a big advantage that Rune is going to be playing with here. With this eventual Tormentor fight. Do you see this as a fight that this able to take on Dios fighting to the ages?
I mean, you could maybe fight because there's no form. Or at least it should run out very soon. And you should know that it should run out very soon because you saw it get used. So maybe because of that, they'll try a fight. Golem is up in 5 seconds though. And Solar Guardian is up right now. So I still feel if you're Radiant, if you're Rune Eaters, you should just wait for your form to be back up and then make a move. Because Dragonite is also the one carrying Orchid. Like, I know I've been talking about this item for quite a lot this game, but it's necessary. You're just not killing the puck, and Orchid on an Ursa that doesn't have a BKB can be devastating as well. Like, if you could use it before in Rage, usually that means that he's gone. So, like, it's a massive... It's an item that can have massive impact in the next fight.
Okay, so how do Power Rangers play around in this next team fight? Like, if they're the most ideal team fight for them, what do you think needs to go right?
If you can bait it out, if you can bait it out on a wrong target, or if you can stampede out of it, you know, or if you can ice bat on top of the hero that got's going on. There are still plays, of course, that you can. There are still plays that you can make. It's just that it's a little bit easier to be on the active side the moment that item gets completed. And of course, if you're Power Rangers, once you see it, you'll start preparing yourself for some defensive tools. Yule Scepters, BKBs, Lotus Orbs, these are the items that you need.
Let's see. Oh, Alberca gets initiation. Nicky Cool's really only the person to be able to follow up, but he gets the Warlock and the Healing Wood, which gives him a big advantage inside the team fight. They're even going to be able to find the Tusk as well to the tower. It does get the Snowball off. Will delay some time, but once he pops out, it's straight into the Macropire instead of the damage of the Park.
I just love how Jug went in there. Dragonite is in there. What the hell? I love how they're just fearless to try and go for these engagements. Tormentor is up. Dragon Form is up. Let's see. There's no blink yet, though.
What is he up to, though? Not with the rest of the team, who are maybe baiting Tormentor, not getting claimed. Smoke's going to get popped. And now with the initiation over towards DK, it's a bit of a wasted rock. Doesn't give them a whole lot. They will be able to chase down Not Me over towards the left side, who's got a buyback, but with no T1, he won't be able to TP2. So this is a
Snowball
fight they're going to have to give up on the Snowball with a jump over the top. NSL also gets a +1. Nicely done for the task. Could have just been the Dark Willow plus the Tormentor, but he gets an extra little bit of gold and experience for the boys.
You know what? I know it was hard to see, but the rock did do some work. Puck and Dark Willow were on top of the Dragon Knight. Dark Willow popped the Bedlam. So if you put the rock there, it kind of saves the Dragon Knight maybe, you know, it gives him a little bit extra... It gives an extra target for the Bedlam to connect to. I'm not sure if it was over already, maybe it even did end. The Bedlam, that is.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
How's our boy Ursa looking? He's got the Basher, he's got the Battle Fury, and he's got the Blink to jump the DK.
Absolutely, he does. Snowball ain't gonna help out too much here. They'll have the Solid Guardian. Is it gonna be in time? Terrorize from Nomi's even better with the Horse Stomp. Alberca holds 3 heroes down. What a team fight from Power Rangers.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Like these clutch positions with Jakiro being in the back. Maxed out Ice Pat, Macropire, good luck fighting into it. That was Ursa that's fighting against an Aegis. It's not an Aegis carrying Ursa, just jumping in.
Yeah, these fights have looked difficult for Radiant ever since this Aegis has been claimed. Haven't been able to gain that lead like they were hoping for. Bottom. Alberca,
no Stampede.
unable to slip through the shards, and yeah, without the Stampede, he's just going to be ran down. He'll hold the Snowball to make sure there's going to be no TP out. This Crimson makes it really difficult, but the Omnislash will be there. A kill for the Jug, putting him further up top in the net worth.
He's still having a really good time. Like you said, a very straightforward build on this guy, always. It's Aghanims now, or Battle Fury. It is Battle Fury, of course, after that, most likely an Aghanims build. And whenever you play against this guy, you always feel like you're one step behind, especially when he has such a good game. And because of that, Ursa is actually queuing up an MKB. Not a BKB, but an MKB. And I gotta say, I respect the move, but it is also very dangerous.
Greedy. Greedy. But it could pay off here from Nesvir. Let's see if he's able to get position.
10 seconds.
To work with it. They're eyeing up the Juggernaut. Jump him inside the river. Nikki cool with an amp damage. And with the coil on to do supports as well. What an opening. Nikki cool. I mean, his puck has been absolutely exceptional.
Yeah, this is the scenario that we keep on seeing very often against in this matchup, Puck versus DK, in which DK does well early on, and then Puck eventually just takes over. He went for a defensive build as well with an earlier Lincoln Sphere. Of course, really good this game. Not too many spells that break it. You can cast it onto your Ursa as well if he gets initiated on, so not too bad.
How are we anticipating the map to look over the next couple of minutes now that both Tormentor and Roche kind of are not for a while?
I expect the Power Rangers to keep on hunting. I think they've got what it takes to hunt until the BKB is up on Dragonite. And the moment Dragonite finishes off his BKB, we are most likely going to see a smoke from Radiant. Like some sort of a move into the enemy territory. Take the outpost area perhaps, set up for Roche Centaur.
They're going to be able to have the stuns to hold him down inside this. He's trying to TP up, but Ethereal will get there in the nick of timing. A big kill, a lot of ultimates. 45 seconds here, it's going to be a 4v5.
Open up this shrine area, sorry, the outpost area though. They take it once again. The BKB now is complete on. The Dragonite is flying out on the courier.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Roche will be on the top spot though, most likely. Seeing the state of the game.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Will be an advantage for Radiant. They're also going to get to yoink the Wisdom.
Dire are scanning.
Gets a bit of experience to also work with a BKB that is now delivered.
Jump in.
I'll find the initiation. A quick kill by the looks of it on till the end, but they were a little bit hesitant. The Healing Ward is out though, so the Jug has completely mitigated all the damage, but unfortunately with the Dawnbreaker, well, he jumped into the mall, but the Hoofstop form's gonna keep two into place, but the Ursa should be able to provide the damage, but the Ursa's just gone! With the MKB, it was all or nothing play that didn't protect him in the end, and without the kills, they're gonna pay the great price. 4 heroes gone. Puck tries to go for the Hail Mary play, but won't be able to. It gets Ank out, but that is all.
Yeah, he gets a kill, but can he stop this push? There's still one range creep. And the initiation is good. Work it.
Initiation, absolutely, it is.
Ay, ay, ay. Dude, this was a very scrappy fight from both sides. Like, no Omni Slash when they went in. They still don't have it. It's still on cooldown for 5 more seconds. Jug looked almost as good as dead, but they didn't truly commit completely. And they didn't really commit completely on the Jakiro. Just both sides kinda not sure what they wanted to do. In the end, Ursa falls, of course, because he doesn't have the BKB. So he can't afford himself to not know exactly what he's going for, right? The fights are much harder for him. Once he commits, he's fully committed. Like, there is no way that he backs out afterwards. He's queuing up a shard now, by the way, which is... It's a pretty good shard game. I wonder if he opts to even buy a BKB or not.
Radiant are scanning.
He's getting hunted. We'll be able to find him over towards the left side.
Orchid.
The Macropie is going to be laid down, but there's the Orchid. With the damage control, it's going to come through. All of it is there for the boys on Reddit. It's going to kill onto the carry. Now, Not Me is hunted down as well. But the Crimson is mitigating some of the damage, but with Juggernaut nearby, he's going to be able to find Alberca. This will be a 3-for-0, and this gold is rapidly growing for Rune Eaters.
Yeah, we're seeing a very similar thing that happened in game number 1. Rune Eaters just different tempo. Like, what the hell do you even do if you're this Ursa? He didn't have a bad game. Like, he was farming all right, but the itemization is actually really hard. Jug had too good of a game. He got the butterfly way too early, so you had to go MKB. And even if you go for a BKB, they have Rock, they have Tusk with Walrus Punch, they have Omni Slash that goes through it. It's not like a perfect BKB game even if you buy it.
Damn, dude. Who are these Rune Eaters?
No, they're pretty damn good. Game number 1 was a hard draft to execute, and they executed it very well. In that game, I knew that these guys are pretty legit.
Yeah, man, this is impressive stuff. This is a hell of a performance so far. They are putting on a show, and
Dire are scanning.
Showcasing. I mean, they could be a potential team
Dire are
to be able to make it through these qualifiers. We only got one team in Eastern Europe. It would be a hell of a run. They got to close out this game here first, so this team fight could enable it. Look at the jump over towards Nesfear. Shards makes it so difficult for him to be able to disengage at all. He is bouncing around here with a Lotus Orb given over to him, but it's not going to matter. Once he pops out of his own Omni Slash, he's been killed off. And now everyone else is going to be hunted down, but the Puck just not able to do enough inside these team fights. Just gets the phase shift off. Goes down towards the south. He's going to be able to make it out. Does the Dark Willow escape as well? She does.
Dream Coil on the DK. Stops him from any further chase with the Bloodthorn and Blink. Never mind. Almost. Yeah, he broke it with the Bloodthorn. He breaks it with a stun, maybe. There's a silence to kill.
Now, Roche for the rewards on Rune Eaters. Second of the game, so we're Aegis and Banner. And potentially able to walk it down. What's the cooldowns like? You got Rock, Solar up. Omni's another 50 seconds. At a 15,000 net worth lead, they are feeling incredibly strong.
Centaur?
They will find the Tusk over towards the right side, but the Solar Guardian, they're going to use it to protect him. Meanwhile, Ethereal holds the Puck, preventing him from being able to get any damage out. Meanwhile, Nesfear actually wants to jump in the middle of the team fight, so feeling strong and capable. He's going to have the boys to back him up now with the Macropie into the middle, but Nesfear, has he gone too far? Has he blown his load too early? Gets he rage off once again, but it's just not going to be enough. The Ursa has never truly been able to stand his ground inside this game, and Power Rangers, they are out. What a showing from Rune Eaters.
A well-deserved series win. Like 2-0 game number 1 and game number 2 were, like, I don't know. Like, they really executed very nicely. This game number 2 as well, it was like standard Dota. This wasn't anything crazy and fancy. Game number 1, it had a little bit of flair. It was a bit different. This game number 2, you're playing your classic hard carry with some playmaking mid that takes objectives as well. Nothing insane, but they played it so damn fast. I think like that's the difference maker. Sometimes on paper you have a draft that can deal with yours, but if your draft is way too quick, I mean, not the draft itself, if you play it quickly, if you get those skills early on, like Jug did, if you are always one item ahead, then the game becomes pretty damn difficult. For Power Rangers, I don't know. Do you think that the BKB and Ursa could have changed things if you got it instead of MKB? I'm not really sure, because then you would never kill Jug anyway.
That's the problem. That's the problem. And they also did an incredible job to itemize versus the Puck, like you mentioned, the Orca Core multiple times. It's just, you only got one death, but it was just like what he was able to output damage-wise inside those fights. So like if he went if he went BKB on the Ursa, would they have had the damage then? Because the puck was kind of shut down here with the Orchid. So I don't know. Regardless though, like, dude, what a showing from Rune it is. And I'm really excited to be able to see how they're able to perform next series. We will be covering them, I believe, up against potentially it's either Aurora or Four Pirates. I don't know who has actually won that series just yet, but excited to see how Rune is going to be able to perform in their upcoming series. It will be a prolonged break once again for us, unfortunately, over on this stream. So we're going to start in 2 hours. Actually, they got this one over pretty quick. So 2-hour break for us. When we come back, our third and final series of the night. See you guys then.
Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark, and sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, we can do this. We can do this. Woo, woo, woo. We can do this. Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my skirt SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, girl.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah, yeah.
Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be weren't so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop. been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds of love can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? eyes that made you run away. You can bet you'll only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want, I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
walked down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hit the ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet up till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right.
A boy, a useless toy, running so scared, eyes wide shut from pain. This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So cold. My home. So dragging on the floor, crawling, falling, washed up on the shore. This fight we blindly chase, but lose the natural way. Oh, please set me free. Take me home.
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globe's tilt, to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. I got all these choices, yeah, but I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. All these choices, but I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
I want
music.
good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want
Whoa, sing it.
to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging, and feet are stomping.
Happy people get around.
We will party all night long. This will be
Whoa, magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Whoa, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want
Keep on moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Whoa, shake it.
shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling.
Happy people get around.
We will party all night long. This will be
Whoa, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Whoa, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. This will be
Whoa, magic.
will be magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. The flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotions. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Let's go get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right.
haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be.
up for a while. Still rolling with the punches, and we do it with a smile. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Now I got worries pounding in my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. I'm lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, can't find my way out. No, wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue.
season me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Whoa, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure I'm glad she's mine. Hey.
Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me. Cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, right around noontime, right about noontime, baby. 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around noontime, 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Oh, how, oh yeah, 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 yeah.
I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. Gonna
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. You got it. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? I wake up every morning at the break of dawn. Get out of bed with a stretch and a yawn. Wondering what the day ahead might bring. Then I remember you and start to sing. See, I know I made the right selection to keep me in the right direction. You got the ability, and I know what I need. You're everything I want. Got everything I need. Everything I want. Got everything I need. All right. You're my desire. Yeah. Ooh. You're everything I want. You're everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I need. Yeah. Everything I want. Got everything I need. All right. Yeah. 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 Ooh, everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I need. Everything I need. Yeah.
Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting
more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me, you might say.
Hi, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We got our final series of the night. A new roster on Aurora taking on Rune Eaters, which we just previously saw be victorious. I'm super excited to see how WS is going to fit into Aurora.
Yeah, a little bit more of SCA magic, I guess, more or less. Where's WS from, by the way? He's SCA player, right?
Yes,
Am I correct?
He is oh my God,
Malaysian. He's Malaysian. He's
Yeah.
Malaysian.
Okay.
I was showing you an easy question. I know that you're from the region, but yeah, it's fine. I was sure that he was one of those countries over there. But yeah, cool. Let's see what Aurora can do with them. I don't know. Aurora, to me, they are Nightfall. Everything else around him is just like bonus. But their identity is centered around Nightfall, and as long as he's there, I feel like it's the same team. You know, like you can have a lot of moving parts around him, but he brings the identity. I think he talks the most as well in the team, so we'll see. Aurora versus Rune Eaters. Like, we just watched Rune Eaters do pretty damn well versus 1W, so I wonder if 1W is just a worse team, to be frank, or are Rune Eaters just OP? Because they could be OP as well. They could be cooking, and Aurora are like a really good test for them, even though they have a couple of new players.
What were some of the key things that you were impressed by with the recent performance from Rune Eaters?
I mean, I literally saw one series from them. Looking at the players, I expected it to maybe be even-ish. Like, with a little bit of a discussion with you, like, I kind of swayed towards Power Rangers as well. But Rune Eaters, for me, game number 1 played really quickly, played well, and they played well around the draft that wasn't easy to execute. I feel like every single team right now should have the capability of playing standard Dota. If you want to be tier 1 at least. You have your archetypes of heroes that you play on each position, and an archetype of Dota that you want to play. However, every now and then you see a team completely switch it up and play something different, play a different style. And it's especially interesting when you see that from newcomers, or from players that are kind of younger, because they haven't been exposed to like 10 different metas where a different style of Dota was being played, you know. And it's kind of cool. It was kind of cool to see from Rune Eaters in game number 1, and then in game number 2 they had just a normal draft, normal cookie cutter stuff with some DK into puck, and they executed it well.
Yeah, absolutely they did. So we'll see if they will be able to execute versus Aurora, though. I don't know, WS, like, what's going on here? Just played with Vici in the Blast qualifiers 5 days ago. They lost in the grand finals, so it was a 2-1 loss to Extreme. Oh, I didn't even see. Maybe this is why. Game 3, there was just a best of 3, not a best of 5 in the grand finals. They lost 92 minutes in. Maybe some words were shed or something. So 5 days after that qualifier, apparently he's over in Europe on Aurora, which is gonna be cool. He's definitely been my like favorite offlaner to watch coming out of C, and I think probably the best talent. Maybe people could argue in C, like up and comer for a while as well, to be honest. I don't know, is there any else that really come to mind? I mean, I think Makoto has been Makoto was beforehand, Savage was beforehand. I think WS is really the newest, right? Would you say there's anyone else?
I think you're right. Youngest as well. He's around 20, right? I think he's probably the youngest. I mean, I had high hopes when it comes to SCA. I had high hopes for SCA and SA when it comes to new coming talent. I always talk about this. I expected them to do quite a lot. It's kind of interesting that one of the teams needed to be picked up by OG to start doing well. For me, SCA has been, for quite some time, scam. And if he can get the good talents, I think he can win not only qualifiers, he can do well, perhaps not win tournaments. They haven't done it yet, but they can go far. And I saw a lot of young blood coming from SCA. you know, like the Mikoto and Yopaj rivalry during the DPC seasons, and Whis as well. Like, he's been fine. He's been playing. He didn't only play offlane, if I'm correct, right? Didn't he switch positions, or was he always an offlaner? I'm not quite sure.
Were we talking about WS?
WS, yeah.
I think I only know him playing offlane.
As an offlane, yeah.
I could be mistaken. So
yeah.
we'll
super
see.
high.
Mhm. Go.
No, I'm super high ranked player. High skilled. Hero pool is good. Like, you can expect a lot from him.
Yeah, absolutely. And one person you mentioned before, though, like who they play around is Nightfall. And recently, we only got one game so far in the qualifiers, but against Full Pirates, he had back-to-back Wind Ranger games and incredible performances on that hero. 13, 0, 10, game 1, game 2, 10, 2, and 12 in regards to the KDA. So back-to-back really solid Wind Ranger performances. Game 2, they first phase picked it, was second pick, and then in game 1, it was in the second phase as well. So they're picking this hero pretty early on and putting a lot of priority on it by the looks of it.
I think the hero is strong, and I'm not really surprised that it's picked for him. He plays a mean Wind Ranger. The hero is good. I'm surprised that you didn't say he played 3 games of Ursa though, but probably was banned. In any case, he is the make it or break it part of this team, and I think that he has improved quite a lot through the years, but some things more or less never change and stay the same. It's kind of hard to completely change an identity of a player or change the way that he plays the game. And I feel like Nightfall has been a very, very good tier 1 carry for quite some time. Has his flaws, for sure. But if you play around him, and if you play around him well, he will carry the game for you. So right now we have Rune Eaters that aren't really a proven team at all, a proven stack, and on the other side we've got Aurora. So Aurora, yeah, they have had some struggles, but they should be favorited here. Let's see.
Let's see, indeed. That's Alright, Rune is going to be on the Radiant side playing with second pick. We got Aurora on Dire with first pick. There's some respect as well. And with the Dawnbreaker, something that they played back-to-back games, and again, you're previously Ankal, one of his better heroes as well, on his recent team in Kalmi Charter.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, he just won twice in a row with it, so you ban it out.
5 seconds remaining.
It's a smart approach. They had the opportunity to watch them play it. On the other side, they're banning supports, by the way, so far at least. Shadow Demon, Warlock, pretty standard stuff. They're leaving the Timber Saw in. By the way, the captain of Aurora right now in the lobby is Whis, like WS. It's probably going to not be him picking or something, but kind of interesting to see anyway. Could be cool, like, get this guy, he's gonna draft for us immediately, as soon as he joins the team. Timber Saw, they left him in. I feel like that's maybe an approach that Aurora can go for. Rune Eaters literally banned out 4 supports. 4 supports banned out. Yeah, a lot of respect to Mira and Kaori.
5 seconds. Radiant team.
Definitely, we've seen previously on Kaori's teams, seems like maybe his hero pool has been somewhat limited, or at least there's always, that Phoenix ban that comes to mind, potentially +1. So interesting that they continue to go all 4 bans into the first phase.
Especially because this new patch has a lot of unexplored supports that are definitely very playable, like this Treant that just got picked up, but also Slardar on the other side, because of all these bans, still goes through. Like Slardar that we are struggling to see in any of our games because he's banned 24/7. Is now in the game. What else do we have? We have Klinks, of course, left in the pool. And because of Slardar picked, some carries, of course, for Nightfall are a little bit harder to pick. So the Jug that we have seen quite often today, yeah, is probably not gonna see the light of day, at least not for Aurora. And another Ogre ban, like, I need to see this hero. I actually
I
need
don't
to
know what's
see
going
it.
on.
I'm a big ogre enjoyer myself. I feel the hero is and has been pretty decent for quite some time. It's just that people shy away from unlocking the real potential of him, you know? I remember the times when pros, even position 5s, used to rush that Midas on ogre. I remember, and then suddenly... Uh-huh.
Is that the item? Is that what you believe like unlocks the hero's potential?
I believe in the Ogre Midas. I always have. Like, I played this hero in a lot of tournaments, in high skill games. I played it in trash tier games as well. I know that some games you cannot buy. Of course, I'm memeing here a little bit. But if you want to unlock his full potential, I think it's definitely the item. And they just given away Slardar and Windranger. This is already a nasty combo, I gotta admit. Rune Eaters, they played this Windranger mid last game. They can play it safely and, of course, as well. I hope that Aurora have something prepared for this.
Yeah, what are you already considering when you see the heroes on Rune Eaters? What are Aurora thinking?
You know what the problem is? You can't consider way too many things that are kind of counter specific. Like, let's pick Troll to deal with Slardar, because Slardar can go mid then, right? You can't really even think of it as let's control the Windranger with a certain pick, because she can be anywhere. She can even be a support. Not play it as much, but she can be a support if you really counter her. So it's kind of hard when you give these two away, because they truly are very flexible two heroes, and they truly are strong on many different positions. But okay, what do they have? They have some nukes, right, from the Luna, high armor from the Luna, not too shabby versus a melee core in the lane, and they have a lot of roots between these two supports. Rune Eaters are running through this draft. SF now as well with the Undying. I mean, the combinations, of course, are all about the minus armor, right? Like, you've got Slardar, SF, Windranger. These three heroes will hit real hard, real quickly.
Strong lanes as well, right?
Absolutely.
Look at the setup. Potential Undying Shadow Fiend, Undying Windranger. SF absolutely bodies mid matchups as well, depending on what it is. A lot of melee matchups, so this makes it very difficult for Aurora to draft. They're gonna go for the axe, so you compare their lineup. There's no flexibility. Tree 5 or 4, but really it's gonna be the Tree Luna lane, Dark Willow, axe. You 100% know what's going on. This is a big difference that you're seeing with the four heroes. So the 4 heroes on one side compared to the other.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's much easier to read what Aurora are doing. Even though it's much easier to read it, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's bad. Like, the draft is still pretty good. You've got Luna and Treant. It's a lot of damage in the lane, just from the right clicks, if nothing else. And even something like a Slardar can get pretty damn wrecked versus these two.
Absolutely.
Especially, but like you said, it could be even like some Undying offlane. You know, the world is your oyster. They can do whatever. You can Slardar mid, Windranger position 4, Undying offlane last pick 5. You know, like, the only thing that I would say for a fact on Rune Eaters is that SF and Slardar are cores, 100%. Like, how are they gonna lane them exactly? We'll see. But I wouldn't mind the SF into Dark Willow and Axe lane. It's a dangerous, it's a volatile lane, but it's also a lane where SF could do fine. Like, you have raises to secure last hit anytime Battle Hunger connects on you. You have raises versus Dark Willow if she goes into the Dark Realm, Shadow Realm, whatever. You have them versus the Axe himself, who likes to be up and close personal. So, sure, there are there are options for Aurora as well. They're not weak in that lane, but it's a volatile lane, let's put it that way. So right now I would like the SF to be on the safe lane for Rune Eaters.
5 seconds
Okay.
remaining.
And what about a hero for Aurora? What is kind of the style of hero you're looking for? Because I I'm kind of seeing Quap at the moment. I feel like the hero matches up pretty well if it's Slardar mid, if it's Shadowfin mid, and you don't have 24th as well.
Yeah, the one-day ban was actually wonderful, right? When you talk about matching up against Slardar, there aren't many heroes that do it as well as your Storm, but Quap is a pretty good shout as well. I feel like Rune Eaters, considering the Storm ban, I think they will most likely ban out the Quap as well now. Just because of the way, like, if they are willing to ban out Storm because he's so good versus Slardar, then they're probably willing to ban out the Quap as well. Secure that lane. And this Viper ban probably just... Okay, DK instead. They were more worried about the stability and they get Quapped instead. And you called it. It was a really good call. I mean... The question is, can they put the Slardar on offlane now and, like, go puck mid or something? Yeah. This was the debate, I think, right?
Absolutely. I feel like the question is, are you going to be able to play these heroes at a high level on... Mainly the question, like, will we see value out of the win range of position 4 now? Is just a thing, like, there can be some occasions, right, where, unfortunately, like, you pigeonhole a hero to be played as a support, and if you're a little bit uncomfortable, and, dude, look at the people they're going against. Like, this is Aurora. Like, this is a nasty team. It's a nasty player. So we've seen Anisan. He's looked really good in their previous series. So we'll see if he's going to be up for the task. He's got Tangled. Actually, is the facet will now change the kill shot. So, okay.
I just want to say, I am impressed by the way Rune Eaters are drafting. I think I've been impressed in their last series as well, the way they played. So they're drafting well, they're playing well. I think that they can take this game off of Aurora Gaming if everything is done properly. When it comes to the lanes themselves, yeah, the offlane is not super easy, but your mid lane should be doing well. You can take down all the trees and play around Windrun, I think, right? Like, you take down all the trees, you play around Windrun, and the Treant Protector might not feel that amazing into these two. You might even be able to pressure. I have to wait and see the lane. But, yeah, Kaori maybe has to go for early boots just to be able to, you know, breach that gap, get close to them. But it's gonna be a cool one. Undying and SF are also a very scary lane, like you called for it yourself.
But it sounds like you think we're in store for a pretty good game. It's going to be competitive between these two teams.
Yeah, I truly like both of the drafts. I feel like they're very straightforward. You can see what they were going for. I like all the matchups in the lanes. I feel like it's playable for both teams. I could be wrong and one team just gets stomped in the lane. Sure, you live and you learn, but it's like I can see both teams winning one lane, losing one lane, and evening out one. Like, Puck should have a small advantage above Quap in the mid lane. SF and Undying versus Axe, and Dark Willow is very volatile, can go both ways, and same for the other offlane. So.
Puck is not actually going to join the team top, so maybe seeing that no one's mid him might kind of give them an idea that
they won't
they're
fight.
Be a little bit careful.
Is the
So
tree
you
fight?
don't have the Puck, which is their level 1 that strong? You get a good crush from Ancal.
Amazing
it's gonna be
decay.
up to the Shadowfiend to get the damage, and yeah, with the razors stacking up WS, they need a little bit more. They're not going to find it. So Axe is able to separate the trees. There is a potential of another power shot, but First Blood will be claimed beforehand.
And another
they'll
one.
use it afterwards for Makoto. And now Nightfall is going to be ran down as well. What spells have they still got? He'll turn with the beam, and Cal's got to respect that. WS will eat an orb, mirror a raise as well.
Power shot!
But it's just... Oh! Dude, I am absolutely loving what I'm seeing. These Rune Eaters are coming to play. These guys are... Oh, that's a hell of a start.
They're playing really well. Once again. You know why this went so well for them? No, it's not no brains, no strength. Like, Undying managed to clip 3 of them with the first decay. So he took like 12 strength stacks. Like he was not gonna die. Like very, very well played by them. Very nicely done. The power shots, the kill shots, I should say, working overtime. They didn't cut down most of the trees though, which might hurt them in the lane top.
Do you go Quelling Blade as well with the Wind Ranger with this gold?
He didn't go for it. Sometimes I really like going for Quelling Blade on a position 4, even if I'm ranged, if I'm playing versus Treant, just to cut down the trees. But so far, it seems like they're doing a good job at killing the trees down.
Does seem like though so far Kero's been an absolute pest here with the Treant Protector. This is making it quite frustrating, but we'll see how they're going to be able to continue to perform against this super strong lane that Aurora have. The other safe lane is just as strong with the Undying along with the Shadow Fiend.
This one is a weird lane, right? Like it's a lane in which Axe and Dark Willow, if they connect on a good Bramble maze, and let's say there's just a lot of ways to outplay. Like you use your Battle Hunger and then you fortify the wave, or you dive as the creeps died. Like there's just a lot of kill potential between the two. And even though Undying SF is an extremely strong lane, they still have to be very, very careful. Pop is doing well so far. Maybe kill shot
she
mid.
might not enjoy the fact that her water rune's going to get taken and the kill shot, sorry, the power shot's going to come out as well. So Ethereal will be able to play quite aggressive inside the lane. Makoto might have to go
SF?
back.
Bottom lane?
Bottom lane, yeah, Shadow Fiend will end up going down. Monodrama's going to get a kill in return, but that's not what you're wanting out of your safe lane. A good result from Aurora. Makoto might be in trouble once Ethereal gets level 4. Maybe even beforehand. Doesn't connect on the orb. Is going to be relying on the right clicks. Makoto has a Verify stick charges as well, so he's completely okay. Ethereal's playing on the edge with his own fairy.
He's trying to get the range creep.
He's going to have it now. Does he go for the kill? Verify is going to be activated. Ethereal has his own as well. The damage for the scream, not enough. The tower right click's going to be avoided as well. Both go down.
Beautiful. That's the Quap versus Puck right there, middle lane. Just a beautiful play from both of them. Living Armor coming in clutch for the Quap. Of course, Puck coming out on top because he does get the experience. He does get the kill first.
The 1v1 matchups you absolutely love to see. I mean, there's some cool stuff out of Ethereal and Makoto. We'll see if this will continue. I'm sure it will. Top lane, the action continues up there as well. A lot of spells being casted back and forth.
Bot
Some
lane.
resources starting to fall bottom as well, with the Shadow Fiend getting ran down. Mirror. Damage from the Shadow Realm. That's good for another kill. Shadow Fiend, 2 deaths, and this could continue to get out of hand now with a bad start. You know, Kaori can potentially think about moving through the portal. Makoto offers huge bursts as well with Sonic Wave coming up soon. Is continuing though to be pressured. Rotation out of the support. Once again to take away the water rune. They're doing their best to try and enable Ethereal, who is still struggling though. You see the damage advantage that the Quap had early on. Just the use of the Scream is actually high CS.
And when it comes to CS and net worth, actually, Makoto is doing very well. 2.2k versus 2k. He's going to get another 100 from the ward now. Yeah, I expected Puck to do better in this lane. I mean, it's fine. The laning stage is only half of the battle, right? Like later down the line, you've got Dream Coil against Quap, and that's where she truly struggles, plus the silence.
Both sides seems like they're gearing up for another fight as well, potentially. And how aggressive they've been so far, but we also do need to start considering about the power runes. 5 seconds until that next objective is going to be online. See which supports want to start to make a move.
Debating
One's
with...
going to come.
Yeah.
And Makoto.
He's got ult. Yeah, gotta be very careful.
You went through. Gets a phase shift off at the last second. Is it going to be enough? He actually jaunts out of the low ground.
Gets the kill though.
Die after.
Yeah. Ani?
And now Wind Ranger is going to be rained down. The damage?
Get him!
Wind run up in 1 second. No way, dude. I mean, I was saying he's going to perform. It's a difficult hero to be able to play on the position for, but he is excelling so far.
Some games are just like this when you're playing Wind Ranger. Like, you're getting all the kills, all the kill shots. Your Wind Run comes off cooldown just at the right time. Wonderful so far. And yeah, he made a huge difference on the mid lane. Because of him, they get the kill on the Quap first. Still no experience on the Quap, of course. They have Dream Coil as well. Top lane? I mean, Luna is fine, right?
Absolutely.
Bot lane? Axe? Is he fine?
Shadow Fame fine?
Is SF fine?
Spells on Mirror.
Yeah, they're just debating us right now. Minute 7 though. Wisdom Shrines. Yeah, 1 apiece. No shenanigans. A very volatile lane everywhere. Axe bottom.
Oh, SF is not fine. Nice angle. And the first dunk of the game for WS. Can potentially open up the map now for Mirror to do whatever he wants, along with Kaori, who's down bottom.
A pretty cool start. I mean, 13 kills, 7 minutes in. We're having a very good game already. Like, last game you did see that there was a lot of, I don't know, chill time involved in the laning stage. In the first series of the day, at least. Second series was also alright, but we're getting some high-skill Dota right now with a lot of random stuff happening on the map. A lot of mini high-skill plays, especially between the puck and the Quap. But I think maybe it's time for SF to hit the jungle. He's not 6 yet. This lane is more or less over. You don't see the treant on the map. I think bot lane is maybe a bit too dangerous for him.
Scratch that idea. Scratch that idea.
Looks like we're ready to get ourselves back on the way. See if he does park himself into the jungle. Out on SF. We're going to get the phylactery build this game from WS. Any potential
That's cool.
kinda shenanigans?
That's cool, right? Like, that's what I told you about, like, earlier when we were talking about the patch. I was... any hero on offlane that can buy phylactery, where he can get use of the passive as well, or I should call it the active, I guess, should get it. I think this item is just... that nice to buy on any of the offlaners. Especially on Axe, by the way, where you can spam Battle Hunger.
It would be so annoying to play against. Like, it'd be so frustrating, actually.
There was a build there was a build in the old patch around TI where people were buying phylactery and shard, and that's it. They were playing all around Battle Hunger. Still an option. SF?
Coming through the portal. Monodrama's gonna pop out of the tree line, try and assist with the tombstone, but it won't help at all. The Eclipse just tears through the health pool out of the Shadow Fiend. Monodrama has to watch by. Luna will tip it back to base to try and assist with the resources and then enter the safe lane once again.
Yeah, it was a nice attempt from the SF to hit 6 and get on top of Luna, so he hits her with ult, but just not enough time for the double ult at least. Yeah, he should have maybe went to the jungle like we suggested. Instantly dies after DPing bot. Undying is hard though.
Yeah, we're seeing that be the case. Going to be even more difficult if Ethereal's going to TP down along with Annie's son. So with the extra heroes, they will run Axe. The WS is not an easy kill, but once the spells are back up for a second round, I look to TP out, but the stuns being on cooldown. They've only got one. No coil. Just a shackle that they're relying on.
Slardar top lane, they're thinking about him. No
threat,
ult,
but just an empty one.
yeah, no ult on Luna, right? Like if they had the Eclipse, maybe they could go on him.
Yo, Ethereal? Did you just get run down now?
And he has phase shift.
Silence? He does. It's fine. Right side? WS is in some trouble. Gets a little bit of damage out onto the Wind Ranger. Has the wand as well. It's continuing to be ran down by the zombies, which is going to prove to be a bit of an issue here for the Axe, but they don't have the damage at the end. And now, Makoto with a Sonic Wave. He's going to be able to get 2 kills. Nice backline stab.
I feel like they're maybe overcommitting on Rune Eaters to play this bot lane a little bit. You're playing versus a tree and it's all warded up. You know that they invaded it multiple times, so they are getting punished for it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Gankera is scouting out the Shadow Fiend. Back away in time.
Twin Gate from the Luna once again. They're making literally the same play, and they have vision on him. He's backing off for now. I wonder how far he goes. He did see the Luna. He had a nice subs. Yep. Should be fine.
But Mira's piling down as well. Aggressive, cutting straight through the northern jungle, so they are really wanting to slow down the Shadow Fiend, who's had a pretty rough game so far. Puck even more of a rougher showing in regards to the net worth. But this is a lot of weight. It's going to be up to, honestly, kind of the supports with how they've seen them pull them out of the early game, along with Enkau, who's got some farm and very close to a Blink Dagger.
You know what made the biggest difference on the mid lane? I would say it's the Treant Protector. Like, this maxed out Living Armor on Quap allows her to be a little bit crazier than she usually can be. Like, it's all a matter of small little details in these matchups. And if you can make the Quap tankier than she is, she'll roll with it.
Looks like both sides are gearing up for a potential Power Rune fight. Just don't have the Luna here just yet. Neither with the Shadow Fiend. Ethereal gets the jaunt to wait, not a lot of distance.
Good tombstone.
So as the Waning Rift, he will be able to turn with the core. Enkau's going to be in with the crush as well. So again, a follow-up. The damage is lacking. Makoto's going to be able to get the leap away. But meanwhile, Dark Willow's kind of stuck in a bit of an awkward position. Mira tries to TP, but that's going to be cut down. The damage from the razors, and you see the difference. But the Shadow Fiend gets involved, even with the 4 deaths. But the carry's still farming. Nightfall not wanting to show up. Radiant still playing with 5 and trying to secure the tower. Makoto is holding the Sonic Wave.
The Puck just got wrecked by the Battle Hunger Phylactery, man. Like, he is suffering. Like, he got healed up, lost all of the HP, got healed up again, and now he's again under 50%. Considering that they had an amazing Tombstone and amazing Dream Coil, just killing the Dark Willow, I think Aurora should be happy with what happened there, you know? It could have been way worse for them.
I want to try and finally secure the tower, but Aurora continuing to bring the numbers to defend that tier 1 with the Treant Protector. I know how important this is. What are your... how would you think about a Spirit Vessel this game from WS? Because I was just watching on the break. Ace played the axe with the phylactery and the vessel. I know there's no like real big strength here, but you know there is some mitigation value that you get from it with some of the sustain from the Slardar, you know, the Undying mid lane. We'll hold that just yet. Mira is getting dive Ethereal with the orb. Mira's going to be able to sidestep some of the damage. The Living Armor being a bit of a problem. Along with the power shot being off the mark as well, Ethereal should be able to get away by the looks of it.
I mean, if that's the build, can we just start playing position 4 Axe?
True. Might be able to, honestly.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Like, look at that, man. It's so frustrating. Up to the north. Damn, a lot of damage. Kaori melted away. Makoto's going to aggressively jump into the high ground. Blade Mill activated. He's feeling pretty strong, but he's got to respect them. A double kill for Ankel. A TP out onto the puck, but WS is there. Cut down at the buzzer. And now they've got the Wind Ranger as well to fall. Aurora striking back. 1,000 net worth lead. They might be able to run Monodrama down as well. WS is going to be able to get in range here for the Battle Hunger. But the respawns are going to take a little bit too long to help out. He is tanky though. Another round of the Decay. Soul Roop up as well in 2 seconds, but that will be a couple seconds too long. Another kill to add to the tally. We're up to 13 now for Dire.
Yeah, the difference maker is the carry, right? Like, which carry joins the fight sooner and which carry is able to actually dish out some serious damage. I also think in this last fight, Soul Rip on Puck gave his position away. And because of that, Axe was able to just walk up to him and dunk him. Like, they had no vision. It's just the Soul Rip being used on him to heal him up.
Damn, that's rough. Unlucky.
And he tried to help. It's like when you heal the right PL illusion, you know, in a fight.
Yeah, it's like, what do I do, man? I wanna help out, but it's not really doing a whole lot.
Yep. I had a game where I misclicked on Trient. I misclicked Living Armor on one of the PL illusions, and they all turned onto the illusion, and they let the real one run away.
No way.
I get tipped by my teammates, and meanwhile I'm just fucking slow, and I missed.
That's insane. Is that the play? Is that actually the next level play?
I mean, it could be bot lane. This is a play.
Ooh, Overgrowth TP out is him.
Easy clap.
Okay. Mid lane now, Ethereal. Night Vision from Nightfall. WS has got the blink on top of the Queen Wave. Mirror's going to be there with the follow-up as well. Didn't even seem required, but necessary with how valuable this kill is onto the puck. That's a tower that's going to go down, and Nightfall is not going to mess around. He'll TP straight to top. It's a full way for him to farm.
Middle tower is under attack.
They're trying to do something in return. Slardar is leading the charge. They're kind of far, though. You know, it's just the Slardar. There are supports nearby, but I don't think that's enough with the Living Armor. They don't have the damage.
So they'll have to respect territory here from Aurora. They'll back away. A steady, a bit of a break here. 2,000 net worth lead for Dire. Manta style completed for Nightfall. Okay, we might run into Anisan.
Dire are scanning.
He's already giving so much info on the Treant. Like, this hero is doing a lot of work in every single game.
Well, they're going to try and force the team fight. Look at the backstab. 2 heroes going to come through the portal as well. Kaori will start. They're going to find the Shadow Fiend over the left side, which is a lot of the damage. Meanwhile, as well, with the backline, Outcount got a great crush as well. There was an opportunity for the Shadow Fiend to protect himself with a Requiem, which pushed them away from also doing anything to help Nightfall out. I mean, exceptional team fighting from Rune Eaters. They're going to run down Kaori as well.
Man. This is Rosh now. You have Corrosive Haze. You've got your Slardar SF combo. I mean, it was an amazing crush from Anko, by the way. The Slithering Crush was great from Slardar, but the Shackle Shot follow-up was just as good. Like, he caught both of them that got crushed instantly. I believe it was Swap and Luna that got chain-locked from 100 to 0. Just beautiful plays. So even though SF gets gone on, there's no follow-up on him. There was no damage to take him down. Just a great team fight. These guys, you know, like, they're not messing around.
Absolutely.
They've got some skills.
And look at that, dude. Shadow Fiend, top net worth. 4 deaths, who cares? Another carry with a Defiant Shell. And he is putting himself further in a position here to try and get them a game 1 victory. He's going to go BKB next item, and he has the rest of the team instantly coming over. They want to continue to put some pressure on the map. They are feeling like they're in an opportunity to do some real damage into Aurora. We'll back off so no continued pressure put onto the tier 2 tower.
It's simple, right? Like, you don't have to necessarily force the tier 2 when you can take a free shard for yourself in a minute. Will it be free? Let's see. Maybe they will fight on Aurora, but they most likely will not because of the Aegis threat. So if you're Aurora, what do? You pressure the tier 2 bottom, maybe tier 2 mid. Let's see.
They do currently have this bottom wave shoved in, and Nightfall's Illusion's going to push mid as well. So we'll give some of the other lanes at least into their favor. They're even going to continue to cut mid as well. So, yeah, doing exactly what you asked of them. Interesting thoughts from Radiant. It seemed like there were maybe... I thought there were a couple right clicks onto the portal. Thought they were considering about actually moving on through. Looks like Puck's actually not going to even stick around.
They can take it. These three can take it. Yeah, because of Slardar.
True.
Maybe they wasted a bit more than they had to. You know, like, it's a really good shard as well. Nice little tombstone shard on the Undying. Wonderful in this game. You're playing versus Axe, you're playing versus Squap, versus Luna. Versus all of these heroes, it's a nice save.
Oh. Does off the mark, but does get the crush still.
Manta?
Manta's going to be there for the Shadow Fiend, trying to run down Kuro. It does have that second point of the corrosive haze, so the minus armor's really starting to stack up. They will TP Mirror in, but it's going to be a 4v5.
They're thinking about it, but it's hard.
Oh, WS gets a crush over towards the startup, but it's inside the river. So it makes it a little bit more difficult. Will be feared away. Shadow Fiend's got his own feed to work with as well with the Tombstone. Perfect timing. Gets the blink away. Makodok's got his own blink. Meanwhile, there's going to be a coil. Luna will snap away. Shadow Fiend trying to hold him down because it's a massive call. Has he got the damage? Any ultimates to be able to cut them down? Or just try and run away. Safety up to the high ground with the Blade Mail will be enough to get the Shadow Fiend in the end.
They killed themselves on that Blade Mail. SF actually continued hitting the Axe through the Blade Mail even though there was no way of killing him. Now they have to back out. No Windrunner. Slardar?
He's got some boys nearby. Who's actually the one in danger? Shadow Fiend's full resources. WS has gone too far. Nightfall will not really be able to do anything as well to assist, so another big kill and not an opportunity for them to put an aggressive foot onto the tower. So they're happy with that. They'll disengage.
I didn't mind the Axe initiation. I thought it wasn't that bad. But there was no real follow-up. Maybe some communication mistakes there. If they had one extra hero with the Axe, that's probably a kill. But yeah, Manta, like you said, on SF, pretty good this game. He queued it up a long time ago. He bought it versus the Treant. Of course, for the Overgrowth, a lot of dispels that you can have in this game. But he's got the BKB now on top of that, so... This is a scary-looking tower of a hero. Smoke up, probably, right?
Where do you want to go? With the current map set, where would you smoke to?
A tier 2 top is still free game. They have some wards on top, some sentries. If they want to smoke, that's the general area you want to go to.
Bottom, how would you... Dai, how would you respond then? WS? Gonna be jumped on. Mirror's in a position to protect him here with the Terrorize. Oh, he is still being scattered with the corrosive haze and slowed down at the moment, but it will not pursue further. Happy with the T2 tower.
Basically, if you're Dire right now, you're buying time. You're not truly ready to fight. Creep skipping. Maybe there's an opportunity for you to smoke up with the Axe and find the right kill, but you can see that the way they're playing is mostly about getting that one extra item that they need. And that extra item is quite far away. If you're looking at Axe, going for a BKB, Luna has Eagle Song queued up, so Butterfly next. Not really close. Whoop,
This one's
Atos.
gonna get the 1 kill onto the support, but it looks like maybe they're gonna poke for another. Ethereal will turn up to a lot of the damage over towards the Dark Willow. Meanwhile, they're dealing with the Tombstone as well. This will assist to
Axe
bring down
call.
Anisan. Meanwhile, WS as well gets the call. So 2 for 1, crushes out Enkel, doing his best to deal with Makoto, but Makoto's pretty survivable. Able to get the blink away. Ethereal will continue in pursuit, trying to do his best to get the solo kill, unable to do so. Now WS is being ran down with the Sonic Wave. That's enough. Makoto finds the puck, able to get back to the safety of the tower. And Aurora, they are back and ready to go.
Yeah, just a sliver of HP on Axe and Quap, but they do survive, and that was one of those fights that were probably better not taken. Rune Eaters were the ones that initiated, right? Like, they were the ones going on to Quap, but sometimes you just get... You feel yourself a little bit too strong, you know? Like, you go for the Quap. The teammates of Ani-san just weren't there. They couldn't connect on time.
Oh. 3,000 net worth lead that they're going to be working with now. Got Roche still down for a little bit of time. A high ground ward that they're going to try and take a fight around. WS does get the jump away. They are going to be able to close the distance. They will. Shackles there. Nightfall wanting to try and enter the team fight. WS still half health, but once it's Shadow Fiend's in, he's going to be in some trouble. For the crits, it's 560 now, but this is going to be a scary Shadow Fiend once this game continues.
Definitely will be. They had... So basically Aurora had the eye in the forest, which gave them vision. So they were baiting. They tried to jump Ani-san. Of course, the Cliff Ward, though, was scouting them out, which is something that they... I'm surprised they didn't check for. Like, this Cliff Ward is... Yeah, that's the easiest one to check for, and the one that you always have to D-ward. Thinking about Puck bot lane. Not an easy kill though, even with overgrowth.
Nah, he's going to tip you up. We'll look to try and rejoin with the rest of the team. And they're actually going to try and play aggressive here. Smoke up. See where they look to try and position themselves for a team fight. We're around the mid lane by the looks of it. We're up. One shot on top of the creep wave. That'll be an easy kill for them. So nothing too crazy, just a support. They might follow the wave and see if anyone else looks to try and poke their head out. It's actually going to be WS.
They will soon have to go back. This SF hits hard.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And Cal's getting pretty close towards his scepter as well, which is going to feel nice for him. But getting towards some of those important items. That the gem as well from Anisan was like against his tree and protector, who we haven't seen be able to do too much with the eyes in the forest, but
He was setting he was setting up some good vision, but they lost their fights around that vision, unfortunately. The fights were too damn good. And I gotta say, this Tormentor kill that gave Undying the shard just changed the next two fights. That's how strong of a shard that is, of course. It still is borderline broken. Smoke.
Smoke on smoke. Ethereal Looks in aggressive to try and pop the smoke. He's going to be called up now. Is there going to be any more follow-up, though? Aurora don't want to poke their head too far out of the tree line. And Radiant will do the same thing. They're going to disengage over towards the left.
Yeah, you know why they couldn't go there? Because of the shard on Undying. They have this ultimate save. Like if you go on Puck, he just gets he just gets tombstoned and then he can reset on top of you. So it's really hard to fully compete.
It's going to be the butterfly team fight as well from Nightfall, which could be everything.
That
No
was
way
quick.
to pierce the evasion, but they've already got the Aegis. Yeah, super quick from Radiant. So now Shadowfiend having the extra light, but he's going to get inside the team fight though. Having some difficulty with it being taken further down to the south. Now, finally, we'll be able to enter up the Eclipse on top of the core, but the bunker once again keeps him alive. Enkal's going to be fine. Now, Shadowfiend will enter, but hasn't been able to find the kills just yet. Further down to the south, Enkal in some trouble. They'll deal with the Slaughter. Now turn to try and deal with the Shadowfiend last. They get the Aegis. But they have to respect the damage. He just showcased how much he's able to output onto Makoto. There will still be a call inside the river WS.
Yeah, and
Sees an opportunity with the Arena Ranger stepping too far away from the Shadow Fiend.
That's the problem. Like he's got no mobility. Like he is this turret, this massive turret that hits hard, but he's very slow. He's like a slug to join the fights, and multiple times now, one of the supports tries setting things up, and usually it's Anisan. I shouldn't say one of the supports. I should just call him out. It's Windrunner. He goes in. He's got Windrun, Atos, Blink Dagger, but yeah, you can catch heroes, but SF just isn't able to connect hard enough. Still though, this could have been way worse for Rune Eaters, considering how fast Puck died. Like he was just gone in an instant, and they still took a fight. It wasn't a good fight for them, of course. They still lost it. They lost the Aegis, but could have been worse.
Well, they will try and get the Tormentor off the back of it, though. Aurora not in a position, and it's just going so quickly, and we're still not at the level 18 just yet from Enkal. Meanwhile, what a incredible Ag Shard to be able to find as well. Ethril has this now to play with.
You definitely wouldn't mind Gale Force as well if you're a support Wind Ranger right now. You're probably feeling bad, but it is what it is. The most important item should be the MKB, which is now delivered. Because in that last fight, if he has MKB, Luna dies in an instant. Not in an instant, but she dies way quicker.
How does Luna shape up in a game like this that's looking to head into the later stages? Is she going to be... will she feel pretty confident?
I don't think you feel super confident, but Luna is always strong. Like, even if you go ultra late game, I feel like this hero does scale nicely. There are some heroes that work better against her one-on-one, but she shines in team fights. If you can get like a nice overgrowth where the glaives are bouncing off of everyone, Luna just destroys, right? But if she's isolated and she's so forced to 1v1 a target with a BKB, it's not as great. So it's all about the way that they set things up. They've got a lot of control, so they could make her work.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Net worth-wise, she's basically the same like SF. 2k gold difference. They have the same amount of items.
They did smoke under the Observer Ward as well, so Radiant, they can set themselves up. Shadowfiend charging up the Requiem, the smoke's gonna pop. Nightfall, they got a good idea of where they are. They'll get the initiation over to Luna. Shadowfiend's gonna poke his head out of the tree line. So much damage onto Kaora. You're not gonna be able to get the kill. Meanwhile, Nightfall is he's gonna run around in circles. We'll finally be able to get some separation. Meanwhile, though, Radiant still feeling very strong. 5 heroes, and they put themselves in a position where they can jump on forward and get a secondary support, and that'll be the case. Ethril rewarded with a double inside this skirmish.
Yeah, they just decided to eliminate the supports, and that's it. Like, Puck completely ignored what was happening on the right side of the fight, and he just went head-on to the Dark Willow. Even used Dream Coil for her. And then on top of that, they killed the Treant. A lot of spells, a lot of BKBs used in that fight. Only the 2 supports die.
is each and every skirmish is continuing to push this net worth lead. We're up to 10k now, and even poking a potential kill onto Makoto.
BKB.
They'll force out the BKB at least, and they are happy with that. This is a 9-second BKB, so first one used.
SF?
They're
No
actually gonna try
BKB
and
on
take
him.
the team fight. Yeah, WS without the BKB, but the bunker once again from Monodrama. They're going to be able to bring it down before he pops out. He does get out. Life still is there, Requiem, but the fight back WS finally gets the cut. A massive kill, but over towards the right side. They've also found Nightfall. Both carries are going to take a spill inside the team fight. Encal might tick out. Mira's going to have the finishing blow here with the Shadow Realm, but he is now in no man's land. With Wind Ranger in combination with Ethereal is going to be able to run him down. Meanwhile, Monodrama as well
What's the gem?
is under the pump. He'll be able to sneak in and pick up the gem. Makoto's fighting back
Axe?
here. WS is even nearby. One dunk, looking for the second, trying to chase down Anisan. Makoto's going to get the kill instead. They've got to be careful with the Undying. He did respawn and is now looking to get immediately back in. The
Oh,
Graves and Soul.
one more hit.
Oh my god, Makoto. Oh my god. Not expecting the Soul Rip nuke, and now with the Axe, he's going to be in some danger as well. He's got the Cull. Can he find it? Phase shift dodge.
Dude.
F3 will live. Room Eaters. 5-man. Why? My
Dude.
lord.
They're so damn good. Like, I'm really enjoying this game so much. Like, so many little things that were happening in this whole fight. Like, from both sides, sure. Like, Aurora played their asses off, but these guys just outplay in the end. Puck out of his mind, getting so many good silences, clutch silences. Anisan, by the way, getting a kill, dying, but making sure that his courier is still around to snatch the gem the moment it falls as well. SF, like, maybe he used the Manta a little bit too quickly, so he couldn't get out of Overgrowth, but besides that, he did what he could, considering he had no BKB. Nice tombstone, of course, to save him at the beginning.
Man, if they do that again with Satanic then for the Shadow Theme, just imagine how easier, I should say, that fight looks.
Dream Coil?
Koryu's pretty aggressive from Ethereal. He's going to see Dark Willow, and once again, it's just going to kill him off in a quick instant. Ethereal now trying to move it over towards the Luna, but Nightfall is a bit more of a difficult kill. They will respawn on one, but Koda's back in. WS with the call, but the Shadowfiend's just gone again. Blown up from 4 to 0. Encal inside the base now needs to try and slither on the way with the remaining duration of the BKB. Makoto's going to try and charge him down. Meanwhile, Ethereal gets a silence, preventing the call. WS wants to catch up to Encal, should be able to get in range. He's actually got the call over towards the left side, gets a glimpse over to the Wind Ranger. And Anisan's going to be slowed down. A triple kill for Nightfall. He's going to be able to step in range to assist. The Shackles doesn't latch. They will find a fourth. A nice team fight from Aurora. They're going to strike back.
A fake hype for Rune Eaters, just as they did everything well. They forced the high ground without getting any big kills. They forced the Dream Coil. That was kind of a pub move, I gotta admit, right there. No tombstone to save the SF. It was a little bit too late. And they have no buybacks as well. This is a Luna lineup. At least the creeps are a bit late.
Tower is under attack.
Puck has to be a bit careful here, though.
Yo.
Radiant structures are
Sure.
fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He got what he came for. He got the wave. So the Luna cannot really push in. The next wave will be basically met with all of the Radiant heroes respawning. Rosh is up, though.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top
They're
tower
not.
has fallen.
I don't, have they? Did they scout it? I didn't see if they actually checked or not.
I think they did, but they should know in any case that it should be up at this time. By the way,
You-
the Rune Eaters were in full control. If they just waited, went for Rosh, or took a fight around Rosh pit, I think they were in a really good spot. Right now, this is anyone's game once again.
Was there not a world where they could have killed Roche before Radiant respawning if they were in there straight away?
If they went straight away instead of the tier 2, I think so. Ani?
Oh, WS. Oh, they're going to be able to respond. Encal in with the crush as well, but Makoto gets the BKB, but not the Sonic Wave off to push him away. Meanwhile, the Shadow Fiend There's got to be careful about the second jump in from WS. We've seen so far he's struggled against his Blink Blade Mail call these past couple of fights. Just
Good.
be 1-for-1, but of course that favoring Radiant with the Quap going down.
Click on Puck. Look at the quick buy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the man is chilling. Level 25. Aghanims. Going for that rapier. Why the hell not? What's really cool about this fight, they didn't use the tombstone, so it's still available for them.
WS isn't really nearby to get the blink. He's up on the high ground, so he's going to have to blink and run in. He'll do so afterwards. Bonk it up, so it means he's not going to be able to pick up the Aegis. Someone get the fucking Aegis!
He got it!
Is there from Shadowfiend. Oh my god, he's now got the second life to work with. No way he gets it. I'm with the Aegis on the ground for 2 seconds, maybe, plus more, but Axe is now going to be ran down with a crush is there from so stupid. But they just to get the
There's no way they weren't able to. What the hell? Was it underneath him or what the hell happened? It's
Maybe.
crazy. Get the treant as well. That Aegis dropped like a bait. Here you go, little piggy. Come out of your little straw house. Take it. SF just pokes his head, takes the Aegis. What the hell? Another kill.
oh man, they are just they are performing at such an incredible level.
Dire's middle tower
Rune is thinking about tier 4s. The waves of buybacks. It's a beautiful shackle on the backline with the Queen of Pain going to be bashed up. They can run her down. No blink. Hang on a second. Nightfall as well is in danger. Gets the pike back to the base, but are they going to dive?
I mean, at
Oh,
this
they're
point,
thinking about it.
they don't have to dive. They can go for the throne as well. Living Armor ain't gonna do a lot versus these 5 heroes. She is still up on the SF. Okay, the glyph might help stall a little bit. Axe is up in 10.
Yeah, they haven't dealt with the barracks, so this extra armor. And they're gonna have at least 4 heroes with the throne exposed. Oh, but it's a massive kill if they're gonna be able to find Kaori. Super important to get rid of the living armor. And the yours as well over towards WS's mean they're gonna be able to bunker up the Shadow Fiend. Can he
got
pop out?
cheese.
He's got the cheese as well. He's so okay. Satanic's gonna be activated early on. Coil onto the back line. Nightfall breaks up the
Shackles.
high ground. Shackle from Arnie-san. Just the cherry on top. This was a incredibly well performed performance here from the boys on Rune. It was just solid from them.
Oh, I mean, I'm super convinced. I'm super convinced. Maybe maybe series number 1, I still had my doubts because of the strength of 1W, but honestly, these guys are legit. Like, I want to see more of them, and I will see more of them, luckily. Like, the drafts are great. The flexibility between the players to switch up their drafts if they see the right pick is also on a good, on a high level. And then on top of that, their execution is just beautiful, like through the game. The strategic aspect of the game they have nailed, but also like these small little mechanical plays are really damn good. I don't know, this team is looking legit. I'm hyped.
Absolutely, I'm hyped as well. This has been great so far. I mean, you 1 game advantage over against Aurora, potentially putting yourself in a position. If you get a series victory here, you go to the upper bracket finals where you play the winner of Bet Boom or 1W. So that's going to be another difficult series. But you know, we only got 1 spot here. We only got 1 spot. You know, we are not Western Europe where they have 4 slots. We got 1 grand final, so you need to make it your way through the upper bracket because you know, Eastern Europe is just very difficult as well. So this is a great position for them to be in, but they need to continue to be able to perform, and we'll see if they're able to do so. They've looked solid so far, and honestly just impressed again. The fact that they're able to pull some heroes off the hat, you know, like the Wind Ranger, for example, from Anisan, position 4. That's great to see, right? So let's see. It looks like we're ready to go for a break. So with that being said, when we come back, we've got game 2 coming up. Rune is taking on Aurora. See you guys in a bit.
Magic night to remember. Joyful heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but
in blue. Mhm. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue.
Remaining. Turn to ban.
Rune is with the game advantage here in our final series of the night. We've got our game 2 draft ready to go.
Radiant
Once again, with the Dawnbreaker will be respect banned. Along with the Shadow Fiend, this time it's going to be removed, so they do not want a repeat with the Runeators getting their hands on this carry.
Radiant team ban. Radiant team ban.
Let us see. There is a lot of different carries I believe that Rune Eaters can play. I don't think SF is like their one-trick pony.
Remaining.
Even though SF looked really damn strong, it looked
5 seconds.
pretty damn dumpstered in the first 5 to 10 minutes, if you remember. Didn't look that great, but they do get themselves the Wind Ranger. I feel like Aurora have been doing well with this hero, so they snatched that one up. Timbersaw is as well, by the way, left in the pool. They give up on the Treant, though. For now, at least. It's not picked up. I feel like Treant still may be an option for Aurora. I don't think it was on Kaori. He did die a lot, quite a lot, but early on he was giving a lot of info. I love that Rune Eaters are still sticking with their guns and just banning out all the sports, though.
5 seconds remaining.
It's definitely a unique strategy.
Ah, it's something different, you know, like, leave all the broken cores in the game. You're gonna get some, at least, so... They can't pick them all, they can't ban them all.
Aurora Gaming's
It's unique, but it worked in game 1.
The cool thing about this team is not only the gameplay has been on point, but the drafts have been really, really on point as well from Runeaters. So they're cooking some things up. Etherill's their mid laner too. Sorry, don't know if he's the one calling the shots or who is, but yeah, this has been solid drafting so far in the 3 games we've seen.
Yeah, I don't want to jinx them, but this is a team that I truly believe that they can get to lands. Like, they can qualify. Now, of course, Eastern European qualifier is not going to be easy, especially not this one, but they have what it takes. I stand by that. And I know that Aurora Gaming, they've had some changes to their roster, sure, but this is still a very strong team with a very strong core that did not change. The core fragment of that team is still there, so... Yeah, I don't... basically, I'm saying that because I don't want it to look like Rune Eaters are only winning because they have a couple of new players on the other side. So, yeah, let's see what they can do with the Slardar again. Maybe they can switch it up this time around. Last game they played it on the offlane. It can be played mid, of course, as well. Most teams are playing it mid right now, but it's very simple to play offlane versus certain heroes. Viper once again banned out by Rune Eaters, and let's see, like Treant is in the pool. When it comes to some other supports, what's left that's played a lot, like a Skyrat is left. Versus Wind Ranger, you usually want some catch or something that messes with her wind run. Let's see if they get something like that. I'd like to see it. Some magic damage burst is also very nice, like a Skyrat. Get themselves the Tusk. Simple. Straightforward. Jakiru is banned out. There's not going to be any snowballs into ice bats. I am having a lot of snowballs and ice bats around my house right now in Bosnia. Oh, by the way, I fixed the doors that were frozen. You know?
Oh, you got it?
So I boiled water. It's an iron door though, like it's made out of metal. So I boiled water and I poured it over, and it unfroze so I could open them. But I closed them again. And now I'm wondering, all that boiled water that it's just gonna ice up again, right? I'm kind of screwed.
Yeah.
Any way you look at it.
That sounds rough, brother. I'm sorry.
Should put some alcohol on it or something. I don't know, like 100%. I think that doesn't freeze as easily. Tusk is gonna make them freeze though, unless Undying does some decaying in the lane. And if this is the lane, it's already strong, right? Like you've got your classic duo of position 1 range on Nightfall with an Undying, especially if he's playing into Tusk and Slardar, and it seems like it's gonna be like that. So Undying and Dark Willow supports, that means Wind Ranger most likely 1 or 2. So you put the Undying into Slardar and Tusk. Yeah, it seems good. Like you get to decay off of these two tanky boys.
Yeah, it feels like they're set up as well for like a pretty decent Mars at the 18th, depending on what Ruinators go for. A pretty solid hero to combine with the Dark Willow, which is something that we're lacking, right, in control. When you have the Shackle Shot, but just really to enable the Wind Ranger to help her kite and get in and play with the Focus Fire, the Undying as well. No stuns, really wants the fight to take place around the Tombstone. So I think the Mars is something you can continue to look at, especially WS being his better, or probably top 3 of his heroes. So something you need to consider for Rune Eaters, like the hero, if you pick your carry hero, has to be good versus the Mars.
Oh, they just get themselves the DK. They don't really even care about what's being played on the other side. I think for Aurora, you've been hyping up the Mars. It's good. I think another option now is Timber. Like you see DK, you see Tusk, you see Slardar. I feel like you pick Timber, you're feeling really damn good. No matter how they end up their draft, I think you should be fine with it. Sure, they can counter you one-on-one with some carry, but you have 2 bans to secure yourself, so... Yeah, and it's WS0, right, so...
I think another thing just to mention is Aurora, if they can fit some Spirit Vessel carrier in their draft. I don't know if you see a way for them to be able to do so, but I mean, DK Slardar, definitely some prime heroes that you'd like a Spirit Vessel against.
You can do it with both Undying and Dark Willow already. It's not amazing, but yeah, these 2 supports would rather buy your Solar Crests, your Shards, your Greaves, sure, but if you feel it's that valuable, you could get it. It's a no-brainer. A no-brainer. Now you ban out like Jug and Ursa and you're literally good to go. I feel like those are the 2 heroes that you have to worry about. Yeah, I'm surprised Rune Eaters just completely I don't know, just this Timber Saw. This is disrespect, right? Right here, leaving him in.
So what he's gonna go up against? So what you said, Jug, Ursa, right? Is what you said with the bands?
Yeah, I feel like those 2 are kind of the simplest ones. I mean, Gyro as well, if you want to go that route. The thing is, like, why I really like Timber Saw here is now that's the thing that you have to focus on. Now the Tombstone isn't the focus. Now the Wind Ranger isn't the focus anymore. Like, you actually have to focus on the fact that you're playing into a Timber in the safe lane. So you need to find a way to slow this damn beast down so he doesn't just run you over with the game. Aurora, they ban out the Huskar. Fair point. I mean, it's another nasty hero. I would expect Timbersaw to do a bit well into the Huskar eventually, but okay. Maybe I'm reading the matchup wrong. And when it comes to Rune Eaters, what are they banning? They're banning out 1 Spirit, maybe they can ban out another. Whatever is good versus DK, basically. Viper banned out, Storm banned out, of course. Not too many heroes are that amazing into DK mid, though.
What's the matchup at the moment like with Timber versus DK mid? Because I know Makoto has got an exceptional Timber. I know
it's not great.
DK could play. It's not great? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought DK could play that matchup.
Yeah, no. DK can play that matchup. I'm just wondering, why would Aurora do it? You know, why would Aurora put Timber mid versus DK? Ember was a really good call because, like, you mentioned the Vessel, and it's like the most natural mid lane Vessel builder. Wouldn't be that bad. It would give them some catch, some backline, poke and prod. So Void Spirit is another one. They get the Tiny. Just a good old casual. These matchups are nowhere near as fun as what we had in game number 1. Game number 1 was like Puck versus Squab, right? Now we get the... I mean, the classic Tiny DK, like a Kunkka DK, Kunkka Tiny, you know, just boring matchups.
Yeah.
TA.
I would add TA, honestly, to the boring list as well. Personally.
Safe, yeah. Safe lane though, right? Like, it's gonna be a TA into Timber.
What counter we've seen for quite some time as well, right? This will be interesting, honestly, with the minor summit that they can play with on Rune Eaters, with the Corrosive Haze along with the Meld, plus the tag team damage. Like, I really wonder how WS itemizes this game. There is a lot of potential for him to die just against the physical right-click damage, and you know, that minor summit. I mean, DK as well with the corrosive damage. So this is, yeah, really intrigued on how WS plays in a game like this.
True, true. I agree. We'll see how it goes for him. I gotta say, I think in this game number 2, I like Aurora's draft a bit better, a bit more. It just feels more well-rounded. It feels like they have more problems to throw at Rune Eaters than vice versa. Even though Rune Eaters as well are looking fine. First, I'm worried about their offlane. Like Tusk Slardar versus Undying. To me, sounds like maybe a bad time bound to happen with the Wind Ranger being there. Then the Dark Willow and Timbersaw. I mean, it's not an easy lane into TA, of course, but in general, it looks like a really good Timber game. If you can get stacks for him, he goes back to the triangle, you know, like with the smoke or something, he just chakrams a fat ancient stack and he's back in the game. And then what do you do with him? You know, like, what's your catch? You have a single... I mean, you have point-and-click stuns, a lot of them, but one save to reset and... Let's see, let's see. I expect game number 3, but... honestly, these guys have been playing out of their mind on Rune Eaters, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's a 2-0.
Yeah, well, right. We saw a game earlier today where they're able to get the victory off the back of a draft where you felt like it was super difficult for them to execute and take fights. It was a lineup where they could not force the issue, could not force fights, but they were able to do so off the back of their thrill. There was a Wind Ranger he was playing with in that game. Looked really, really solid in the early game. The supports have looked great as well so far from them as well. Monodrama, along with Anisan, has also been really pivotal to their early game success.
I'm a bit worried about their capability to take down Tombstone as well. It feels like might be like a massive issue in these fights. You know, you've got basically 3 more or less melee cores, and then TA is super short ranged as well. Hard to get on top of that Tomb.
Which we saw was really important in the previous victory, right? The Tombstone, we got that early ag shot as well.
It was massive, yep. Anisan?
Now, Ankar's gonna pop out of the trees. We saw previously what they're able to do with an Undying getting a bunch of decay. Is it gonna be enough though? Nightfall does get away with the win run. Anisan trying to fight back, but Kodo's in some trouble. Carry another round of the decay. Will snipe the Tusk on the escape. So this time we got a 2-for-1. It'll favor Aurora. I think previously, was it 3-for-1 for Rune Eaters, or was it 2-for-1 as well?
It was 3 because he got 1 extra kill with the power shot. With the kill shot, but... once again, Undying just dominating these early game engagements. Gotta respect Undying. And now he comes up top with more decay stacks as well, so... It's like, there's a couple of heroes that you just don't want to fight around the runes. It's Visage, Undying, these kind of just nasty heroes in clumped up fights.
Oh, yeah, well, it's been actually interesting where it's the day of the supports, right, getting the kills. So we'll see what Carry's going to be able to do with some of the extra gold inside this lane. They are being put in a position where they have to drag, so Tusk along with the Slardar doing their best to avoid, which this is kind of the only way you can play this lane, right?
Yeah, but they did a really good job. Like, Undying actually pulled the Radiant wave back, all the way back, and now Slardar is kind of behind enemy lines. He's not in a good spot. So overall, actually outplayed in this lane on top. A full wave will get denied. And you know what? It's a lot of Radiant creeps. Another wave could get denied here if Nightfall wants to do it that way.
Bottom lane, WS. It's getting ran down. Meanwhile, Mira's doing a pretty good job onto Monodrama, and Mira's actually going to get pretty much a solo kill.
They're playing these lanes very well this time around. At least some last hits for the Slardar on top and some last hits for the TA on bottom.
Yeah. Okay, chill. Easy shadow round does actually pop out a bit of an awkward position where they're able to run her down. 6
Bottom.
charges, but still will end up being killed off.
Yeah. Bot lane, they're playing the manly route, you know, there are no shenanigans, just duking it out. Top lane, they're just dodging each other, running around, trying all the possible tricks in the book to get this lane back so Slardar can get a couple of last hits, because he's sitting only on 4 right now. He's not having a good time.
Oh. Shackle shot as well prevents him from getting the flag bearer creep.
Yep. Still level 2 only. He's about to hit 3, but Tusk is still doing a good job. He's doing what he can. This is a hard lane for them.
How good of a win range or carry game is it as well for Nightfall in this game?
I think it's a pretty solid game until there's like an MKB on TA. It's hard to take the Wind Ranger down. I think it's a pretty good game, yeah. I mean, there are some heroes with high armor like DK that you aren't that
it's gonna be a
amazing
lot
against.
of damage. Oh my god, Anisan didn't respect the potential shackle with the, I think it was like a double full wave from Nightfall, so...
Lives though.
All that... Yeah, he does live, pops a salve at least, I suppose, or he was anticipating that. It's gonna take a bunch of harassment.
Bot lane as well, we have a battle of these two maidens.
Meanwhile, the one lane we haven't really touched on because it's kind of quite boring, but yeah, we don't see any action between these two heroes with the DK along with the Tiny. It's just
I don't want to
farming,
look
or
at.
DK.
I don't want to look at mid, man. Like this is so annoying. Dragonite Tiny Kunkka, Dragonite Kunkka. Well played though. Another kill. On who though?
Looks like maybe, yeah, exactly right. Who's going to be the one to find it first? And Kel will get the crush before his death, but Nightfall reigning supreme has got a bunch of creeps to continue to farm up as well.
This lane is kind of slowly going out of control for Slardar and Tusk. Sure, they get a kill first, but it's not worth it. Wind Ranger becoming stronger and stronger, solo exp as well.
You say slowly, but there's 9 losses compared to the 20 and 10. We're about a 800 plus net worth lead by the looks of it on Nightfall. It has an advantage over Slardar, so we're gonna have to see something a little bit different for them to get Ankel into the game. What do you want that to be? Do you want them to rotate to his lane? Do you actually just kind of sack the Slardar instead and play through other people?
Crystal Maiden is nice when it comes to control, right? Like you've got a nice slow Frostbite, but maybe it's not the time yet. You also have to think about mid lane. Dragonite is, well, not about to hit 6. He's about to use his form. And with that form, you know what's coming. He's got the Carty, he wants to push, so you gotta rotate the supports mid. Slardar has to figure it out on his own.
Let's see, Ankel's been putting in some solid performance from them so far, but he's going to be having to do so this time on the back foot, unfortunately. Meanwhile, his opposition's off lane, WS, is having a really good time. Second in last hits, and this is a lane like you kind of picked it with the Templar Assassin. CM as well, I believe, is somewhat decent, so... Toss back, WS. Now, Etheros under the tower. Has a big one. Raindrops as well. Pretty tanky. 1300 health they have to go through. They will walk away from the tombstone, so this has been used to help secure the safety of their area.
Kind of similar cooldowns, by the way, between the dragon form and the tombstone. So let's call that even. But what's important, of course, is that you stop this push.
Oh man, I mean, maybe this is why we're seeing Nightfall with his performances so far. WinRanger in the qualifiers has been exceptional. If you're getting solo kills like that, that's going to heavily enable you to have a solid showing. Makoto putting... being frustrating, that's all it is.
They just want the lane too hard. He got level 6 very early, and Slardar is not even 5 yet, so... Yeah, I'm not even sure. Like, maybe you can try to rotate the support top like CM, but... I don't think that leads to a kill. I think you need more. If you really want to contest top, you need even more.
Can you... Oh, I thought I threw him in there. What's going on? What is it with this second point in Avalanche? I feel like we've seen for a while it was the like 1-4 build, right? Do you like this? I'm very intrigued. Like 1-3-1 or something. I think another time we saw the tiny top lane actually. Nightfall is getting run down. Gonna try and drop the tombstone. He's healed up a decent amount, and now with the shackles as well, latching onto 2. Is he actually going to be able to step away? Nightfall, another round of the wind run. And he's going to be okay. Turns to get the last little bit of damage. They'll also find the secondary support. So Aurora do a great job to defend their safe lane.
He's just absolutely debating them over and over again. And I did say, they need a core for this. This move needs a core. Like the 2 supports plus Slardar, before he's level 6 at least, it's just not going to net you a kill on a position 1 that's this tanky at this point. Meanwhile, bot lane Timber was actually just controlling the Templar. He was the one diving the tier 1, and now he's... Let's see if he moves mid or not. Not a lot of stacks for him, so nothing really to do in the jungle. Just this one small medium stack.
Lane Ankar once again. Gonna be ran down, but he's fine meanwhile. WS is actually finding a kill on the other side of the map. Tusk venturing a little bit too close towards the triangle where WS was farming, so he's going to be able to play with Makoto along with Mirror to get the kill.
I think you can't snowball out of Avalanche anymore, right? You can't use a lot of spells out of Avalanche anymore.
Yes, I think that's also the case. I'm not 100% certain though.
I think so. I think so. From what I've seen, at least, maybe it's possible with some weird spell, but overall, I think most of them aren't anymore. By the way, there's a huge offlane difference right now, and that's what we've been basically talking about. And the worst part is Slardar, he kind of needs to have a good time in the laning stage. This hero does not recover that well.
No, absolutely not. He's coming out, bringing his own sentries to the lane as well to try and help protect him, but every time he does that and doesn't get the D ward, it is further away from the Blink Dagger. So he's playing the sacrificial game, but TA is reaping the rewards. They're going to try and take the Arcane Rune away as well. They will do so, but Anisan, of course, it's going to come at a cost of his own life here nonetheless. And do they stick around on Aurora to put some damage onto the tier 1 tower mid? They will not, so WinRanger's going to go straight back to top. Nightfall wanting to continue to farm and get closer towards the Maelstrom.
Yeah, they were probably hoping for a Dragonite to go for a rune, right? That's why you rotate with your carry, but he was on it. Like, he just chilled in the triangle, farmed, and you know, TA is farming well. That needs to be said. She almost has the Dazzle completed, about 1,000 gold away.
She might be in some danger though. Potential dive is going to look scary. Toss into the K already. Tombstone along with the Flesh Golem straight in the face. That's not a fight that you want to take. That is your worst nightmare indeed. And Dire, they're going to be happy they're the ones We live in this. They will
Mid
take
lane.
the tower. They're going to TP in because mid lane. There's a DK that stepped up a little bit too far here. WS should be able to get the damage that's required for the kill. A nice attempt for the TP out, but global WS will find a triple. Bottom to mid he goes.
And bottom lane now as well. Ani, no snowball even. Just impossible to cast anything. These guys kill you too fast. This game, yeah, it's looking real rough. Real quickly, I think we might be in for a quick one if it continues this way. Timbersaw is, like, as a pick, I think it just broke everything that they wanted to do on Radiant. And I don't think they answered the hero very well. We'll see.
Where are the weaknesses in their draft? With
In Aurora's
dealing with
draft?
Timber? No, with Radiant, with dealing with Timbers.
You don't deal with him. I think that's your biggest problem. Like, you talked about the physical damage, like, they've got a lot of it, but they need to get those items. And he deals really well with a couple of their heroes if he is farmed enough. Like, you don't need anyone else besides him and one support to deal with the Dragonite push, which we just saw, right, on the mid lane. But let's see, Rune Eaters, top lane, might lose their off lane.
Oh, man. Ankar just unable to survive long enough for the heroes to move over. What a scan from Aurora. They got an incredible read that the smoke is actually still going to continue. They get the jump over towards the Undying with the damage. It's not going to be enough. Kaori gets the tombstone off, and the combo from Makoto is just perfect. This toss and avalanche, clipping multiple. Mirrors rewarded with the double, but this is just all Aurora. The more convincing game that we've honestly seen so far in our series.
Yeah, in all of our games, right? Like, this has been the most convincing game. 16-3, and just as we were praising Rune Eaters after game number 1, this is looking rough. Like, even the snowball in this last engagement, like, if he has level 6 on Tusk, and he snowballs on top of Undying and ults him, okay, you kill him before the tombstone. Maybe you can fight off of that, but it was still not good enough. Even the snowball failed because he was right next to the ledge.
Oh man, he's still got stacks as well. WS, you thought he couldn't get any bigger. So got stacks to farm. Apparently TA's even more as a higher net worth though. He's been doing an exceptional job, but we need to see that net worth translate into kills, into something on the map. Makoto, well, meanwhile with the wisdom as well. Looks like Ankal's going to be ran down. Shackle shot from Nightfall doesn't connect onto a tree, so now it might actually give some time for the rotation to come out. DK with a jump over the top. They need more though. But once they get it, Nightfall's in a lot of danger if they can keep the DK alive long enough, but they won't be able to. Still, this could be the best fight you're going to get, but the location that it's in, it will absolutely prove to be the case. Aurora not respecting the boys on Radiant. Finally get the kill at the Nightfall. It took them a while. An extra couple of cores will go down, but... And if it's honestly, I'm surprised. I thought it was going to be better for Radiant.
Yeah, it could have been, but the Dragonite fell way too quickly. Like, he died very quickly in that fight. So he couldn't really control them. He didn't even use Breathe Fire, I believe, for some damage reduction. But, you know what? They did kill Tiny. When that fight was starting, they were killing him mid lane, so... It's still not bad. Top lane TA.
Top lane, yeah. Mira. Oh, Jesus. It's a big meld here. Nightfall. What's he going to be able to do? Snowball over? Unfortunately, can't really protect his support. And now Nightfall as well has actually put himself on the firing line. Anchor with a jump in. TA's pretty hesitant though. See, not feeling confident about moving on forward. Maybe seeing an opportunity without the corrosive haze.
Tiny's coming.
Have a bit more of a difficult time, and yeah, Makoto as well is closing the distance as well, so they need to respect Aurora. For the extra numbers, they're going to have to call it quits here. They'll get at least Anisen out.
Blink Tiny.
At the moment they have, never mind, he's not fully out.
Just when it started looking kinda alright for Rune Eaters, it all falls apart once again. Dragon form, just for the tombstone, I suppose?
That's real. Hang on a second. He's going to be super vulnerable. Toss away Makoto. Like, no, this is not a free tombstone, my friend. You cannot do this without anyone else.
And they have this ward behind the tier 1 tower mid, so they can just go back mid, take down the tower if they wanted to. 16 minutes in, they're taking the stacks as well. First, the Ancients are gone.
Radiant's middle tower.
Now more of the map's going to be taken away as well.
Radiant's middle tower.
Radiant currently not in a position where they are in fighting shape. DK doesn't have the net worth. Nor
Mid lane.
does the Slardar jump in. Snowball will only delay the inevitable by the looks of it. Ethereal pokes his head out with the breathe fire, but yeah, this is looking like a night and day difference here from Aurora. 8,000 net worth lead. Roche is under assault as well already.
They were getting way too many free kills across the map, or I should say they already got way too many kills across the map. Dragonite died 6 times already. That's your mid lane DK. Minute 17. It's looking rough, bruv.
Maybe another death as well for the DK.
Radiant's top
Maybe not. WS eats a stun. Are they really thinking about going in?
They're terrorized though. It's a hard kill to go for.
So they want to go for the Dark Willow instead. They've got the crush, but they need the FOP. It's not going to be there though. Finally, the kill will come out. It's a decent freezing fill up on the high ground, but it's not going to be a problem. WS protected the loser. What a shackle as well from Nightstall, but the backline stab. Makoto's toss. It's a triple.
That's a wipe.
Oh my god, this crash landing.
Yeah, that's a full wipe right there. The game is looking... I mean, I don't want to say it's looking over, but 11k ahead, 18 minutes in this kind of a game is looking unsurmountable. Dude, Tusk is just not having a good time.
Nah. That is a rough one, unfortunately, for Anisan. This is... Yeah, we have not
They
seen
feel
him in a
kinda
position like
tilted.
this. Yeah.
Yep.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh. To be able to play against the best, you need to find a way to be able to come back as well. So,
Mid lane?
yeah.
Come back to die, maybe.
Yeah, apparently for Ethereal. Oh boy, we got 8 now. Yikes. Bottom lane. Oh, this is the big one. I mean, she's been having such an exceptional game. Only 2 deaths, second in net worth. But caught outside the map. Nice observe ward. Mirrors just game sense. Resulting in a big kill there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
20 seconds away from minute 20. Tormentor as well available. Give it to the Dark Willow or the Undying. Both will be very happy with the shard. I feel like the map... I mean, the map is already small enough. It can't get much smaller than this for our boys on Rune Eaters.
Tormentor's going to be claimed though. So Kero is going to be lucky enough, like we saw with the Undying previously. No, Mira, not the worst, but still. Love to have the Undying. Bit easier to see high ground.
Radiant are scanning.
Radiant up. Gonna step in a little bit outside the base here. Our hero's going to be positioned up on the high ground, but the smoke will pop, so Aurora have a bit of an idea. They're going to crush up
That's a
the
good
2.
kill.
Beautiful opening. Lotus Orb's out as well, but the punch is going to be enough for the snowball over the top as well. WS not actually going to be able to get away if they got the damage. It's going to be close. It's going to be close.
One
no
more.
way. Makoto tossed away the DK, so the DK wasn't able to get the last right click out. And WS is actually going to leap on in. So they started on at the Timber. They weren't able to finish it though. WS beyond god, like 13-0 and 7.
No way, that was such a beautiful start. Oh, the Wild Wing help!
Oh, no way, bro. We'll just be able to TP up, but no, never mind. Makoto's actually here. So thought that no one else was playing with Nightfall, but that's not going to be the case. Another death back-to-back on the TA.
Dude, the Wild Wings just decided to hurricane him back. He was just like, yeah, you're not... Gaben is against them. Everyone is against them this game. It's like... Yeah, yep. It's like when you get randomly purged by the little satire, you know, who, like, never uses spells, and then suddenly when you have a region going or something, he purges you.
Whoa, Jesus, that's so much damage, man. What's this toss doing? Aren't you dead as well? Aren't they all dead? I don't know if these are heroes you're going to be able to save, brother. You just added more
GG.
kills to the tally. Yeah, they are out of this one. Ooh, yo.
They had a couple of problems this game. Let's put it that way. Just a couple. One or two issues.
I mean, great call from you mentioned about the Timber. You called it pretty early on, the fact that this was in the pool and available, and continued to mention it. We saw Aurora. I mean, dude, this is a Grandmaster, level 30 Timber player. WS, one of his better heroes. So you give him a Timber in a game like this where he's able to shine. You know, he's definitely gonna pull the boys over the finish line.
I think really it's even a mediocre Timber Saw would do really well in this game. It's like, at least this is a hero that gets first phase banned in almost all the games for a reason. Like, he was broken before the patch. I feel like he's still very strong, and he's always a problem. He's like a brood. If he's in the game, you need to find the right ways of dealing with him. If you don't find, it's like a meepo to an extent. Like, if you don't find the right ways of dealing with him, you're gonna lose to him. I'm not saying he solo carried this game, but he was able to be left alone and to absolutely match the farm of the enemy carry. Meanwhile, his support could rotate anywhere on the map and create like a mess, chaos everywhere else. And then on top of that, of course, he brings all the damage versus Trent cores. Like, he was playing into DK Slardar Tusk. It's hard to play the game against the Timber if you're Rune Eaters. So yeah, I hope they learned their lesson, and that game number 3, which we did want to see, is going to be... if there's a Timber, I hope that they answer it a bit better.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see. You know, maybe just the easier way for them is just to avoid the Timber as a whole. Like, let's just, you know, let's ban it. Let's not have this mental hurdle that we need to overcome and, you know, in a way. But maybe they have a solid answer, something they're comfortable with. Maybe they can play the Timber themselves as well. Regardless, so you need to give the praises to Rune Eaters with their ability to be able to fight so far in the qualifiers. We'll see if they can play with you're on the back foot, though. This is going to be the first time, and again, with a team that doesn't have maybe as much experience, it could be a little bit draining, but this is going to be the thing that tests them, and this will ultimately, at the end of the day, be something they need to overcome when they're looking to play at LAN events, right? You're looking to play at LAN, when you're looking to play at online events as well, you need to be able to overcome when your back's against the wall and you lost the game, you're potentially putting yourself in elimination. So far, of course, we've seen them look good, but it's going to be game 3. We'll see what they have coming out of the hat here. Anything else you want to say before we close this one out?
No, I think Rune Eaters have proven it to us that they've got what it takes to win series versus teams that are considered maybe a bit better than them. I think they can take it versus these guys as well, versus Aurora, but they need to step it up. They need to play more like game 1 and much less like game 2, and for that to happen, I really think they need to go back to the drafts that worked for them. That's it. Like,
okay,
this draft was way too difficult.
Okay. Well, let's find out. Let's find out what they're going to be able to do. We got a break. When we come back, we got our final game of the night, game 3. See you guys soon.
To the right, yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah.
make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah, yeah. I have to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you. Yeah, yeah. Your love shines through me with everything you do. I had to tell myself once every day. I really did hear you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Baby, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Oh, baby, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, baby, yeah, yeah. I wanna give you all of my love, yes I do, yeah. My love, yeah, yeah.
Well, there's this girl that I like, but I know that she's wrong for me. But as hard as I try, you know I can't seem to break free. Well, I don't know what I'm thinking of, but I can't get her out of my mind. When she walks in the room, I take one look at her, and all I wanna do is make her mine. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's only 5'3", but she's got a little spell on me. All she does is snap her finger, and you know it brings me to my knees. Yeah, I don't care what the people say. She's got everything I need. She makes my heart grow weak with everything she does, right from her head down to her feet. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's driving me crazy, and I'm out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that.
get our wishes. A game 3 here between Rune Eaters and Aurora. A game that will determine who's going to move on forward to play in the upper bracket finals and who will drop down to the lower bracket. Only one team is going to move through in Eastern Europe. See how these two teams are able to continue to put themselves forward here. What were you most impressed by Aurora in game 2?
It was just clean. What else to say? Like everything was correct for them, right? Like the safe lane went well, the Rune fight went well, all the lanes went well. They successfully neutered the Dragon Knight on the mid lane completely. He wasn't really able to do a lot on the map, but this was kind of a game that had a clear drafting edge for them. There was one small mistake that they made when they were diving under the tier 2s for the Slardar, and then they got punished. I feel like these kind of plays can get exploited sometimes if the drafts are even, but the drafts were not even. After that same mistake, Dragon Knight dies under his tier 2 tower, because why the hell not? They can jump a DK and kill him under the tier 2. So yeah, overall I'm looking forward to game number 3, where the drafts hopefully for us will be a bit more even. Game number 1, I would say they were exactly like that. They were playable on both sides, but Rune Eaters played a bit better. And I have to also, of course, say that Wind Ranger played a massive part. I know we've been talking about the Timber a lot, but Wind Ranger, Nightfall, like, he didn't die in the Rune fight, he didn't die top lane. Whenever they moved on him with insufficient amount of heroes, they couldn't get him. But they also didn't really draft anything great against him. I gotta say, like, Wind Ranger and Timber, they got picked and just absolutely ignored, both of them. Like, they didn't find a good way of dealing with one or the other.
Do you think with the success that we've seen so far with the Wind Ranger in this series as a whole, is it just going to be first picked again in this upcoming game, or
first picked or first banned? I mean, not first banned, but one of the first stage bans are necessary. Like, if you don't have the first phase pick, maybe you just ban it if you're Rune Eaters instead of one of the supports. Maybe you let, I don't know, like the Shadow Demon. I mean, Shadow Demon is pretty damn good as well. And if you let the Shadow Demon go through, I think heroes like Windrunner aren't really that great anymore. Like, he does pretty well against her because of the Purge. So it's kind of maybe Jakiro let through, but then your lanes are harder. It's kind of hard to say. Let's see. Luckily, I'm not their drafter. He's got his job, you know, like he's gotta figure it out.
It's a difficult thing for him to work out, though. But yeah, if you're able to do so, you put yourself upper bracket finals. What support did you feel like, though? Because we got SD, Phoenix, Warlock, Jakiro. These are some tough ones. What about some other heroes, or in the series as a whole, that you might see or think about could be contested between Aurora and Rune?
Dude, I want to see the Ogre. Like, let's
true.
Go. Give us the Ogre. I want to see that hero. I don't even know, like, why it's banned, like the Midas build or something, but I really want to see him. I want to see what he does, and how they play around it. Like, usually Ogre was one of those worse undyings. Like, you pick him safe lane when all the other big bulky boys that can protect 5 your position 1 are gone. Okay, cast range increased on Bloodlust. That's it. That's what I'm seeing from the 740 and 740B
base damage
changes.
increased by 1, bro. Come on.
Sorry, my bad.
This is why he's first phase. I don't know. I'm also looking as well. I don't know why he's getting first phase.
Maybe if people figured out that he's actually strong. He's not that bad. This is a support that, just like Jakiro, dominates the lane versus 90% of offlaners. If you go for learning curve, you're probably going to win the lane. If you go for fat chance and you buy a Midas, you're gonna be like eventually a core. It's a peculiar hero. I like him. I like him as a grief in pubs. You know, whenever you want to have some fun, you just go play that slot machine that the Ogre is with a Midas. Hope for the best. You get like 5 slotted. I'm not even kidding, by the way. I'm really
no,
liking that.
Yeah, the hero looks fun. Definitely looks fun to play in regards to that regard. When you say get 5 slaughter, like what kind of style of items are you wanting from the ogre when he has the gold? Do you want a utility? Do you scale in a bit of a different way? Like what are we talking?
So when I played, an ogre was played as a 4 back then. He used to be always Soul Ring into Agonics and Aetherlands. And I'm literally adopting the same style right now whenever I'm playing him.
Okay.
I'm not playing him as a utility support. I'm literally becoming a core as well, which is a grief in 90% of the games, of course. But if you can draft around that and make it work, like eventually, like look, his unrefined blast together with the fire blast, if you've got like fat chance, even if you don't have fat chance, it's too much for a lot of heroes to deal with. And
Yeah.
I look, it's a meme build, but don't let your dreams be memes. Like it can work.
One day, I hope that we will get to see it. We must, but it's just a question of do we get the the items? Like
Someone just has to be brave enough. That's all.
Yep.
They just have to be brave enough. Thank you.
This is what I like to see. Final game. Here we get we get in our wishes.
You know why I feel so good, because we wasted so much of our time talking about this trash hero when it gets picked. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
I hope for the Midas. I don't want Monodrama playing this hero. Boring.
Let Monodrama play. Like this guy is cooking. Let him play Ogre. Let him buy Midas on a 5. I'm down to see that.
Wow, very interesting. Shadow Fiend from Aurora here.
I think they took it away from him as well. Like it's a really good combo. Like the Bloodlusted SF early on is a menace, so they take that away from him.
What do you ban on dying plus tree? Feels like
Yep,
melee
makes sense.
fires right now. Kind of have to look at considering to enable the Shadow Fiend to be able to play multiple roles. There's the tree. Interesting to say though, because like honestly, when you think of Nightfall, you think of like melee heroes. So of course, his Wind Ranger so far has been super strong. Now another like, I think Shadow Fiend's more of a turret hero than Wind Ranger. In this, yeah, I would say so. I know Wind Ranger is pretty much all right click, but still regardless. And it's just interesting because it's not the style of hero that you would expect kind of Nightfall to be on. But seems like we are in this position where it forces his hand with the current patch.
Yeah, true. I think he just has to adapt and play it as well. They have to find the right support to combo up with him. They get the Centaur first on the offlane. Let's see what they take against that on the other side. I feel like Ursa and Lifestealer are literally no-brainer heroes here if you're Rune Eaters. Like, if you could get one of those two, but instead they go with the TA. I mean, TA is also super fine. I just liked the other two that I mentioned because they're really good versus both of them, versus SF and Centaur. And of course, on the downside, you are playing 2 melees into a Centaur, which is never that amazing.
10 seconds remaining.
But at least the upside down with this is you have a hero with a range pairing with the Ogre, bunch of right-click damage against the low armor on the Centaur. Refraction
Also,
as well is really nice versus the SF. It doesn't really matter what build he goes for, whether it's right-click or whether it's the magic damage.
yeah, the early silence is really good on her. Shard and the Bloodlust, it works really nicely with her too. So just a lot of nice things. Of course, on the other side, they are going to deal with it. They get the Dark Willow Centaur, good lane. Also, another thing is that SF will most likely be buying a Manta into the TA, so their fractions aren't as incredible. If it's a position 1 SF, which I believe most likely will be.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's see what hero they get though for Kaori. Because he
What
too has
kind
a
of
bit
a-
an interesting hero pool.
Yeah, what kind of a big boy? I mean, Tusk is the most obvious answer here, right? Tusk SF, safe lane with drinking buddies.
Dire team pick.
Oh, it's just a Warlock Kaori. mean, this is his hero. Wasn't it banned? It was banned in the previous games, right?
Yeah, game 1 and game 2 was slipped
Yeah.
through. You always see a couple of different bans with the Timber and the Wind Ranger.
If you look at Kaori and you think about his hero pool, it's like Warlock, Phoenix. I just assumed that the supports were banned once again, but they weren't. Okay, so Warlock, SF Centaur, Dark Willow, like a lot of nice combos, a lot of damage just from the 2 supports with the Fatal Bonds and Brambles, Bedlam. It's kind of cool. They don't have too much amazing catch. You've got Brambles and that's it, so Ember is a pretty decent option for Rune Eaters, and if you're Aurora, what are you getting versus him? Like,
Dire team ban.
you need to get a playmaker of your own as well in mid lane. Can't really put SF into him. Void Spirit, maybe?
Aurora Gaming
But
turn to ban.
Why do you feel like they can't put SF into the Ember?
I mean, they can. I just don't think that would be that great for them. Like, you cannot put... If you put him mid, and, like, you're gonna have another position 1, right? Like, you're going to have some hard carry on that one
10
position.
seconds remaining.
When you look at Rune Eaters, like, they would play the game a lot
5
faster.
seconds remaining.
That's the way I see it, at least. Like, maybe you can put the SF mid, and he goes for the Aghanim Yashakaya build, but... Remember that game today where a team that just didn't have any ways of playing the game? I feel like you would be in a similar situation where you would be overly reliant on the Stampede to set things up. Like, or a Golem. Like, SF cannot just jump in and use his ulti. Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. He needs some setup if he's playing mid. But maybe you can alleviate that. Like, let's brainstorm it. Like, if you put the SF mid, maybe you can pick a position 1 that's a bit more active. A Pudge Bam, by the way. Very cool.
Interesting. We're still unsure of where they banned Tide, potentially Pudge, I suppose 3, so maybe they're anticipating the offlane here. Would you be in
Pudge can be
agreeance?
offlane, right?
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
But again, Rune Eaters have all reserve time into the last pick. So they have 2 minutes to be able to determine what the 23rd is going to be. And they will not go through it all. They got a conker. Hero that has been getting kind of picked a little bit here and there over the past couple of days. I've been hearing just a bit more situational. It'll be interesting.
Just a lot of utility, I guess, from him on the offlane, right? What do you build here? Do you go for Blade Mail or do you just pipe it up immediately? Pipe Crimson-esque kind of a build. What do you think? What's the right approach? I mean, Blade Mail sounds pretty good versus SF and Dark Willow to me, at least. And you get X marks the spot versus Stampede, so you kind of already are bringing utility.
I actually don't know. I don't know if I was looking at Blade Mail, but if you go like, I'm honestly not sure. I mean, the auras look nicer when I see the Conquer.
So SF mid.
Oh. Okay.
They're switching it up. And it's a Nightfall Ursa, of course. You know, like, not too hard to pick that one up for him. It's a pretty good Ursa game now that Kunkka... I think Rune Eaters... Like, when you look at their bans, and when you look at their picks, they probably didn't expect the SF to go mid. I truly feel that way. Because they also just didn't ban out the cores that are good against Kunkka. Ursa being one of those, so... This might be a little bit of a difficult lane for our boy on offlane.
Yeah, and even mid, dude. SF kind of, from what I'm aware of, takes a bit of a poopy on the Ember. So
10 seconds remaining.
this is this could be a little bit difficult here. We'll see Rune Eaters how they're able to perform. I mean, their safe lane should be strong with the Ogre and the Tier versus Centaur Dark Willow. But yeah, I'm a little bit concerned. I feel like Aurora have 2 lanes. What would you say the Ursa's lane is? Like, is this an absolute dumpster, or is this just like a lane that gets a 1 from Nightfall, but not super heavily?
Well, he's playing with a Warlock. If he was playing with like a CM or something, you have kill potential 24/7. But as he's playing with a Warlock, I guess it's a lane in which Ursa is not going to be really contested. he should be absolutely fine, right? Like versus, I guess Kunkka and Ringmaster do bring out some damage with like a double bracer Kunkka and Ringmaster with Impalement Arts, but you should still be sustained by the Warlock's Shadow Word, so it's going to be an interesting lane. I feel like just the fact that you're playing with a Warlock might make it a little bit different than a normal Ursa kill lane.
Alright, well, let's see. Let us see. Game 3 decider. Our final series of the night. Love that WS got the cool new cosmetic as well for the Centaur.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, what is that? Oak?
What is that pink thing? What the hell? Is that
On the Ogre or the Roche?
That's Ogre, right?
He looked
Yeah, it's
way
the
more
Ogre.
pink and yeah, it's a abomination of a set.
I mean, sure.
No, in a
It
good
is.
way, in a good way. It's cool. Just funny.
What set is that? Wait, I'll tell you. I'm checking it. It's an Arcana, is it? Yeah, legendary voice of the Flockhart Gamble is the voice, and Flockhart's Gamble is the hero Arcana that he's got. And then he's got some mythical as well on top of that.
I see. Alright, well, let's get ourselves underway here. We've seen a lot of battles between these two teams before. Not game 1, 3 kills. Game 2. Just the 2 for actually, sorry, game 1 we got 4 kills, and game 2 we had 3. So we'll see if
TA?
this one, if yeah, TA. Run to
These sets are
WS,
so
but
these sets are so clowny now with the Centaur as well.
The battle begins.
well, I'm a fan. I love the Centaur one, honestly. I think it's so cool.
I mean,
Yori?
it's much better than Ogres. But if you want to clown it up, I think this one actually looks very nice. I agree. This big career.
Yeah, there he goes. Let's see. Let's see if he knows what the build is, though, Lizard. He hasn't got Midas queued up just yet.
I'm disappointed. No gloves of... but you know how you build it. You go for the recipe first. So that when you buy the... So that you buy gloves of haste, it immediately combines in the base. So you have that cooldown already running on the secondary charge. Efficiency, man. It's all about that efficiency.
Oh, interesting. What are people doing with the Midases as well? I'm seeing you Midas a small creep, right?
You don't have to Midas the small creep. It doesn't really matter. Like, you can Midas the big one as well. You're still getting
So?
gold, right? You're not getting extra X, but you're still getting gold. Am I wrong?
Yeah, but don't you want to Midas the small creep because your the gold is set, no?
I'm not sure. Like at the
Or
top lane TA.
Oh my lord! Which deals with a refraction in an instant. I mean, this is another good start. WS and Mira. I mean, this is a new lane for these two, but they are laning very well together.
And it's such a solid lane, like old school lane, that I'm sure they're very comfortable in. TA, they're trying to go on the scent. A little bit too tanky though. He started with a Ring of Protection as well, so not too easy to take down. I like his build, of course. Helm of Dominator, Helm of Iron will be the next item. Beautiful into both of these. Like, you get the regen and the armor. Regen for the Ignite, armor for the TA. Just beautiful versus these two.
Well, we are sim mid lane at the moment. Look pretty solid for Makoto. 14-4 compared to the 10-1. Running past the creeps like he was thinking about trying to charge Ethrua down. We'll block him up on the high ground, so we are seeing how difficult it is proving for him to lane into the Shadow Fiend currently. Really will rely on the creep wave to be in a bit of a decent position for him. But anytime it's under the tower, Makoto can play aggressive.
Top lane, Monodrama. He's Gunner. So far, Ogre not impressing. Gotta admit.
No.
Yep. Unfortunately, they went on them just as he was hitting level 3, so he wasn't really... Sorry, level 2, which is basically level 3 with learning curve. So he wasn't really able to utilize the full power of Ignite early on.
Are we... Do you feel like there's any potential of some rotations coming through from the supports to play with some of the other lanes? I mean, I guess mid, Anisan? With the chains able to set off for some of the spells for the Ringmaster. They're actually going to kill into Makoto. This is a massive movement, dude. I mean, we are seeing the Embers lately go for high points in the Searing Chains with that chain gang, and this is a lane that is quite Shadowfin favored. Might be in some trouble, though. Nice positioning from Mira. Pops out of the trees with the Bramble. He's going to be able to run Ethereal down. Tries to dodge the damage using that slide at the last second. While Mira is making sure he get maxed amount of damage here with the Shadow Realm. But unfortunately not going to be able to get that timing.
It's a very cool play from them because you can also leave the Ursa alone. You can leave the Centaur alone. Like, these two heroes at this point are already fine. So making these rotations onto the mid lane, minute 4 and minute 6, I expect them once again.
Nightfall? A decent amount of damage into Ankal. We do see Nightfall's having a pretty good time, 26 and 7. So is the Conquer. What is the build you want out of Ankal in a game like this?
Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. I'm not really sure what he's gonna go for. Like, a Blade Mail is one of the options. He might die here, by the way, to the Shadow Word. I think he needed one extra right click. Ursa.
Oh, Nightfall's gonna cut him off. Now top lane as well. The TP in from Anisan. We're able to get in range. Mirror tries to go straight to the right. And we'll TP out. Anisan's not going to be able to cancel that. We'll try and cast some spells onto WS, but it's really just nothing.
Now mid lane, they're still dealing with the Ember. Very annoying with the Shadow Word spam. Minute 6 Rune, of course, as well. Kinda important.
Oh, I got it. Before the timer ticked out.
Right now, Enko only has phases, by the way, queued up. I'm still thinking about your question, what his item is gonna be like. I won't mind the pipe on him. I think it's pretty good this game as well.
Yeah, I suppose, especially with the Shadowfin being a mid SF.
Might be dead. X.
Yeah, it does get the X back.
Phases, though.
He's getting a bunch of health, though. Solve. He's going to be out.
He's fine. Luckily for him, Ursa had no mana for a secondary Urchok. And Wisdom Shrines will be up soon, so... Let's see if there are any shenanigans. SF is rotating down bottom.
Yeah, looking to try and offer some aggressive attempt. Are they able to get there, though? Makoto's going to pop his head down to the low ground. They've got the Bramble to be used as well, so they get the counter Monodrama, but the Torrent will fly, but that's going to be all. So, a nice aggressive move from Aurora. It's going to net them both of the Wisdoms. WS finds the other on the other side.
Ursa is still here. He wants to go in. Stampede.
Even hoping for a secondary kill. They're not going to be able to find it, though, but nonetheless, it's still 10 seconds where it's a guaranteed tier 1 tower, pushed by the looks of it.
It's a level 6 Centaur versus a level 4 Kunkka. We're seeing a little bit of an offlane diff once again. Of course, 2 Wisdom Shrines were taken by Radiant, so that helps.
Gonna have to get something under the tier once again. A lot of the pressure is going to be onto the carry. Gonna have a fight very shortly. Break up around the mid lane as well. An illusion down bottom that Ethereal's going to be able to snipe. They'll drop the rock. He'll be able to break away from the Fatal Bond, so it doesn't have that extra damage to go up against Ethereal now. He's actually thinking about turning it back into Aurora. They'll try and ram that over the top of the chain. Still ready to work with.
Yeah, that golem was... I don't know what it was, but it wasn't going to work. It wasn't going to kill the Ember. It did zone him, I guess, a zoning chaotic golem.
SF over to the left side. There's an opportunity, but Kodo kind of away from some of the heroes that were set up on Aurora. Won't be able to get the Requiem off, though, but the Ember actually wanted to remnant out, so didn't secure the kill. I don't know if he would have been able to get it nonetheless, so he had the spell was already being used. So difficult call to make, but a call nonetheless. That means that Aurora have a 4,000 net worth lead now.
8 kills to 1? Hey, this is looking as bad as game number 2. I'm not sure where the Rune Eaters from earlier today went, but this is not looking that great. I gotta say, once again, they seemed surprised with the last pick. Ursa was a no-brainer pick, and SF moved mid. Offlaner struggling once again, basically. At least, I would say that there's a bit of a difference between a Kunkka struggling and the Slardar suffering on the offlane. I feel like Kunkka still can have some impact with the Ghost Ship, with X marks, you know, like you can... It's fine. Slardar, if he's having a bad game, like, it's very hard for you to come back.
Yeah, you just kind of become a Corrosive Haze bot, right? You kind of jump in, crush Corrosive Haze, and then you just kind of just die.
Basically, you become the Slardar from 2014 when you need to go in and out 24/7.
They're threatening with the combination mid. Won't be able to find that extra terrorize control into Ethereal. They do also take the haste rune away. Meanwhile, Stampede
that's
used defensively, but a solo kill from Tia. And man, you know, he's proven like this back-to-back carry performances, though, even with the lanes and how the early game's gone. He is doing a really good job to continue to find his farm and have a good game.
I mean, that definitely should not be happening. I think he was microing his creep or something on the mid lane. There's no way in hell a Centaur should solo die to a TA. Especially when you have the Stampede, right? Like, when you have that spell, it's... a little unfortunate for WS.
Curry and Aurora, they're going to try and smoke towards WS. They also have the movement coming through the portal as well. They double smoked. How interesting.
And another rock, by the way, just dropped onto the tower. That's it.
You don't see this often, do you? Where you have two supports, so you have kind of two duos on the other side of the map, and they both they both use their own smoke. Huh?
You definitely don't see it, yeah. Ani.
Actually, nice spell casting. Is Nightfall in trouble? Absolutely, he is. X back onto the T2 tower. Nightfall, what have you done? It's a great timing out of the Terrorize, but an even better torrent as well from Aincow.
They had an amazing start, and it's still good, for sure, on Aurora, but they just made a couple of unnecessary plays, I have to say. One of the hardest things in Dota is when you're having a very good game is to have some restraint and to not overdo it.
Yeah, because you're excited. Your energy's fallen, feeling good with the current state of the game, and then you step a little bit too far forward, throw the lead a little bit. All of a sudden, the tempest starts to fly.
Especially like this Eastern European full Davai mode, you know? Like, one of my coaches, he used to call us animals for doing that. Like, couldn't get through, you know? It's just emotions, like you said.
Sometimes it works for some of them. But then sometimes it doesn't. There are some games where it kind of falls off a little bit.
Whenever you're playing versus a team that's really skilled, if you're doing that, you're gonna fail. Like, they're gonna set 1 or 2 traps up, they'll bait you in, and you're done. Methodical gameplay is usually the best. Bot lane, like this Kunkka, you see, being very careful. He pushes in, uses torrent back, but also X marks himself so he can run away in case they go on him. Enrage?
Dire's middle
Why
tower
not?
is under attack.
Yeah, just testing.
Middle tower is under attack.
It's all good. Can confirm. Does work. It's gonna be a slow game from Aurora. Like, who the hell does anything for them? I think that's why we saw that rock use mid. It was used mid, right? It did some damage on the tower.
It was used mid and then it was used top as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, like you said, they just don't have heroes that
Dire's middle tower
like this is the problem that we did talk about when it comes to their SF pick. And another rock, mid lane.
Yeah, but I like it so much. It's really cool, honestly, because again, like, you have 3 cores that do absolutely 0 on the map. I mean, the Shadowfiend hero, when you go Yasha, you just farm. Like, maybe you get some a power rune that enables you to rotate, but this hero is a very, very high farming hero. You want to try and utilize that with the razors, but what do you do across the map? Your playmaking potential is pretty limited, whereas Dire, you've got that with the assistance of Ethereal. Now, ready to have the Stampede. Ethereal is going to be able to get the Remnant away.
To be honest, I would like the chaotic offering to be used more if the cooldown wasn't 165 seconds.
Yeah. Yep, that definitely would feel a little bit better. Ethereal, he's playing really well here with the amp damage, but unfortunately doesn't have any more remnants though. Chains does hold them back. He's going to try and do a little bit more here.
It's fine.
Some bonus health given over thanks to Anti-Sum. Nightfall is even actually going to tip into the fray as well. Gets a slow over towards Monodrama. But Nightfall actually has to respect him. X back into the boat with the Templar Assassin nearby. The pipe's going to be activated for the Centaur, but it's not going to be enough. Ethereal, he's freshened up with the resources. They're ready to run him down. He's got the Spirit Vessel out, but the Centaur, WS is not going to be tanky. Doesn't survive through the damage. Kaori Teep is in. He's dead as well. What are they doing?
No, they're dying.
What are they
One
doing?
after
They are
another.
just absolutely blundering heroes one by one, just running in. I mean, this is a triple for Ethereal. We're back even.
Yeah, they just got smacked. We're back at even, and we're back in that kind of a game in which your heroes just, even though they had a fantastic laning stage, everything went well for them, right? Like the safe lane, the double shrine, they still just aren't able to make plays. This was my worry when, you remember, we were talking about SF versus Emperor. Sure, like, you might win the lane, but you end up with 2 heroes that are way too greedy on 1 and 2. SF had like a moment in the last patch where he was incredible from the mid lane. Like the Kaya Yasha with the blink was just dominating games. I feel like people have figured it out. They're playing around it very well.
When you say playing around it, what does that usually entail when you against a Shadowfiend that goes this build?
But to be honest, wasn't it kind of nerfed even? It isn't only they're playing well, but they also know that the cast speed bonus is coming, so they're not really getting caught by Requiem as much as they used to. Remember when it just started being played? Everyone got more or less caught by it for the first couple of weeks. It's like playing around the cliffs and stuff. You have to be a bit more careful.
Yeah. I didn't know Requiem reduced magic resistance, but it's such a weird extra thing. Just a random 10%.
Yeah, why not? It has like 5 things that it does, right? Like.
Anyway, nice for Makoto. Nice for us and the viewers. What sitting pretty. 1,000 net worth lead. Seems like we're in a good position for an even game. The question is like, I still want to know how much value we're going to get out of Ankel in particular on Dire, but he showed in these fights, his spell casting has been pretty important to get some of the kills. He's struggling in regards to the net worth, but he's getting there. He's doing okay. Level 12. Gonna go Scepter first.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Blade Mail Scepter. That was the build. No pipe.
Mira. Run into Monodrama. Nightfall's gonna TP over the top. Who's actually gonna be able to win out on this though? TA pretty strong in Nightfall. Oh, they
Nice
actually got over the
spike.
Terrorize too late. I thought Mira might have had it in time, but yeah, nicely done for the TA. Now Ankar's actually gonna move on over as well. They got the trap on the high ground, give them the vision. Another kill that they're going to look to try and get involved in as well. We'll look to TP. They got the damage, the stun, the chains are too late. Mirror's out.
Yeah, and the tip. Like, the Terrorize was late because of the pike from TA. Like, he piked himself out of the initial Terrorize range. So he was able to get another hit on the Ursa. Very nicely done. Just, it was a clutch play. Should be a Tormentor as well for them. They've got 2 more minutes on the Aegis, and Tormi is up within a minute, so...
How easy does this fight actually look though for Rune Eaters, even with the Aegis advantage?
Radiant are scanning.
I think the fight, if they could get some small assassination pickoffs, is better. If they go full head on, 5 against 5, the fight is not easy. Of course, you're playing into Chaotic Offering and Fatal Bonds. As long as Kiori saves it for teamfights, maybe he'll cast it to farm a small camp, I don't know. He does this, by the way. He's a very good Warlock player, but he does this all the time. He uses his ulti almost off cooldown.
Well, that's him mid. He's trying to play as a trio here with Makoto along with WS, who both have Blink and are ready to look to go. Ethereal's going to be careful. He does have the rest of the team moving over. They're going to jump, but can they cancel the Requiem fast enough? No, they don't. Makoto
Can they
actually gets it
counter?
out, but still, they're going to be in trouble. Pipe will mitigate some of the damage. Makoto's somehow back to full. They gave him a healing lotus, said he's okay. Gets him out of the danger zone. Meanwhile, the Templar Assassin cuts down Mira. Has the Aegis still for another minute as well. Meanwhile, over towards the left side, Nightfall runs into Anisan.
They want more.
And hang on, they've stuck around. TA didn't actually disengage. They're going to be able to kill off the Aegis, but yet they should be able to set themselves up on the respawn as well. No way to blink out. Hasn't got this item just yet, unfortunately. So this is a massive fight and a massive kill for Aurora.
Yeah, I'm sure that Tyrael, he felt a little bit too safe as he's playing Ember. There's not really a ton of catch on the other side, but damn, they stacked those spells perfectly. Very nicely done by the SF. Requiem was pitch perfect. I don't know why TA stuck around, by the way. That's my only question mark in this last fight. Like, no necessity. Like, he could have gotten all the way back behind the tier 2 tower easily, and now they lose the Tormentor. They just lost a massive advantage. Like, they had the Aegis, they had the setup to get the shard as well for themselves, and it's a pretty good shard for I mean, both of the supports. Maybe not as amazing for Ringmaster, but pretty good for Ogre.
Yeah, but now you get that in the hands of the Dark Willow, who adds a little bit of extra chaos inside some of the team fights. Dire. I'm moving down to bottom. Makoto may have seen the Impalement art, but he's actually still going to stick around.
Oh, he's stuck!
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Got a TP.
Okay, but now he's not going to... Okay, he's actually tipping over towards the T2 tower. They use the wheel a bit defensively to protect Ethereal, but it means that WS is going to go for Anisan over towards the other side instead. He's going to be able to get the leap away. Ember, though, does also have the Remnant, but the boat's going to fly out, connecting onto Mira. But they're wanting to disengage because they're going to have some problems with the Ursa now closing the distance. Anisan has some decent spellcasting. Nightfall hasn't finished this kill just yet.
Oh, backline.
And a Nightfall with the rage. Oh, man, what a jump. WS. He's got the Requiem follow-up, but now the Templar Assassin's going to charge into the middle. Feeling like he has what it takes to be able to win this team fight, but it's not looking like it's going to be the case. He's lacking some control. He'll find WS in the tree line, but they are hiding him at the moment. The X is going to be there from Ankal. They found Nightfall. But the Ursa will go down, and finally, once they're able to enable this TA, give him a little bit of a control to work with inside the fights, we can see that damage out.
Yeah, he was right in the end to continue fighting and getting these kills. We'll be queuing up the shard next. That's the fresh BKB used in the fight. We'll stick around in the lane. Do they have Requiem? They don't. Without it, it's probably not a kill, right? Is it? It could be the...
They're coming. I think they got a glimpse of the Dark Willows, so they're also setting up with some of the supports, but hang on. TA's... Lots of trouble, man. Almost dies, but it's going to be the Dark Willow that instead...
It was a cool attempt. Yeah, it was a cool attempt to try and kill her in the end. Obviously, it did not really work out the way they planned. What are the big items? Like SF? Oh, mid lane?
Double
yeah.
Remnant mid lane, yeah. Ethereal.
Drop it. Drop the golem. You know you want it.
He might, honestly. No, it doesn't even need it. Well, unfortunately, he's going to be dead as a result.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Nice kill. What do they get out of the map now as a result? We've got T2 Tower down bottom that's getting sieged.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Easy objective.
A couple of BKBs are up. SF has his, TA has hers, of course. It's had it for quite some time. BKB on Ursa will be up in 50 gold, so... Basically, on Radiant or Aurora, they are more or less ready to go. Once Warlock respawns, they'll have the BKB on Ursa. So this next rush should not fall without a hard fight. For one side or the other.
Is there a side that you would feel a little bit confident with taking a team fight around the pit?
I feel like Ember needs some sort of a dispel. Like, he needs some help. He's dying a little bit too quickly, but he does have an illusion rune for the next fight. Maybe if he uses that to get out of one of the brambles or something, it could make a difference.
We're going to have to see how he can perform inside this team fight. He might be the target though with the smoke. He's going to show on top of the lane. Ethereal tries to play with the illusion, but is not cute enough. Would have been super difficult with the slide already used as well. So, I mean, that's a massive kill for them. 40 seconds. They're actually going to smoke, really. Okay, I mean, this is not going to be an easy fight at all. WS gets the jump in, pops the smoke, looks to disengage. They've got an idea of what's going on now. Radiant, they're going to back away, but they're underneath the observer. 2KO is so...
I love it.
This ward is great. How haven't they de-warded it? I was going to give them so much information, but yours will come through from Mirror, tied away back inside the river. Nice spell casting where the combination connects on the boat, but someone needs to scout the pit. And they will not do so, nor get the kill onto Mirror, so Age is going to be claiming that with a jump in. Both Blink Heroes, they'll go straight to the torrent, but they'll get the kill as a result. Nightfall uses an early enrage, but the Stampede's going to help them reset back over towards the high ground. It looks like they've actually just calling it quits. So feeling like they use a little bit too much. I'm happy with the current formation, but when they see that the Ogre steps too far forward, they will punish. And they wanted to disengage, but if there was ever an opportunity for a free kill, who would not take it?
Yeah, Dark Willow did get caught in the end by the Ember, who respawned in the pit. Managed to chain her just as she was TPing out. But yeah, overall, another win for Aurora. They get themselves the Aegis. I feel like they just should maybe play the Ringmaster around the Ember. Like, so far he's been the main target for Aurora. And I can't blame them. Like, if you kill the Emperor, you make your life so much easier. Yeah, maybe just keep that escape pack next to him to save him from the Requiem kill.
Which is getting closer and closer to outputting more damage. Crota with the Scepter has enough gold for 2 of the components. We will see how long it is going to take for him to farm the rest of that item. WS is going to go Crimson as well, so no workhorse this game. Not at the moment, at least.
Yeah, maybe as the next item. It's still a pretty decent workhorse game. You're playing into X marks the spot and some chains, but it's still pretty good.
Dire's top tower.
You'll have Aghanims on Ember now that we're talking about Aghanim Scepters. He's, what, 50 gold away. That's really help him when it comes to survivability. If they jump you the way they did before, he still dies.
See if there's going to be a repeat in this fight. Yeah, smoke up. They could have a high ground observable, which is a pretty good spot, but they'll pivot over to more towards the east. Smoke's going to pop. WS to get the initiation, a little bit hesitant without seeing exactly where they are.
First time I
Rifle's
jump.
going to try and provide that. He's going to be the one that gives him the information. Now they'll jump in over the top of the escape act, along with the will. Protects the Templar Assassin. It's going to be fine. The Rock's going to be laid down, but the Ursa is not going to win the man fight. He's got the Aegis, so looking to respawn. And the BKB's going to be here for the second life with the Requiem charge up. Not good enough.
Ursa!
Mikoto doesn't get much out of it. Meanwhile, Nightfall is just gone. It's a decent terrorize to help with the escape, but they're going to be able to get WS out. It's not good enough. Almost in time, but WS is cut down at the buzzer. Meanwhile, Kaori is also getting rent down, but it looks like he will be able to TP out. Enkao, oh, not going to be able to clip him with the tidal wave to drag him back, but what a team fight from Rune Eaters.
Yeah, and just the peace of mind that they had to realize they can fight against the Aegis. That it won't be that difficult. Gotta say though, Nightfall jumping in, using both of his BKBs, like using both the BKB and then Rage pre-Aegis.
Yeah.
Like after the respawn, he just dies very quickly. I think the BKB was used after, but he had no enrage. He just died very quickly. Twice. And this TA just shreds him. Daedalus, Desolator, more than enough. And he was all alone. Like, they completely separated the fight. Ember did a good job of cutting the backlines.
And it seems like that's only going to get easier for Ember to fulfill that role with the Ag Shard that he's got currently being queued up. Already got the Scepter.
There's like this weird spot when you're playing SF mid where the fights are over by the time you're able to contribute. Like, by the time because everyone has a BKB, so you Requiem, but the fight is already kinda lost because you had no impact. However, that changes once you get a couple of extra items, like a Hex. He's building the Aghanims, of course. The next natural progression is the Hex Refresher, so they might need some time.
Bottom lane, both the supports from Aurora. Outside the base, they currently haven't got the memo. Mirror's going to blink back into Enkao. Smoke, that's going to reward them 1 kill at least. 45 seconds where they get a 5v4 advantage. Do you like this ward from Kaori? The Tormentor ward that he placed on bottom? I'll hold that, I suppose, because we're actually going high ground with the amp damage from TA. Okay. And Solar Crest completed, so they're going to give this over from Monodrama, and Tier 3's gone in an instant, and these barracks are falling as well. But they are making great use of the advantage here.
They still didn't take the racks. Okay, now they did.
WS? Trying to force some reactions out, but he's going to be careful. 5 seconds still without the Dark Pillar. Going to be able to get the step at Nightfall with the backline jump. Boris support's going to be target down. So it's given them a great opportunity to be able to be successful inside this team fight, but is he going to be able to get away to lift the tail? Requiem's out from Makoto.
It's a good
Up
Requiem.
over towards the Templar Assassin. It absolutely is a great Requiem. Conker's looking to try and TP him with the Ember as well to create some chaos, but it's chaos that will not work out because he's got no remnants.
Yeah, the high ground push was a little bit too cocky, I gotta admit. Over-ambitious. Anywhere else that you fight, you can disengage easily, but you're pushing on the enemy high ground, right next to their tier 4s. SF had plentiful of time to just wait for the right opportunity to use Requiem, and that's what he did. Like, beautiful. This time around, the fight lasts longer because you can just juke them. How do they actually chase? What are they gonna do? Go into the fountain at minute 32? Also, this Wild Wing on mid lane stacked up like 5 waves for the Centaur.
Holy. So you get a Centaur. Gets the Ag Shard, and he's going to actually be the one to farm this massive wave. So it gets him close towards the Crimson. Actually, he was struggling, honestly, a little bit in the net worth. I think he was lowest net worth out of all the cores before that Shard and farm. So WS is going to be a bit happy with his transition here towards the later stages.
Yeah, he was struggling. SF was doing alright when it comes to net worth, but the impact wasn't really there. Like, he's got the Aghanims now, and straight after that fight, he already somehow got 3,000 gold. He just completed the Aghanims. Now he's got an additional 3k. Going towards the Refresher. Yeah, Refresher, Hex, basically the 2 items that you kind of always want on this guy. Maybe Hex is...
Dire's top tower.
Yeah, he switches it up. He actually switches it up. He goes for Hex instead of the Refresher. It just gives you a different angle. Like, if you go for a Hex instead of Refresher, you can actually use your hero differently. Like, you can initiate as well. You can catch the backlines.
Top tower has fallen.
Oh, double smoke. Once again, they made a mistake.
Are scanning.
Oh, wow. Now, let's see where they look to try and go, though. Top lane completely shoved in. Other lanes are favoring Rune Eaters. They're going to have the Ember TP back. Didn't actually show. Smoke still hasn't been active as Pop Josh yet. I don't know how. Now we'll show.
They get it, though. It's only Ember that's showing. They know that there's a remnant, most likely somewhere on their side of the map. SF should TP out, right?
Yeah, he's got this watch, surely. It's going to see the TA will farm up. Actually, doesn't even continue to run further to the north, so Makoto's going to continue to be able to play this side of the map.
Mm-hmm.
And with the rest are raiding down towards the far south.
Oh, he got clipped. He can TP out. Still though, annoying. A good Wild Wing usage.
Moral victory. No TP. It's something, honestly. See what they're able to do. Mid lane starting to bring some of their forces around the area. They will smoke off the back of the Hex now being completed from Makoto.
Mm-hmm. I think this is a massive item now that it's flying out to him. It could completely change the next fight.
Quick, They're not going to be quick enough by the looks of it. Where did this Roche go? What is this damage? Butterfly Daedalus with amplify damage?
Oh,
They're
they're
gonna
in!
take the tip up with the jump over the top. Makoto, is the damage with the Requiem going to be enough? The fear they got him. But it's just ages. It is just ages. You're going to be able to take a team fight off the back of the respawn. The Templar Assassin turning towards Nightfall. Nightfall's going to be able to leap over towards the top. So the Ursa will run away. Everyone else is also beelining in the opposite direction. Mira, unfortunately, somehow getting scouted by the creeps. They've got a good idea of where the Dark Wheel is looking to run away. And this is going to be a gem as well that is joint.
Yeah, they only use that. Cheese is still up on Kunkka. Refresher Shard is up on Ember Spirit. So, yikes. I don't think that was enough. The BKB usage alone means that they can take another side. At least another side by the time the BKBs are back up. Tier 2 on top, at least, should keep them in check. And Kaori is using the Golem to creep skip. This is the only wave that they've got. They don't have another one coming. If it dies somehow...
Yeah, looks like it. They get everything they could have gotten though.
Pretty
Full set of
much.
barracks mid. They'll finish the bottom set of barracks as well.
Yeah, they couldn't have gotten anything more. Like, the tier 2 top is still standing, unfortunately, for Rune Eaters.
I mean, you are There's
Abyssal
a
though
massive
on
power
Ember.
spike in... Oh,
lane?
really?
X?
Top lane? Speaking of the Ember Spirit,
No, I meant Abyssal is on Ursa, and it's gonna be applied to Ember. That was it. He didn't use it, but yeah, the Hex was enough. Good pick off.
who do you want to continue to see Makoto trying to jump inside these team fights with this Blink Scythe into Requiem?
I really think TA is the best option for you. Like, she's the most important part of this whole dire lineup. So if you can blow her up, that's wonderful. But you also have to control the Ringmaster somehow because of Escape Act. It can mess up your combo completely. Although it is difficult to react. It's really quick with Yasha and Kaya.
Is this
Level
not super
25
interesting
SF
for
as well.
Makoto? He's got Daedalus queued up instead of a refresher.
But man wants to right click as well. Seems like.
Is there actually... I mean, I know he's got the Shadow Rays applies attack damage, of course, but I'm definitely intrigued.
He had Refresher queued up before. And I still think that's maybe a better option out of the two. But we'll see what he goes for. Ursa has his as well, so double BKB, double Abyssal, double Enrage, of course. We kind of got a very interesting and even game, I gotta say. Like, both teams had their chances. Ursa?
Hang on a second, Nightfall. They drums and running him down. The Torrent's gonna give them some information, but it could be TP out.
Oh, X?
Did they get the timing?
Oh, Refresher.
Oh boy. You know how
Yeah.
much I hate this stupid exchange going through, like, being able to use it on BKB targets? It's so dumb.
I mean, yeah, it's dumb, but what's also dumb is the enemy carry farming under your tier 3 when he sees no one. And thinking that he can get away, you know? Like, and getting away, of course, because of blinks. Like, just a lot of mobility on him, but yeah, they catch him. So, they should... what do you think? Do they know that he refreshed?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You would have to know. There's no way he would have been able to make it unless he refreshed.
Just because, like, it's kind of hard to count everything down with the BKB duration. Now that it's like
Actually,
changing duration.
I think they should know.
They should,
see.
they should for sure, yeah. They are professional e-gamers.
Absolutely. You're potentially able to get a victory over Aurora here, which would be quite the upset. So early BKB from Ethereal with a jump over towards the backline. Makoto's going to be enabled here with the Requiem. Not a lot of damage at the moment, but a BKB protective anchor, so the Conqueror is able to shrug this off along with the Templar Assassin. They're going to try and run down WS. WS torrented up in the air and is dead. He's got a buyback. Can look to rejoin, and we see Brune Eaters will respect this. They're going to disengage out of the base.
They already lost one high ground push. They got punished super heavily, so yeah, maybe it's for the best that they run back. Ogre has no buyback, keep that in mind. He did buyback earlier. It's still on cooldown. I think we are most likely going to see another rush fight, or at least rush taken by someone. This is one of those games where both teams have got enough to win team fights. It's all a matter of who initiates and how they initiate, so I don't think we're gonna see a high ground push just like that.
Yeah, immensely difficult without having the ages at least being fought over first. So probability currently standing 80% for Rune Eaters.
Yeah, the net worth is only 3k, by the way, when it comes to net worth advantage. It's only 3k for Aurora. And it's for Aurora, by the way. Who will have another refresher on SF. Like, he didn't go for the Daedalus in the end. He was just debating us.
I'm not sure where this net worth is coming from on Aurora, to be honest.
It's from all the chaotic offerings, farming the map. Off cooldown, 24/7.
Radiant are scanning.
Aurora is kind of surprisingly farmed as well. A little bit more than maybe what I would expect. But it's, yeah, it's not really, it's kind of some, everything else that's combined together. We'll see them push out of the map, reclaim their outpost.
The biggest difference is between the SF and the Ember, right? Like 29k on SF, 21k on Ember. When it comes to like respective positions, like the mid lane farm is quite different.
We have seen so far that the Ember's been doing a pretty decent job, even without as much net worth that Makoto is working with. So on either side will respect each other. I'm actually gonna a smoke out from Aurora, so looking to try and take the team fight. We do have Roche, but it's gonna be a guaranteed top spawn. Well, not guaranteed, but we know it is. Sorry. Oh no, it's guaranteed. Through. Actually, might be favored with the positioning here up with the high ground, but they don't run up the stairs.
Oh, he broke. He broke them.
Past them.
Yeah, he broke the smoke. And of course, TA knows exactly when it's gonna spawn as well, so they can set up the rush fight. And because of that, Radiant, you see this? They're already TPing. They know that they cannot let them into the pit. If TA goes into the pit, Rush is gone.
Yeah, this is a difficult fight, though. You have this outpost advantage that Aurora are going to be playing with. We'll see if they can kite the fight back close enough. It's definitely something to look at. Capiras did TP in. Okay.
Yep. I really don't agree with the 80% that Dota is giving them. I feel like this game is way closer.
I agree. Alright, here we go. Look at the Raw early on and look to try and reset. Got the vision advantage, they got the traps. Sentry control. But importantly, it's a refresher that now just got delivered for the Shadow Fiend. Makoto 8-1 and 10 has been exceptional so far from Aurora. Needs to continue to play a pivotal role.
Ember, BKB.
Initial jump over towards the high ground. Bashing the Abyssal Blade. Nightfall doesn't have the damage, so Ethro should be able to kill off Kaora. Meanwhile, we've got to turn our attention over towards the Roche as the Requiem's out from Makoto. Refresher use doesn't get the Aegis, though. Anka snatches this. He also gets a Refresher shot as well. Templar Assassin, an aggressive force stuff into the middle.
Ember is back in.
I mean, this is just such a chaotic mess inside the middle. Mirror backline assassinating some of the supports. Meanwhile, Templar Assassin is a 1v1ing the Shadow Fiend. This team fight has it all, but it looks like in the end, it's actually going to work out for the side of Rune Eaters. They'll get 2 kills. There is a buyback from a couple of them. Ethro along with Monodrama, so it is a bit of a commitment.
And Enko didn't. He got the Aegis. He's the one that survived. He's the one that has been dishing out some serious impact through the fight. But Ember, like, he did buyback, but he won this fight. Just caught the backlines. Forced the Ursa to just completely commit on him. Refresher as well, the double Abyssal.
WS? Let's start with the Hoofstorm. They'll do their best just to stall.
Ursa's in position on the left. He'd love to kill off Ember.
The Centaur going to be in a position to follow up as well. Nightfall's actually going to go with the hooves up initiation over towards the Templar Assassin. TA doesn't have the Aegis. Can they go through a refraction in time? Escape back is out at the last second. Another round of the refraction. They get the cheese over. No way! Oh my god, the team fighting brilliance out of this unknown team is taking it to Aurora. No buyback on Nightfall. Makoto's got to go and he's got to go now with the Hoofstomp Requiem. That's going to be enough.
He's got buyback.
Down goes the TA, but he does have a buyback mechanic. Does he have a second Requiem? He does not. Refresher is on cooldown. And that should just be game then. No Requiem to maybe turn the tides. WS, he's going to be ran down with the TA. Back in with the crits. What an underdog performance we are starting to see from Rune Eaters in these qualifiers.
These guys are legit. They're absolutely legit. Like, game 1 was dominant from them. Game 2, a little bit of a blunder, but you can chuck it up to the draft, to an amazing Timber and Windrunner pick. This game number 3, they kind of struggled in the laning stage, right? Like, it didn't look really that amazing, but they found all the right answers, all the right little moves in place to get back to it. Like the Kunkka with a couple of really clutch saves, clutch X marks to catch the Ursa when he doesn't have the BKB. Nightfall maybe being a little bit too angry of a bear at times, giving a couple of unnecessary kills, but in general I feel like both teams played exceptionally well. It was down to nuances in the end. Like, it was down to who has maybe a little bit easier of a time to execute, and in the end it was the Rune Eaters with the Ember. That's like one thing that this hero always has. Like, he was 9k net worth below SF, 8k net worth, something like that, but it's so much easier for an Ember to jump in, poke and prod, get rid of the supports, than it is for an SF to just jump into all of this mess and hope for the best, that he finds the right hexes, the right Requiems. Both teams playing well. I think this was a pretty cool game of Dota. Don't you think? Like, it was nice to watch.
No, absolutely, I agree. It felt like we were seeing really competitive from either side, like in competitive series where Aurora, you're definitely. I mean, game 2 was masterclass performance from them, and they're absolutely just your beat down Rune Eaters, which what you would be expecting, honestly, what we were expecting kind of for the day when we were seeing Rune Eaters go against their opponents. For me, I'm like, okay, hang on a second, but this series was not the case. This one, I was coming into it absolutely understanding what they were going to be able to, to showcase, and we saw that be the case. I mean, this is such an incredible showing, and it's going to be exciting to be able to continue to cover them. So we are done for day 1 here, Lizard, over in Eastern Europe. Any big things that you've noticed so far in the qualifier games that you just want to highlight real quick?
No, I would literally just like to highlight Rune Eaters and how they're playing. I think everyone should look into them and give them the most respect possible, because these guys, like, in Series 1, remember, like, I was impressed. Series 2 as well now versus Aurora, they played really damn well. Some hiccups here and there, of course, but overall looking really strong. When it comes to heroes, I feel like this is more or less what we were all expecting. A lot of Treant. I still want to see more Io and more Coddle. Like, those 2 heroes for me are looking like they're in a really good spot as well.
Okay. Alright, well, let's see. This is all these questions going to be answered tomorrow, though, unfortunately. So we're going to have, we've got some time to be able to let the players relax. We go relax, or we go sleep, we come back tomorrow. We've got day 2 of the qualifiers here in Eastern Europe. We've got North America going on, you've got South America going on, I believe, and Southeast Asia should be starting. You're probably in, what, maybe 6-ish hours, I would say, about until we have C going as well. So a lot of qualifier action here for DreamLeague Season 28. We're back tomorrow, same time though for Eastern Europe. See you guys then.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure, I'm glad she's mine. Hey.
Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me. Cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack.